Because they're going to target this gap fill. Do not be confused. That's what I think in my brain.
Why are they gonna take out session lows
They're about to dump it all.
and highs? Like London low and Asia high. Did they already take it out?
They're confusing people, and I think they're getting ready to dump this.
Oh yeah, they already take it out.
I do not think that this is bullish. I do not think that this is bullish. But there's zero scenario where you should long this. There's zero scenario. There's like literally not one. Not one scenario. If you press this long button for anything longer than 60 seconds, the best chance you have to succeed is like 10%. I don't care what strategy you're trading, you are going to get cooked. It's literally like almost best to like blindly short it on bounces. That's a better trading strategy, to be honest. They're just gonna bleed this out. Look at the Netflix. Yo, Jay said, "What's up? What's up, Jay?" From TikTok. Look at them dump it. So should be looking for shorts, honestly speaking. Maybe on the next bounce or so. I'll short it. Let me get the music going. How's I'm back at it. Let's go. Yes, sir. How you doing, sir? He's excited, ready to work, ready to improve, eager, ready to lock in. He's ready to lock in. Learn about trends and all that good stuff. Okay, good. Trends. You still on the beginners playlist, so okay. I'll give you a break. I need to print this thing off. So it's free money to the short side. I'm getting set up though. Hold on. dump this. Morning, Alan. They want to dump this. This is not bullish. Can you imagine how much money I would have made if I wasn't goofing around?
I hear you. Aren't they gonna start seeking buy side after they hit 216.25?
Bro.
Is that
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is that? What the hell is that? They're about to bounce this.
they just hit Asian low.
Shit. They bounced it so fast to come and fill this volume balance that I could not react.
Say question. Can you like copy trade on like paper trade on TradingView? Like, hey, you can have like multiple like paper trading accounts.
Multiple paper trading accounts. Yeah. Yeah. You could do this on TradingView. Like, you could come here. Multiple paper trading, different account balances. I'm unsure about that. But you can most definitely do this. Like, you can most definitely log in like this, and you can do paper trading on this. You can log it on this, and you can put in you can log in across multiple assets. Like, just create multiple tabs and just trade like this off of the paper trading balances like this, nonstop indefinitely. Yeah, like, just as long as you create a new tab, yeah, you can. But make sure that you log into that paper trading. Why? Because there have been students that have were not paying attention whenever they were doing something like that, and then they were actually trading their real account, and they blew up, and then they started spiraling, and it took them weeks to recover. So always, guys, you should always set a test and limit order way above and way below price to ensure what account you're trading. You need to double check it. Why am I saying that? Because I made that mistake. I just learned about the dark theme. My eyes are saved. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I don't like the super white screen. So I started out trading on the super white screens, and then it just destroyed my eyes. So now, whenever I look at screens, I have to wear my my blue light filter glasses. Sorry. Yeah, I have to wear my blue light filter glasses, and it hurts my eyes. And it's only like that whenever I look at screens, or not even. I don't even use my glasses to watch TV. So it's only like that whenever I look at a computer screen. So like, this dark theme is going to be easier on the eyes, I think. Yes. On a bounce, I'm going to continue. I'm going to consider shorting on a bounce. I think that these people are trying to come here, and I think they just created this volume balance, and now they need to fill it. This is where I think that they're ultimately trying to go at some point today. I think they're just goofing around. Look at the Netflix, Jesus Christ. Netflix is on a raid. Down 3%. I gotta analyze where I think they're ready to take the Netflix to. I'll do that in a minute. Excuse me. I think that they're goofing around, and I think they ultimately want to come down over into the zone. But they're probably going to bounce it first, and then reattack it later. I think they're trying to come here. This is where I think that at some point today that they're going to come to, until proven otherwise. It's just a matter of, like, will you be short inside this hole in 5 minis, and then they bounce it and you blow up, and then they reattack. I think that they're masking the subjective. They're going to have to prove to me that they're not going to come here to this zone today. There's no scenario where zero scenario on an intraday trade where I will be long this. The only time I will consider longing is if they shoot this up here past this zone, and like in a straight vertical liquidation squeeze rate in a straight line, and then they stop it, go sideways, and they dump it down in a straight line, and like I take an immediate term scale in long, and then but then even then though, if that trade spans anything longer than 3 to 4 minutes, I'm gonna be scared. So there's almost zero scenario where like I'm seriously considering loans right now. I just think that they're just goofing around. I'm being honest. I seriously in my brain just think that they're just goofing around. And the only reason why I think that we're bouncing is because we just tapped into a 15-minute busy just now. So like they don't want to flash us all the way through the floor through a 15-minute busy on no news. That's just what I think in my mind. Excuse me. Excuse me. What the hell is going on? Annoying loud ass cough.
Existing home sales should come out at 10 a.m.
Thank you for saying that. Are you serious? I'm not trying to be funny. Holy shit, look at that dump.
That's what it says on Top Step.
Okay, good. That's what they're probably waiting on. That's the biggest news driver of the day. I'm gonna mark out this 15-minute Sibby. I'm not gonna mark out the 15-minute busy. Why? Because I'm almost certain that they're not gonna attack it. That's why. We need to watch this. What's going on with that? There's zero scenario where you should be long on this. I told you. You could almost blindly short this and then make money. They're trying to reattack this, man. You need to get with somebody that's going to tell you where they're getting ready to go, so then you can understand what that person's looking at. And then once you understand what that person's looking at, then all you have to do is just manage your risk, and then you will become rich. I don't think we can see. What do you mean you don't think you can see? What can you not see? Oh shit. Y'all can't see that. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Q, for mentioning that. You cannot see that. It was on the chart that I'm looking at that's always to my left, my QQQ chart. I appreciate you for saying that. Discord could see it, but you guys could not. Let me reevaluate. Sorry, this is where this entire time I've been saying that we're ready to go. You are correct. You could not see. I apologize. Maybe if you could have seen like 4 or 5 minutes ago when I was going on this rant, maybe you could have shorted this and it made some money. But if you were inside Discord, then you would have seen it. But they're trying to come here. They're lying to you. This is the Gap Fill Thursday moment I outlined. They're trying to come here. Discord knew about this morning at 9, 10 a.m. in the morning, and we plan for it accordingly. On any bounce, I am going to assume that it's fake. I don't give a damn what they're doing. I think they're getting ready to come here. So they're getting ready to dump the S&P 500 and then come to the zone. This is calculated. This is systematic. They flash us through the zone. I'll consider taking a long. I'll consider. Or if they stop this right now and then bounce this, then guess what I'll do? Like if they do some weird shit, like if they bounce this on new home sales data, then I'll short it at like 10:02, 10:03. New home sales data comes out in 1 minute. It is probably more than likely getting ready. What they're probably going to do is that they're either going to flash just before new home sales data and then fill this gap and then use that to shoot this back up immediately in a flash up, or they're going to go sideways and then tease it, and then a new home sales data, it is going to flash bang through this floor. Both scenarios result in them dumping us through the zone and then filling this gap. It's just a matter of, are you oversized and are you over leveraged? This is free money that I'm giving to the community. Up $800 in that breakout short. Got out right at the initial bounce. Trailed aggressively. Good job, 818. You've been tying things together, sir. Great job, sir. I wonder if anybody's inside this short, inside Discord. It's free money. If you know how to manage your risk, and if you understand what I'm saying, and if you did your research, and if you back tested the models that's inside here. What do you say? I joined WAP yesterday. Lots of info. Holding off on joining Discord, Zero says. Nothing wrong with that, Zero. Take your time, sir. You know, what I would probably say is soak up a lot of the info. That's a lot of info for $11, huh? I told you that. Not a scam, huh? Not a scam, huh? People are nervous about clicking that link in my bio and actually seriously understanding how to trade for $11. They will debate that. Just so you know, they will see me call out this market and see exactly what. Look at them flashing. Look. Watch them. They will see me do this over and over again, and then wonder what the hell I'm doing, and then they won't even consider reading that knowledge page for $11, so that they can do this, and then like people can't even connect the dots. People will not be able to connect these dots here. They'll be like they will still elect to try to go on like StockTwits or some shit, or Craigslist or Reddit. They flashed it up, and now they're getting ready to reattack it. This low here. There's zero scenario where you should be long in this. This is the part of the story now to where if you are in a short, you need to not be greedy. Why do you need to not be greedy? Because we're teasing this to within a point. So like if they bounce this and if they boof on you, you were being greedy. Greed will destroy you. And as I was saying that, they started bouncing it. Like 1 point away. But they're probably still going to do it. But they're just goofing around. They're goofing around and they're trying to shake you out, just to let you know. That's like the part of the story where like I've seen this from these people. Hold on, I'm trying to turn my newswire on so I can hear what my newswire has to say about the home sales. Look at that bounce. I said that when that candle was red, and then they bounced it. See that bounce? So like if you was greedy because you saw this gap fill here and you was like, man, I need like an extra 0.1%. I'm not saying that they don't come back down over here. But if you was trailing this aggressively and you got break even instead of just fully TPing out over here, or like you was trailing that stop and you missed out on like an extra $300 or $400 because you was trying to get an extra tick instead of just front running it slightly. Like how I said inside Discord, I literally said I would front run it, but like I literally said this, so help me, so help me my Lord and Savior. I did. Instead of just front running a little bit, then I apologize. You need to be listening to instructions, and you need to not be greedy. Not trading the rest of the day. $800 a day is crazy if you think about it realistically. I agree. They're about to bounce this. They bounced this. Why? Because the QQQ tapped into the HVL level here. When the Qs tap into the HVL level, then they bounce. And the Qs ate this up. I still think that they're getting ready to go lower. I don't believe this. If they go higher, I'm going to reshort. Not reshort. I am going to enter into a short position. If they go higher and come up into the zone over here, and like if they start tapping to this 15-minute Mississippi, I'm gonna short this. To then target lower. They're bleeding the market out. The Netflix out. Look at the Netflix bleed out. No, stop. It'll be at $100 in less than 6 months. When is it? February now it is. That's a decent. Well, I wouldn't necessarily say this is a first presented even. I wouldn't necessarily say first presented because it's not a first presented after anything. I mean, first presented after 950 macro. Do not believe this bounce. They're trying to still target this low here. Do not believe that bounce. That bounce was just to stop you out. Top of the morning, my guy. What's up, Abundant? That bounce was just to stop you out. They're still trying to come here to the zone. They were just trying to shake you out and scare you out. I'm serious. I don't believe that bounce. I'm getting ready to short this.
Order submitted.
I'm gonna short this real quick, and I'm gonna try and make 50 bucks off this. Why? Because I think the SPX is getting ready to dump through this floor. This is like 1/8 size on this trade here. Just to let you know, this is literally like 1/8 size over here on this trade. I think personally that SPX is getting ready to target this gap over here. That's what I think in my brain, and I think they're goofing around. Hold on real quick. Let me look at this news release. While I'm inside this trade here, I gotta watch this. Home sales came in underwhelming. I think they're getting ready to dump this market. That's what I think in my brain. That's bullshit. Just 2 more trading days for next payout. My best advice is keep slow and steady, not greedy. I agree.
Order submitted.
I think they're goofing around. I seriously in my brain think they're goofing around. And I think SPX is trying to bleed out, and I think SPX is trying to come down over into the zone. So why? I am shorting it.
Order filled. Order filled.
I think that they're goofing around. They're trying to dump this market. You should not be longing this. I am playing the gap fill Thursday model. I was slightly early, but I was on like 1/10 size. So I re-added another 1/10 size to be in 1/5 or 1/6. I was 1/12 size to be in 1/6 size. They're trying to dump this market here. There's zero scenario where you should be long on this. I am now at my profit target for the day. I am only trying to get $50. Why? For the Apex payout. Why? $30,000. I will not risk. They are trying to dump this market. They're confusing you. They can fool others, but not me. Like Indian Josh would say, they can fool others, but not me. Trade complete. Gap fill Thursday model I trade. 82% statistical chance of being correct. They were fooling you. You need to get with somebody that has models like this that you can implement and then you can make money off of. And then you too will be millionaire. I'm talking in cryptic like this on purpose and mincing my words. It's best to be on alert. Chris from Discord says. Yeah, it's best to be on alert. I wasn't fooled. I made $293 on my fund today, so I'm going to get to work. Absolutely, sir. Down to 27 bearish. Hey, price having a problem at Asia low. I got to analyze that. U.S. existing home sales. Okay, good. Better keep us on alert, Moolah. Do you think that we're going to go back and sweep or run London highs? Employment way down. They don't care about that. They don't care about that Thursday jobs report. They don't care about that. Base hit made. Copy trade to accounts. Moving the next group of accounts. Good job, insatiable. 950 drove me out. Yeah, 950 macro. They bounced it. That's all that was. Banked on that. Eval pass plus $500 on my funded. Great job. I'm out already on my Apex eval. $800 on 5 micros on a 50K account. Discord making money. I did, but since it was on the top of 15 minutes, guys, Gatfield Thursday is like my second favorite day. Like, Gatfield Thursday is like my favorite day to trade. There's nothing. It's like I like Gatfield Thursday better than I like 1150 macro. Can I achieve the 2600 buffer on Apex in one day, or will it ruin consistency? It will. If you're on a funded account, it will ruin the consistency. Base hits only, sir. You need, cause why? Yeah, it will ruin the consistency because of the 30%. If that's the case, 2600 divided by 0.3, you'll need to make 86. You need to make almost $9,000 before you can request a singular payout. So yes, do not do that. At the most, I'd probably say cut it at about $750 to $1,000 in a day. Yes, you can have different balances. Okay, you're talking to somebody else. Okay, good. More than okay. I'm caught up on the message. Group 3 base hit. Lock that group. Great job, insatiable. Great job. Discord make money. Why? Because they're willing to listen and they understand the model present. Base hit. This is the part of the story where if you took a base hit today and you solid and you up down anywhere from $250 to $500 plus, or even if you up $1,000 to $2,000 or $3,000, you need to walk away from your screen and you need to, you need to have a good weekend. Why a good weekend? Because you don't want to trade your accounts on CPI day and then you blow up. You go over there, you goofing around on that dang on CPI day tomorrow and you blow up your account. We got President's Day on Monday. The market gonna be closed. You don't want to. The futures market gonna be open, but everything else gonna be closed. You don't want to be trading your account. You don't want to blow up and then be upset Friday because that's the same day. You're not gonna get over the same day. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. That's 4 days. You don't want to do that, man. So this is the part of the story. We need to walk away from that dang on little screen you got. Random question. Why do you use, bullish or bearish in the immediate term? I just told you that we was dumping. But they completed the model. I alerted Discord at 9:10 a.m. this morning. If you were inside the meeting this morning inside Discord, and if you had $29, you would have known that they was going to dump this. You would have known this. So help me God, I said that this morning. And I said, so help me, my Lord and Savior. I promise you I said this morning. And my exact words this morning was, longs is the exact opposite of what you should be doing. There's zero scenario where you should be long in this. You need to be shorting this on pops to then target this gap fill. From what I said. And I said, don't blindly short an open because they'll probably open it up and then they'll shoot it up for like 2 or 3 minutes and then they'll start dumping. That was exactly what I said. If you was inside here and if you had $29 and like even if you took one of these trades on like five micros, one trade probably would have paid literally for like 3 or 4 years worth of memberships inside here. And then anything else past that is just kosher. That's how you calculate the cost of a service, sir. Just so you know. That's how you calculate the cost of a service. That's how you figure it out. Like, damn, if I do this, how fast can this service pay for itself? Honestly speaking, immediately. How fast can I get to break even on something like this? That's how you determine if something is worth it. That's how rich people think. That's how I think. I'm being honest with you. And I got money. That's how I think. I didn't think like that when I was poor. Being honest. Hey, Nikki, how you doing, girl? I blew one eval. I'm on a new one right now. Why'd you blow an eval for? How? What happened? What happened, Abundant? Bullish or bear? I already read that. Random question. Why do you use clear green candles instead of solid green? Because the clear ones give me, why? Because the clear ones give me a better picture slightly. That's why. The clear ones will give me a slightly clearer picture. These are called hollow candles. If a candle does something weird or unforeseen like this one here, if a candle opens up higher than the previous one but still closes red, if a candle opens like this, higher than the previous one but still closes red, it'll be like it'll print like this. The green candle will look like this. And it will be the exact opposite on like a red candle of some sort. Let me see if I can find one. The hollow candles tell more of a story. I'm not just strictly just looking at red and green candles. Like this, for example. Here's a perfect example. This candle right here closed lower than the previous one. On your chart, it's going to show red. I'm sorry. On your chart, this candle here is going to show green. Right? Close at 62, open at 57. However, on my chart, this is showing as a red hollow candle. Why? Because even though it closed green bullish, it still is lower than the previous candle. So the hollow candles tell me more of a story in regards to what the price action is doing within that minute. Like for example, on this one, this closed higher than the previous one, but however it's filled in. That's why, but however, it closed red. So on your chart, this is going to show us red, but on my chart, this is showing green because we still closed higher than the previous candle. So it's giving me more of an overall picture in regards to how price action is closing. My strategies, like a lot of my entry models and how I manage my risk does not revolve around wicks, and it does not revolve around like all of like the noise and weird stuff that goes on up and down. I don't get shaken out by that or fooled by that. I determine what's going on by how the candles close. Not like you can't even do that. Why? Because if you just look at a candle like this, like you would think that it was getting ready to go higher immediately, and then they just turned around and dumped it immediately like this. So like most people will look at this and go, well, this is a bullish closed candle. We close up at the top, so why aren't we going higher? Like this is supposed to be bullish. I'm not talking about like candle formations, but like I'm looking to see how the candles are closing in respect to the imbalances themselves. That's what I'm referencing. You cannot gain a picture on candles alone by going off of candlestick formations. Trust me, I tried that, and I tried to devise actionable strategies behind that. You will get cooked. The only thing that I have drawn from conclusion from how candles close is strictly just based off of wickless candles. But the market has to be targeting those. And like it has to be like a clear drawn liquidity at a wickless high or a wickless low. Those are small draws of liquidity, but other than that, this market doesn't care about candlestick formations. It's not going off of that. That's what they want you to think. Just to let you know. That's what they want you to think. Just to let you know. I need to renew my monthly membership. Oh, okay. Do you want me to DM you a link? Or you can just click the link inside my bio and just re-sign up. So if you just go to nqinsider.com and you just start over from the beginning, that's fine. Or whatever you want to do. Just let me know how I can assist you. Or if you want me to send you a direct checkout link, I could just do that too, so you don't have to just click the link inside the bio. Just let me know. DM me, Nikki. They're confusing people, and I'm already at my profit target for the day, and I'm trying to specifically work on something here. The thing that I want to work on is I want to see if I can get the maximum I want to see if I can get the maximum $30,000 payout. And if I'm not on restriction, like how they say I'm on restriction, and like if they were just trying to confuse me. and try to get me off sides because they said that I can only request a maximum payout and anything and any profits after X, Y, and Z are negated, but my account is essentially on no restriction because I'm on my sixth payout. So I actually want to just make $50 a day off high probable setups. I want to make $50 a day off of high probable setups for the next 3 days, and then try to request a payout, and then see if they deny it. And then if they deny it, or if it's not available, then I know that I need to make about $1,000 to then request. So like that's what I'm going to do. So I am actually going to exercise a lot of patience here in this endeavor. What would you recommend for a beginner? Should I start with funded or put on my own capital? Neither. You need to start out on a demo account. That's what you need to do. WAP says 29 for 3 months. Is that accurate? That's for the knowledge and community page. Yes, that is accurate. But everyone has to be subscribed to that page. Read the disclaimer, please. It says you cannot have Discord without that page. Because, you've been watching me for at least a few weeks now, Chop. And so you've seen that if I'm speaking to people, or like if I'm going on rants, then I can't actively be looking for trades. And so I make money doing this. Like I actually make I make way, it's not even close. I hardly make any money off of teaching other people how to trade. Literally hardly anything. Literally, it is less than minimum wage. I make less than minimum wage. So I was just curious. I know you're the man. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. It's just that's the knowledge page. So the knowledge page is $11 per month, or $29 every 3 months. Discord is $29 per month. It'll link you into Discord once you pay the $11. Because if anyone has any questions, I want to tell them to read that, because that will help you understand what I'm saying. I blew it trying to make it back, relying on ability rather than what I see on the chart, especially Newsday. When was that? When did you blow it? Look at the market bounce. I don't think that they're trying to go lower. Why? Because they just filled the gap. Look at the Netflix. I might buy more. I gotta watch the Netflix. They're not playing with that damn Netflix, huh?
Hey E, here's your chance to try that cash secured put with Netflix. You could just set an order for it, whatever you're thinking it's going towards, and just sell a put on it at that price, and it will just execute. If it goes down to it, if it goes up, you can either collect the premium and just buy it back. Don't sell it again.
Yeah. I'm gonna do research on that within the next day or two, and I'm gonna get on that.
Absolutely. Don't miss it, brother. Don't miss it.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Look at them bouncers. And then tap into this 15-minute Sibby and then reject. They then boof on the people that like the long and the 15-minute Sibbies. Guys, I'm currently waiting on the, just let you know. Hold on real quick. Yeah. I'm currently waiting on Bullinox to send me the activation. Guys, I'm waiting on Bullinox to send me the activation link for these accounts. Why so? Because I'm waiting on Bullinox to send me the activation link for these accounts. I did eval instant pass the other day, and so this is what I'm waiting on. They not messaging me, so I'm gonna have to try to trade an end of day trail and drawdown account size. So I got so like with the Bullinox, I got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I got 1, 2, 3. These already had a payout. So like, but I messed up and I didn't sign the tax documentation, so I got to skip another week on the $3,000 payout. But I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 funded accounts on the Bullinox through Eval Instant Pass. Non-stop. I could just keep rinsing and repeating. If I was on the Apex, and if Apex was like this, where like I wasn't paying monthly, so help me God, I would have literally like 100 funded accounts. No, I lied. I probably have like 200 or 300 funded accounts. I can get them unlimited. Like all this aside, I'm operating in a completely different realm even than Peter, because Peter has to pay $1,500 to reset it. But when he pays $1,500, he makes like $10,000. So like, his system is worth it to him. But this to me, like, I get these accounts for like $16 or $30 funded.
Wait,
Eval
how you get
Instant
them
Pass.
accounts that cheap, bro?
Shit, it's right here. Eval Instant Pass section right here. I sent it, and I broadcasted it, and I did it live for the Discord, and I show you how to do it. But don't join here, like I said, and skip this process. And then you
Nah,
blowing
but
up.
how you pay for them accounts that cheap?
Oh, that's how much it costs in order for me to ensure that I'm funded. Activating them is $148. But what?
Oh,
But even then though, it's like But even then, it's like what's $200 when like you can get, like when you know that you can 10x your money at least, minimum 10x your money. So like it ties into what I was saying. It's like the startup cost is the cost of something is irrelevant. The cost of the service is irrelevant if the service yields results of like 10, 20, 30, 40, 100, even 1000x. That's how people with a scarcity mindset think. They go, oh, whoa, that thing costs $200 or $300. What they don't see that if they spend $200 or $300, that they'll make 30 or 40,000. They don't see that if they spend $29, that they'll make thousands of dollars a day. But however, even then, though, I think that most people would do it. But what it is what scares them is that I don't give them the assurity that if they do it, that they can do it without having to read. People shy away from having to read and process information and use their brains. They want to get rich for nothing. So when I say this is not an alert service, and I'll tell you where they're getting ready to go. So when I say this is not an alert service, I'll tell you where the hell they're getting ready to go. People see this, but then they go, whoa, man, I got to read and I got to show up to free classes on the weekend, and it's on me. As in, like, if I don't read, then damn, it falls on me and I can only blame myself. Oh man, hell no. I'll keep doing what I'm doing. Why? Because that's easier. It's just easier for me to do that. And it's easier for me to go with the herd. Why? Because the herd told me that millionaires are supposed to make me rich, and I don't got to put in no work. And they should put all the work in and then get me rich, and I run off on the plug. That's why. It's crazy. Anyway, hold on, let me log into this account. It's lunacy, top notch, just to let you know. We can't just blame you to make ourselves feel better. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Man, we can't just blame you to make ourselves feel better, man. Damn. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna try and look for end of day trailer and drawdown trades, and I'm gonna try and work on something. I am no longer going to be taking immediate term trades like I was just taking, just to let you know. So like that trade that I took, that like flew through to completion, I shorted it here, and like it ran 260 ticks, and literally like from the time I pressed the button again the second time, less than 120 seconds. But from the time I pressed the button the first time, why? Because I shorted it here, and then I re-shorted it again here. So like 3 or 4 minutes to completion. If it would have spent more than 2 or 3 minutes, I would have got nervous. But even then, though, I still knew they was getting ready to come there. That's why it's my favorite model to trade inside Discord. But however, in any, yeah, sorry. And I had it out inside Discord too, by the way. See, look, we knew about it beforehand. For everybody that's new over here inside Discord, if you come here, this NQ Insider Trade Plan that gets sent out every night needs to be your best friend. I don't care about the emojis, but you need to hold yourself accountable and click on this. And you need to say, okay, you know what? I read this. You see this right here? You see this at the top of my list? See that? Gap fill Thursday, base hits. Cut trade at minus $500, no over leverage. I'm trying to follow my own rules. Those are my rules, but it's gap fill Thursday at the top of my list. What they do, they fill the gap. So we knew about this last night. You should have been licking your chops last night if you wasn't here. You better hope that they gap this up. 4 days at $50 now. I got 3 days at $50. I'm trying to follow my rules. Why? Because I don't care about chasing insane dollar amounts. I care about putting money inside my bank account. So in any event, alrighty, market hardly moved today. They're saving all their fireworks for CPI on Friday. Thursday being gap fill Thursday and the day before CPI news release means we need to take it piece by piece and target internals again and have modest expectations. What the hold on. And have modest expectations. Base hits will be advised through multiple levels of confirmation. See? We knew about the gap fill Thursday model. If you're confused about gap fill Thursday model, you need to click this. You need to click this. See this? It's gap fill Thursday model. You need to click that. It'll show you how to trade it. Just to let you know. That's our stock swing channel. We swing trade stocks in here too. Anyway. Excuse me. We can't just blink. I already read that. Is it bad to pay someone to copy their trades? No. It's bad to pay someone to copy their trades and you don't know what they're doing and you don't know how they're managing their risk. You should never pay for an alert service if you don't know what they're doing. Alert services are scams. You need to use your brain. And when someone says something to you, you need to be able to exercise discretion. Like if someone says, buy this, the first question you need to ask yourself is, how is that person managing their risk? And does that make sense? What kind of account are they trading? How much capital do they have? Is this a solid risk to reward? Does this make sense in regards to what I've personally backtested? Those things is what you need to be asking yourself. You don't blindly copy someone's trades. So like, if you blindly copy my trades, you'll win 90% of the time. Because it goes to completion 90% of the time. But then about 85 to 90% of the time. And then there's like a 7 to 8% chance I will have to enter to risk management mode. So like I have to professionally start managing the trade. And if I start doing that, then you're gonna be confused. You're gonna be like, what the hell is he doing? Why is he doing that? And like you're gonna be scared. And then there's like a 5 to 6% chance, like I just lose 100% completely. Like either lose fully completely or I blow up the account. But you might not be able to do that. You might not be able to weather that storm. I get funded accounts like it's water. So you might not be able to do that. And I'm so far in the green with this shit to where like if I blow like a set of accounts, I'm right back and I know I'm gonna make 30, 40,000. You might not be on, but I'm on step 4 or 5 of what I said. You might only be on step 1, trying to get your first ever payout. So you trying to copy somebody, you don't know what they got going on. I really want to pay someone to copy off of. I really don't have the time to learn, but have the capital. Then what you need to do is that you need to take your money and then you need to get with somebody that's good at swing trading stocks. If you don't have the time to learn, but even then, no, you need to learn. You need to understand what you're doing. That does not make any sense to me. You need to find a politician. What do you mean find a politician? What do you mean by that? Find a politician. You got the money, but you don't got the time to learn. What you got the time to do? That's a serious question. What are you doing? What are you doing that is so fruitful for you? I got 2 questions for you. I don't even know you. Hold on. Let me make sure you follow me. Otherwise, I'm going to stop talking. Okay. I'll at least respect it. Politicians be scamming, so they have insider info so he can copy them. Nah. He can't go band for band with a politician. He can't. Because there's no telling. There's no telling. In hindsight, yeah, that looks cute and all dandy, but the average person can't go band for band with a person that got, 20, 30, 40 million. And they got weird ulterior motives. Hey, how you doing today? I'm doing great, sir. How you doing today, AC? NQ at the low for the day, never having time to make money, but you have the capital. Sounds fishy. No. There's a lot of people that's like that. I believe them. But for the people like that, from a guy that used to run his own hedge fund, I'm asking him this. I get that a lot. I've gotten that a lot from clients. They say, hey, I have the money, but I don't have the time to learn. That is the case a lot of times. So I ask people, so I say, okay, so what do you have the time to do? What are you doing? A lot of my clients before, a lot busy with work and life outside of work, but it would be great to pay someone. Okay. So I'm asking you, what do you do for work? I'm not doing good, bro. I blew all my funds. I've been doing this every week. Why you trading during New York session? We need to reel you in. You and I need to have a conversation. We need to reel it in. How'd you blow your funds on Gapfield Thursday? How, AC? We need to talk about that. All this aside, send it in. How'd you do that? Were you trying to loan this, bro? There's 0 scenario. What happened? Did you blow it during Asia? But busy with work. Okay, I already read that. I blew him last night trading NQ during Asia. Yeah, NQ during Asia was dangerous. Gap fill Thursday, I think during Asia is the most dangerous day to trade. Because the market is, because everything during the market is going to be fake outs. Because it's gearing up for New York session. It's gearing up to fake people out. So Wednesday night is dangerous to trade during Asia, I think. Because every move is going to be fake. Like this shit right here was just LR designed last night to be ran for the gap fill Thursday. And they were just engineering it this entire time. I was getting ready to send out that alert, but I don't like sending alerts for Asia session trading because I'm not monitoring it. But that's all of this was. And they shot it up and then faked it out and then they dumped it and then they completed the gap fill Thursday model. It had a lot of fake outs, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. But anyway, back to what I was saying. Yeah, I got clients, well, not anymore. I bought them out, but that are worth, $5, 10, 15, $20 million. And they, and so like they have, so it is, they're in a completely different realm, than the average working man. But so like what I said to the average working man almost is, what do you have time to do? Because here's the deal. If you don't have time to learn, then you need to have time to lose. You need to understand what I just said. If you do not have time to learn and to understand, can you lose that money? Some of the clients that I spoke to say, yeah, I don't have time to learn, and I don't give a fuck about 750,000 to $1 million. I don't care. I'll make that back next month. So if I can just make, 15, 20% by going with you, that'll be able to pay, some of the people, on my roster or on my entourage, like that'll be able to pay an entire year's salary. So I don't care. I got more important objectives to deal with. If that's the case, then sure. Otherwise, you need to get with a simple financial advisor, and you need to put your money inside the S&P 500, and you just need to blindly buy. It will go up over the course of time. 10 years from now, SPY will be at like 850, 900. 10 years from now. That's what you need to do. Otherwise, you're setting yourself up for failure, just to let you know. You must have time to lose. No one is going to manage your money like how you are, like how you would. They might know more than you, but they're not going to manage your money like how you would. So if you care about that money, it's in your best interest to learn. Maybe not to day trade, but you need to get something that suits your investment schedule and your investment horizon. That's what you need to be doing. I wasn't even over leveraging. I just took constant bad trades. You're not following the 30% maximum versus excursion rule. To where, like, if you lose more than 50% of your entire account balance in a single day, you stop. I'm getting ready to send you a set of rules. I'm getting ready to send you a set of rules and regulations later on today. You need to follow the 30% maximum versus excursion rule, and then you need to follow the 50% liquidation amount. To where, like, if you have $10,000 out of an account, and if you lose $5,000, you're done for the day. Until you start taking base hits again. And you need to go through the funded phase again. You know what you need to do? Do you have a pass? I keep doing right before payout. I keep doing this. Yeah, because you keep over leveraging. I was taking base hits. Yeah. You weren't taking no base hits doing that. You went on tilt last night. Because there's no way you should be that close to payout and then go to blowing accounts all in a single day. You went on tilt. You just said it yourself. That's what happened. You need to take base hits, high-level confirmation trades over and over again. So you need to do what you're doing and run it up, and then you need to not pay to reset them accounts. You need to not pay to reset the accounts. You need to start over on the eval phase. And you need to get your confidence back up. I was revenge trading last night after I lost $200. I kept chasing. See? Nope, no sir. You see this right here? See this right here? You see, look. Guys, this is a lesson for everybody. Guys, listen. I'm at a payout right now. Guys, I got like $30,000 on the line for this payout. You see this? Cut trade at minus $500, no over leverage. You see that? Man, if I go down $500, boy, I'm cutting that trade and I'm living the fight the next day. You want to know why? Because the chances of me being able to get my money back that same day are negligible. I'm not going to be able to get my money back. So guess what I'm going to do? To save the account and me going on tilt, I'm going to cut it, and then I'm going to start over fresh on another day. And I'm going to try and get that money back. On another day, I'm getting ready to start scaling into this long here, potentially, for a quick scalp. No, it's end of day drawdown. So, like, if you know you had a payout, you need to cut it at like $250 to $500, and you need to give yourself more chances to get to the payout. You need to begin to micromanage it whenever you're close to a payout. That's the one thing that I think that you're beginning to lack. What's going on with this market? Why do they keep dumping it like this? Is there something that I'm missing? What's going on with the Netflix? Holy shit, the Netflix getting ready to flash to 75. Shit. I really do not want to bother learning day trading right now, but in the future I will attempt it. Then don't day trade, swing trade, invest. That'll fit your investment objectives and your investment horizons. Get with somebody that knows. That's what I would do. I might take a nap. Take a nap. You need a nap. I don't like trading Asia. I like New York sessions more. Me too. That Asia can be confusing. It moves very weird. What's going on with this market? Let's look at HVL. Holy shit. Are we a negative HVL? Let me sit up in my office chair. The $8,000 payout hit my bank account today from the Apex. Just to let you know. I gotta go to Target a little bit later on today. Turn on your Renegon. Control is key. Turn on your Renegon. Yes, sir, TP for living. I might take a nap. I really do not. Okay, I already read that. My biggest win was crypto, and that was because I bought 05 and sold at 70 during the bull run. Good job. I'm serious. Great job. I'm not even trying to be sarcastic. Great job. When will it bounce? That's the question. Chart share. Mofo Low says, when will it bounce? What are those? Sequential numbers? I remember those. I used to trade those. The wheel about to stop spinning. They're about to hit a 1 hour. How we doing today, TikTok? Chilo says, never after. Okay, I read that. You itching for another trade? I'm about to take another one. But I'm about to trade. Guys, listen. This is for transparency reasons. I'm going to try to take a trade, and I'm going to try and take multiple stabs at this, and I might get multiple break evens. At this point in time, I am waiting either for them to come over here and then sweep this low and then take out this and then take out yesterday's low. If they sweep this and if they dump this, I'm going to then look for a first presented. You need to understand that. We are going against the overall market trend, but I will be trading an end-of-day trailing drawdown account. This trading style is not inducive of someone that has a little bit of drawdown left or like a little small little account where you got a trailing drawdown account. And like I always say, before you take any trade and before you do anything, you need to see what I am managing my risk off of. Why? Because you're a risk manager, not a day trader. Okay? I am no longer trading my Apex accounts. No other trader is going to give you a heads up before they take trades and what kind of trades, let you know where the market's going to go and this and that, do all these different things. And damn sure not for $29 per month. But here I am. So this is for transparency reasons. Right now, at this point in time, I am searching for, did we flash 690? We didn't even flash the 690. They're goofing around over here near this HVL level. They might want to come here, but I don't want to put an arrow here. Why? Because I'm unsure if we come here to flash the 690. I'm unsure. Why? What's that? The 690 HVL level. Why? Because this market knows if we flash the 690, now I'm gonna put an arrow here and a circle. Why? Because this is where I think they're trying to go now. As of the last 10 seconds, I believe this now. I do not think that they're trying to go any higher. So once we flash the 690 and then market maker ceases to hedge the market, as in buy orders being met with sell orders and sell orders being met with buy orders, and then the candles start getting huge over here, and we flash this liquidity over here, and we flash this previous day low or something like that, and we scare everybody out, I will then be looking for it first presented to then start to target higher draws of liquidity. And then I will probably catch a lot of break evens. The problem with catching large moves and having large profit targets is that you are liable, if you are managing your risk correctly, you are going to catch a lot of break evens. If you are managing your risk incorrectly, you are going to blow a lot of accounts before you catch a large move. There's always trade-offs. If you're trading if you're trading a trailing drawdown account, base hits is what's best. Like base hits anywhere from the $250 to $500, $750 range. You do that like once or twice a day. And then like once you get to the payout, then you just do that consistently for like a week, and you just keep on rinsing and repeating payouts nonstop. That is how you crack the Apex prop firm code and you become rich. You don't get rich by trading like how most people do on a trail and drawdown account. The rules work against you. As it stands right now, I am scheming on a first presented after this move here. After we've been dumping almost all day, I am scheming on one. They have not given me any indication to long this. Volume might be dead for the reversal. Probably won't move till Asia London. Man, they could ramp up volume at any given second. I'm talking about, we get a flashbang through this floor right now. I think they're getting ready to dump this through this floor. They don't need no volume. They could turn it on at any given moment on one of these macros. It's 1050 macro. I think they're ready to flashbang this through this floor. Again. And this right here is like where I think they're getting ready to go. I think they're just scaring people. It's 1050 macro. They better turn this volume on, boy. I do not think this is bullish. If they bounce us up over into the zone, I'm going to short this. Nah, as a matter of fact, I don't want to do that. On the end of their trailing drawdown account. Why? Because I'm trying to catch a larger piece of this move. On my Apex accounts, I was short a bounce. Why? Because I think that they would dump it within 3 to 4 minutes. On anywhere from 40 to 60 ticks or so. Anyway, just activate another PA, Farouk says. Okay. Great job. What's the best Apex account to get? 50K. Without question. I don't like truck. I already read that. You itching for that? Okay, I already read that too. How's Discord doing? Y'all doing okay? Look at that. Look at that liquidation candle bounce. I say if not the PM reversal in Asia may consolidate in London moves. I made damn what was it? 3 times. I made damn $30,000 yesterday off of the Eva Instant Pass. And I had the screen up. And we had like 500 viewers in here. And I was doing nothing different. I'm gonna run a test. And I'm gonna put the same exact screenshot. That wasn't a screenshot. That was actually real profits from the Eva Instant Pass. But I'm gonna screenshot my screen from yesterday and I'm gonna put it up. And I'm gonna test the algorithm. How many accounts for the 30K? It was like 8 or 9. 9 or something. That's how I got this. Uriah. See? Instantly. Mullah selected. It's the third leg on this run. Probably going to get one more reversal before the reversal. He says, hey, but instant pass, what's that? Come over here to Discord. You'll see it. It'll explain it to you. I live streamed it yesterday at 8 o'clock from Discord. Only from Discord. Man, they getting ready to flashbang this through the floor, boy. You do not belong in this. You need to get with somebody that's getting ready to tell you where this market getting ready to go. Everywhere I put this arrow to, they come to. Look at them. You see that? The LOD is 690. They're going to flashbang this through the 690. The LOD will not stand at 690. They're going to flash jump this through the floor. So help me, Lord, my Lord and Savior. Whew, sheesh. Got lucky on the shorts on my TPT 150K Pro account. You need to close this because they're trying to gear up the bounce to this or shit. They just took out the 690s now. Let me delete this circle. Huh? Why? Because they're going exactly where I think they're getting ready to go. Look at that. Look at them dumping through the 690. I told you it was going to flash banners through this floor. See that? Look at them. Britney Spears sold her entire music catalog for $200 million. I don't give a damn about that. There's more important things to be dealing with. People are starving in Africa. Give a damn about no Britney Spears, dude. Why does the news want to bombard me with that stuff? They're getting ready to dump this through the zone, man. They're getting to snap this. They're confusing people. when they snap, just like how they just did, and they keep going where I tell you that they're getting ready to go, and then you can keep wondering how I know where they're getting ready to go. Maybe you can do this. Because I put everything inside Discord. And then you two can make money. Then guess what? Now I'm on alert for a first presented. I will sit here and I will wait. What's going on with this? What's going on? What was I getting ready to do? It was something of importance. Look at them flash jumpers through this floor. Look at the Netflix stuff, bro. Jesus Christ. Netflix flash banging it. They're gonna dump the Netflix past the 75. What? Netflix gonna come past 75. They're not gonna randomly stop it. They're gonna keep going lower. I got an alert at $75. They're gonna flashbang this through this floor. They're just bleeding Netflix out on purpose. It's systematic. It's not gonna stop until that thing gets resolved. I'll come to conclusion. It's not gonna stop. That's why I took a starter position. What we got? Right now, on my Apex accounts, I would be considering taking an immediate reversal trade. Right now on my Apex accounts, I would consider. But the safest thing is to wait for a first presented. There's no indication why you should long this market right now. There's zero indication. Hold on. There's zero indication why you should long this market. James Van Der Beek, Dawson's Creek star, has died. The Spurs released Sohan. That's somewhat news. What was I getting ready to do? It was something of importance. I forget.
Hey, on ES, are they targeting 69.24?
69.24. What's down there? You see something?
Yeah, are they targeting that?
Yeah.
And then possibly reverse it from there?
Hell yeah. They're targeting that, and they're trying to target this. But I'm not sure if they get there. Why? Because we just swept previous day low. They're targeting both of these. They're about to sweep both of them. Both of them is where they're about to go.
Because it's full bearish still. It's not showing no sign of reversal.
They do not have to bounce. Probably get some water. Oh, right. They do not have to bounce this. They could just keep going lower and lower nonstop. They're just bleeding this market out nonstop, and they're hurting everybody that keeps on trying to guess exactly what this market's getting ready to reverse. This market will consider reversing on a first presented. If they do not give a first presented, then the market can't reverse. The first presented is the first strategy to where you
first
can
break
even
structure.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, break a structure. Break a structure. 9.99 times out of 10 comes after a first presented, because the first presented has to create liquidity to the upside or to the downside. Take reversal on first. That's exactly what I'm waiting on. They about to flashbang this to this floor and take out this low right over here. See that? Shit, they just double tapped that just now. They just created a perfect double bottom just now on that move. Timestamp
And that
11
was like
o'clock.
946
Christ.
ticks
My
plus.
God.
Good job.
Wow, look at that bleed out.
Bro, they're gonna reverse.
Get ready for
They gave up
reversal. Reversal
1400.
coming up soon.
A
Reversal.
new hourly
Absolutely,
candle
they're about to
open.
reverse this.
New hour.
Yeah, that's over 1400 ticks
Shit,
plus.
they're about to
gave up.
take this low out too, for real.
Once that low gets swept, we're good, bro. I see that shit reversing.
Wow, that's impressive.
Unless we get 2000 ticks bearish move right now today.
This is a perfect example why you don't randomly just try to catch falling knives. If you try to catch falling knives, there's no telling how much the floor can just keep falling. They could just keep dumping.
Excuse me. There's a gap on the SPY there.
Where? What gap?
February 5th. There's a gap up. We gapped up on that Thursday. February 5th.
Yeah, correct. Down into here. Yes, that aligns with
And
this
that's
gap
on the
over
hourly,
here.
so-
That's the gap that was created on the 6th. But I'm gonna show they get all the way down in there today. That would constitute.
I know it's insane,
That's
but
a
it looks
long
likely.
way, bro.
We've had that before, brother.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
It's gonna be crazy.
That would imply us being down 2% the day before CPI. I'm not sure about that.
Nah, but they won't give up 2% because they already gave up
Not before
1% already.
CPI. I don't think so.
Every day, just 1%. I
today.
see them giving up.
Yeah, I think that's extremely unlikely for them to dump the market 2% before CPI. Just logically speaking to me, from what I've seen, like for them to go all the way down here and go up this entire movement and come over here to come and fill this gap today in one swoop before CPI is an extreme stretch. What makes the most sense to me is for them to do some shit like this. Somehow, some way, and then determine if they want to shoot it up or down for the CPI, depending upon how that thing is interpreted, depending upon how they want to interpret it. They're getting ready to flashbang this through the 6900 now. They want to flashbang 6900 in the SPX. They're trying to gear up to them bounce this market. I'm telling you that they're about to bounce this market. I am waiting now when they first presented. 6900 on it. Shit, they just flashed that. 6900 on the SPX is next. They're about to flash us through the 6900 on the SPX. They're not stopping. This is a classic model on how they're going from liquidity to liquidity nonstop.
I got 68, 66 coming. Just what I have from previous. I've just been watching.
68, 66.
No, on SPX. SPX. That's where I have like my threshold of where it's gonna bounce from.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no.
That's just what I'm thinking. I don't know.
They're about to bounce this market. They're trying to get us up to bounce this market. Right now, as it stands right now, I'm waiting on it first presented. But with how this market has been dumping, you need to be on alert because the first presented might not be as strong. Why? Because we've just been going down in a straight line, non-stop. So the bear pressure might invalidate the first presented. The second presented might be a little bit more strong. So like if you long this first presented on an end of day trailing drawdown account and it shoots up, it's likely to go back against you to then reattack the low again. I'm just telling you this now.
I say 68, 67 is where we bounce from on spot or SPX. 68, 67. Maybe somewhere in the middle of that zone.
Yeah. Another thing that's going on right now is we're in negative HVL. So because we're in negative HVL, that's why the market is bleeding out like this. Sell orders are being met with sell orders. The moment, guys, look what happened the moment that we eclipsed negative HVL here. Look. They just turned on the water faucet. Look. It's just going down in a straight line. Sell orders are being met with sell orders. The market maker is no longer hedging itself. They're just dumping it directly through the floor.
I'm 80 shares in at 450 ticks.
Where?
And 17,000 paper trade.
Where? On who? What? NQ or MAQ?
Yes, sir.
Oh, good job. Great job. You need a 15-minute engulfing candle that creates a gap. V-wide straight, V-shape recovery into a gap on 1 minute. What you mean by that? 15-minute engulfing candle that creates a gap. Man, they just flashed 6,900. I think they're getting ready to about bounce this market. On my soul, I think they're about to do this. I think it's about time for them to start to bounce this market. Watch them. But I'm gonna still wait right here for first presented. If you're not waiting for a first presented, you better be sized on like 1 micro. And you need to be willing to add down a little bit lower as they keep on doing this with multiple levels of confirmation. But
I'm up
other than that,
130%.
trap at 6,900. Man, they just they bleeding this out nonstop. They're not stopping. They don't gotta stop. They can just keep flashing us through this floor.
Yeah, I got 130%, 150%, 170% now.
Great job. You need to, on this. Listen, guys, listen.
Wow.
Listen. On this candle push, bro, you need to be taking profits. All just aside. This, bro.
No, this is a runner. I have 5
runner?
contracts. These are runners.
Good.
These are
Okay,
runners.
good. Okay, good.
I'm letting it run until, I don't know. Let's see what happens.
Okay, bro, listen. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. Right now is the story to where I think that you need to even scale out on that runner. We have gone down 1% in a straight line on the SPX. That runner is liable to lose everything that it has.
No, I see a 15-minute BISI that we're about to come upon on the SPY. So that's where I'm playing this, because I'm playing SPY. I'm seeing there's a 15-minute BISI right there coming up.
15-minute BISI, where? There's no 15-minute BISI on the SPY, where? There's no 15-minute BISI on the SPY. You see something I don't?
My chart says a 15-minute BISI. It's a green box. I have the 15-minute thing. Maybe yours is different. Yours is better than mine because you got a lot more stuff going. But I don't know.
There's no 15-minute BISI.
I'm using the parameters you gave me.
There's no 15-minute BISI on the SPY. They're about to bounce this market.
Okay, I'm gonna get out.
Yeah. There's no 15-minute BISI on the SPY until down here, but I don't even consider this a serious 15-minute BISI. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm thinking. That's a 15-minute BISI. No.
Bro. Opening gaps. Opening gap BISIs are not the same as BISIs created during normal price action. So don't actively base trades off of this like this. This is nothing more than just an opening gap, because this was created because we gapped up. That's nothing more than just an opening gap. So they're about to bounce this market. It's about time for them to bounce this market.
We passed 1,400 ticks.
We have effectively, they have effectively dumped this market. 1,200 to 1.2% in a straight line with zero pullback. They're about to bounce this market, and it's about to be a godly bounce. Did you catch the downside move? Yes, we did. I'm about to trade this on this trailing drawdown account.
1737 ticks they just dumped, bro.
That's crazy. They're going to keep going. There's nothing to stop them. The safest thing to do is to wait for a first presented. You might be able to catch a small little reversal, but that needs to be, but like you need to be out within like 1 to 2 minutes, like 50 to 60 ticks if you're going to do that. They are about to bounce the fuck out of this market right now.
It looks like it's about to bounce now.
We just tapped to the 50-day SMA for like the normal people randomly to like to buy. So this market's about to bounce from the zone. I promise you, this market's about to displace from the zone. At any given second, they're about to displace from the zone. I'm about to jump the gun right now on this long right now. And I'm gonna start scaling in on guys, listen, do not do this. I do not have anything to manage my risk off of right now. The safest thing to do is to wait for it first presented. Now, as a matter of fact, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Because if I take this trade, there's gonna be a lot of people trying to trade this, and oh, they're just gonna copy me. So like, they're not gonna listen to what I'm saying. So I'm gonna just wait for it first presented, and I'm gonna try and trade it responsibly, just like and I'm gonna try and be a good example. They just tapped into a 15-minute BISI now. They're about to bounce this market, just to let you know.
Once we inverse that FVG, that could consider the first.
You said once we inverse the FVG, we could do what now?
Would that be considered a first presenter?
No. First presented is the first presented BISI, opposite of where we've been going. So we just
Okay,
be creating
okay.
SIBIs nonstop. Like I'm looking for a BISI to be formed right now. And
Okay,
that's
okay.
that's what I'm on alert for. So I'm not gonna try and catch this falling knife. They could just keep going lower. What's next? What's next on the liquidity chart? Holy shite. I did not see that. This is a perfect this is a perfect round hold number low at 605. This is an insane drawn liquidity here. They are going to come here and they're going to flash to 605. The LOD will not stand at 605. There's zero scenario where you should be long in this right now. They're going to flash blackness through this floor. The LOD is perfect round at 605. The algorithm right now, it is itching. It is literally on crack. It wants to target this. 0%, 100%. They're going to 100%. They're at least going to go a little bit lower than this. They're going to attack this. If they bounce on anything, I'm going to reshort this to then reattack the 605. I wish I would have saw that 30 seconds ago. You see that? Okay, so it's no longer perfect at 605. Perfect exact round hole numbers, the computer system doesn't like. Anything that seems perfect, they don't like. That's why they reattacked that shit just now, just to let you know. So now the LOD is 604.95. Now they can bounce it. But this right here, where they made the LOD 605, they were not going to do that. The perfect round hole number, people, you need to get that out your brain. That won't work. Why is Netflix down 6%? Scammer. Liquidation rate. Perfect shakeout. What's going on with the SPY? Look at the SPY bleed out nonstop. It's best and it's safe to wait for first presented. A lot of people are getting destroyed right now because they're not waiting because they don't know what the first presented is. I'm gonna wait patiently, and then how long when it's safe?
I got out. I took all my my earnings.
Man, that's a hell of a trade there, sir.
Yeah, when I see these things, bro, I just buy the cheapest contract.
Bro, you got more balls than me, shit. After they dumped the market 1.3%, shit, right here I would have been all the way at 1.2, like how I said. That's oof. But man, hell of a but
you have more of a professional stance on it. I'm more of like I look at it what I'm feeling. I'm like, okay, he's taught me some things, but I'm gonna just do my feels, and like he's got to manage his risk. He's got $30,000 in the line. I've only got a couple $100.
Yeah, nah, bro, but still though, bro, cause bro, you gonna get there, and like, bro, like once you get there, you need to manage that money the same way. So,
absolutely. I'm just saying from the standpoint of you, it's like, why would I risk 30,000 to make a little bit extra? You know what I mean? Like you already have the payout. You see what I'm saying? That's why try to get more?
Exactly.
That's the point that you're trying to get across to people is don't be greedy. Take
don't be greedy.
Profit.
Absolutely. You got it right there. Take it, enjoy your day, and then rinse and repeat over and over again. And then once you stack payouts and once you stack some money, it should be good money. Anyway, they're going to keep dumping this market nonstop, it appears.
Amazon's almost down 3%. That's crazy.
I'm waiting on the first presenter right now to arise. I do not think that they're going to bounce this market until they at least get a first presenter. I love shorts. Bad day for me. Didn't accept my risk and let it run. It's okay, 7-4. We all gotta have a losing day someday. It's okay. Not every day can be green. Continue to manage your risk, sir. It's okay. At least you admitted it. We're gonna regroup. We're gonna be better. I can read shorts way better than longs. Nothing wrong with that. I think they're gearing up to bounce this market. But they're not gonna do it until they give a first presented. And it has to be convincing too. It can't be no skinny little first presented. They're about to inverse this 15-minute BISI. 3 seconds. They just inversed that 15-minute busy just now, going lower. Look at them bleed it out. Shit, Netflix about to fly at 75. My soul. Not gonna lie, I got fried today. How'd you get fried today? Were you trying to long gap fill Thursday? Do you have a mentor? I'm in at 228. Why'd you long it at 228? What was the reason? JPM long. What JPM long? Oh, you trying to long JPM Morgan? JP Morgan? You trade financials? I'm in at 228. Why'd you buy at 228?
Could NQ possibly reverse at 24,893? Look at that level.
He said he's in at 228. 228 on what? I shorted at 228. What's 228? Oh, damn, we short all the way up here. Good short. Did you short with us on that gap fill Thursday model? That's where you shorted at, yeah. You shorted over here on this gap fill Thursday model. I'm $11 from passing my, no, okay, good. I'm $11 from passing my combine. She's how far are we going down? Also, we gotta watch and we gotta see. They could keep going on down forever. They don't have to bounce this. That's the one thing that people don't understand. People think that an RSI is supposed to save them. No, price action will save you. Seeing what they're doing will save you. And reading what they're doing. Our RSIs and support and resistance is lagging indicators. You want to know how that shit doesn't work? Just look. Ask the support and resistance people what happened to the support and resistance. Look.
Hey, we're coming up to Thursday, January 26th low. Like that daily low of that January 26th. If you take a look at that on SPX, we're about to hit that low of that day.
Support.
NQ reversing right now.
Support.
Going on.
You're just going lower. Support and resistance does not exist. Where they're trying to go fill orders is the only thing that matters. Look at this. They buttered it through in a straight line.
This is insane.
That's insane. They don't gotta stop. They just keep going lower non-stop indefinitely. They do not have to bounce this. Support and resistance is a scam.
Wait, didn't you say just go ahead and full board shorts this morning?
You said then I do what?
You were saying just to like let the shorts ride this morning. I should have just gone down and went to class.
Yeah, bro. This is the classic bait and switch. They do that on purpose all the time. Like, that's why I said this morning inside Discord. That's why I was like, there's zero scenario you should be considering longs. Like, what I said was like on a bounce, like this is exactly what as a matter of fact, Ryder did exactly what I said. I'm not sure if Ryder was in here this morning, but verbatim what I said was I was like on a bounce, like if I was on the options chain, verbatim what I said, I was like if I don't give a damn about $1,000, I would literally buy a put, and then like I would just blindly just like walk away from my screen, and like I would just let it ride until the end of the day. But then I also said, I was like, however, you cannot do that on a futures account because you will blow your account. So you have to manage your trade. But on the options, like on a day like today, oh, no brainer. No brainer. It was a fake out, 100%. If you read this model here, and if you understood this model here, if you carried your funky butt over here to this Discord and you click this gap fill Thursday model and you read this shit right here, exactly where I say this right here. Look at this, look. Please keep in mind, I use this model as a chess piece to better structure the behavior temperature of the market, meaning that if we gap down on SPX, the price action on this day will inherently be more inclined to seek buy side and try to target the gap created above. On a gap up, what did we do today? Checkmate, we gapped up. It will have a bearish tilt to it and be more inclined to seek sell side liquidity with the aim to potentially fill the gap created below on the SPX. Period, point blank. Okay, gotcha, bitch. I don't gotta do the $29. Now I trade gap fill Thursday. No, you're gonna blow up your account because you know what the fuck you're doing because you don't want to read the model. And you don't want to understand how to trade and watch an instructional video, you're gonna blow up your account. So don't think that you get one over on me because I'm showing you this and you're not in here. Don't do that because you blindly trade these models. You're like, man, damn, I knew for a fact that shit didn't work. That's some bullshit. Well, you didn't click the instructional video and watch it. That's why. You sitting there and you trying to screenshot the model on your phone real fast because you think you're getting one over on me because you're trying to flash it. You're trying to screenshot the bitch so that you can save $29. Do it and try and trade it next time. You're gonna blow up your account. And then you're gonna be on TikTok talking about, man, that's just a scam. But you're the scammer. We knew what they was getting ready to do. I just showed you. Bro still laughing. I'm serious, bro. That's what they're gonna do.
You a scammer.
Yeah, you a scammer. Yeah, that's what they're gonna do. Can you imagine?
No, facts. That's facts, bro.
Can you imagine, bro? Gap fill Thursday is my favorite model. It's a classic bait and switch. Bullshit. Yeah, it's the classic bait and switch that they do all the time. This 0% scenario where you should have been long in that shit. Statistics class done costing me a couple hundred. Yeah. Show me again. I won't hear. No. I already showed it like 3 times. No offense. It's a gap fill Thursday model. Long story short, we called this market up to the exact perfectly. Long story short. Long story short. If you want to know and if you want to understand what we're doing, the link inside my bio is there. It's $11 per month. $29 per month to be inside Discord. You can't have Discord without the knowledge page though. I'm waiting right now on the first presented and they're just bleeding this out nonstop. They do not have to go higher. That's what I've been telling you. They could just keep dumping this through this floor. People keep on dollar cost averaging thinking this market gonna bounce and they're gonna blow up their account. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna wait for this first presented, boy. Do you understand it to this market from talk to me. It to this market from 616 to 603.
I texted something in the chat. I don't want to speak it out loud because that's like a little secret that you tested, bro. And I shouldn't be doing it unless it's eval instant pass. But
correct.
I was just testing.
You will get cooked on that. You will get cooked on that. You just got lucky. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. You just got lucky. You just got 100% luck on that.
400 ticks, bro.
Yeah, well.
But I only like 178. I took and I got up.
I'm gonna be 100% real with you. You got 100% lucky, and they just wanted to just go higher on that specific instance right there. They're about to bounce this market now. They're about to. These people.
I didn't risk anything. I risked like $10.
Oh, okay. Okay, good. Yeah. As long as you manage your risk, then that's fine. You can do anything as long as you manage your risk. But yeah, that's only for eval instant pass though. I appreciate you for giving that heads up. When I long last night from the bottom because it crossed the upside, then I open will cross down. Y'all have a good day. All right, TP. We'll catch you later, brother. See you at work tomorrow, sir. Have a good day, sir. Hold on. That's what I was going to do earlier. It's already 11:23. About time for 11:50 macro to play out. How about the bounce this? The only other release where you might be able to do it on maybe is Somebody keeps saying, bro, you keep on saying again ready. Somebody's probably thinking, man, bro, you keep on saying again ready to bounce, but I keep on dumping this. What the hell is it? Well, I'm waiting on the first percentage. So I can say whatever I want to until I press that damn button. So they keep, like I said, they keep on dumping this. They do not have to bounce this, you know. That's why you need to not be trading based on what somebody's saying. Because what somebody's saying is completely different than what they're getting ready to do. I want to see where you buy and where you sell at. I want to see your average entry. I want to see how you manage your risk. I want to see if you really know how to trade.
Hey, E, and you know what that all goes back on? You doing your own charts analysis for your own mental brain.
Yes.
Not going off of other people's mental thoughts, even though it might be correct. You know what I'm saying? But you also got to have that second confirmation from yourself, from your inner self. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yes, exactly.
Once you get, guys, once you get the buffer taken care of.
It's like you say, you the only one pushing that button at the end of the day.
Exactly. 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 So. Look at them bleed it out.
We may start to bounce here. This could be the zone for MNQ. Because I took a short here before, and we went down. This was a few weeks ago. Or days.
They still have yet to show me a first percentage. I'm sitting here, I'm waiting. I'm gonna wait on this damn first percentage. That's what I'm about to do. They still have yet to show me that. So I still think they're goofing around. I gotta watch this, and it's best I be on alert. These people goofing around, boy.
They keep farming them and taking their ass out at the same time, bro.
So it doesn't matter how many civvies are above, they could just fucking eat right through it.
They don't care.
You got to understand what they main objective is.
Yeah,
the FUGs is to help you structure your trades. So that's why I feel like a lot of people get mixed up with the FUGs. Y'all got to understand what the main objective is of the trade. The FUGs is to create imbalances to get to the main objective. You get what I'm saying? That's what basically E be saying. It create orders and fill them. You know what I'm saying? So like it basically filling orders and creating them at the same time to get to the main objective. And you basically just structure your trade around those. You know what I'm saying? Depends on what the market is giving you, what structure the market is giving you in that direction.
So I could buy something for next year then, in that case, in an options trade, I could see.
Possibly it can work out like that. Depends on how much leverage you got and also with your, you know what I'm saying? Like however you position yourself, you know?
It's been 5 weeks since we've been on MNQ to 24 or something, like lower than here. 24,240, it was a low for MNQ 5 months ago. So could we be revisiting?
Like, I wouldn't use those FUGs because, like I said, like they be created and be filled. So like those are just there for just the time being. You know what I'm saying? So like, I won't necessarily go off
I'm
just
not using
those.
I'm not using FPGs.
No, I'm just saying,
just
like, this is a reference for anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
just
I got you.
confused about the FUGs and how to structure their trades around it. Like, just use them for the meantime, what they're trying to target. You get what I'm saying? And then you use it for the vice versa for like bullish just for it going up and the bears just for going down. You just use them to structure trades out of to target the internal or the external liquidity. That's it. That's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he can elaborate more on it.
No, you're making sense. You're making sense. They're not all correct, but they are correct. It's just, you have to be able to figure out what they're doing.
Exactly,
I get it.
Ryder. Exactly. Can't trust them all, bro.
Right.
Not trust them all. 100% is correct on that.
Yeah, you're right.
Cannot trust them all. VIX is over 20. Yeah.
Hey, you know what's funny though, E? Ever since I've been in this fucking community, bro, and this every Thursday, bro, it never fucking fails me, bro. Like
That shit
like
crazy, bro.
so it's like ever since you say it been happening, you know what I mean? And it never failed, bro.
I think that's what I'm gonna start doing is only trading Thursdays.
That's damn near could be.
I'm gonna run a test.
Be.
You're not taking
It could
short right
possibly
now,
be your
brother.
setup for one day. Like take one good trade, one good setup and let that motherfucker ride, or you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Depends on
Yeah.
what it's good for you, you know?
Absolutely. I'm gonna test on something like that. Because the reason why I'm not shorting it right now is because we have dumped 1.6% down in a straight line.
We might get that bounce here.
I'm going to run a test on something.
Nvidia even dumped. Everyone got excited. I think it was going to go to 200, and it went back to 188.
I'm going to run a test on something. I'm going to run a test. And I'm running a test, and I'm ready to test this algorithm on a screenshot. Do not be fooled by that. That was the P&L from yesterday. I'm going to test the algorithm right now. Do not be fooled on that. What you need to be watching, you need to be watching the Tradeovate P&L. That's what you need to be watching, just to let you know. That was the P&L from yesterday. The 30,000. I'm going to test the algorithm because I think it's fooling with me. What is the first presenter or whatever you're saying? Knowledge and community page, $11 per month. You will understand. Ask the people in here that decided to take the leap on spending $11. It will explain literally like everything. You will actually understand like seriously how this market is moving. Like you will not need to go anywhere. Everything that you need in order for you to literally accomplish your wildest dreams. I'm not even trying to be funny financially. Like, well, not everything you need to accomplish. Like you need the
First
mentorship and the
presenter?
guidance. But the baseline understanding is on that page. If you're willing to take it seriously and read. But most people are not. They're not.
Hey, you know what I noticed, E?
What?
A lot of these people don't teach you the basic the technology. I mean, the tech. You know what I'm trying to say? The knowledge of this trading, right? They always try and teach you the advanced side of it. That's what I noticed, bro. And that's why we don't never get the basic side because all the advanced side is not supposed to be known until we get the basics. You get what I'm saying?
Correct.
So like basically what I'm saying is like the $11 that you got on that is basically what people not trying to show us. You get what I'm
Correct.
saying? And if that makes sense, you know what I'm saying?
Correct. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that knowledge page is going to this right here is the first presented over here on this move. But however, this is like minimal. Like this is like nothing. Like this is like they could invalidate this like it needs to be something like this, like convincing. But this is the first presented. This is the first sign this market is even somewhat beginning to put up a fight. But I'm unsure if I want to trust this. This is the first sign this market is somewhat beginning to put up a fight. This first
Not
presented
even,
move.
not even with the 1150 macro coming up.
Holy shit, yeah. 15 minutes until safety. I'm about to start scaling into a long here on an end of day
What is
trailing
happening at
draw.
11:40? 11:40, that shit's gonna happen. Watch.
Yeah, it's about that time.
11:41 maybe.
It's about that time. I'm gonna start scaling, guys. Guys, this is not an immediate style trade. Guys, I'm probably gonna get like a lot of break evens, but guys, look. I'm looking at this first presented over here. And it's small, but nevertheless, it is one. And I'm trading. Guys, I'm going to be trying to trade
Order filled.
an end of day trailing drawdown account. And I'm trying to manage my risk off of this. I need to be watching this. On a pullback, I'll consider long it back over here into the zone. This is an end of day trailing drawdown account. You need to be sized accordingly in order to manage your risk. I am going to remove
Order canceled.
all of the profit targets on this. I might take a guys. This is different than how I would trade my Apex accounts now. Why? Because I might take a few small losses on this, or I might get a few break evens. But there's going to be a huge move on this. You need to understand that. How I'm trading is different than the Apex. Why? Because I would never be in a trade up 108 ticks, 120 ticks like this from the moment I press the button and then just let this trade ride against me. I'm going to now go break even on this trade. Sell stop.
Order submitted.
And I'm going to go break even again. This is how I would trade if I was on the end of day drawdown account or on my cash account. This is how I'm trading my cash account, how I would be. Just to let you know. I was just up 120 ticks, but I did not close out the trade. And I'm probably going to get a break even.
Order
Okay.
filled.
See that? How they came back? Do you now, hopefully people are now starting to see the difference. Does your strategy work for all markets? Ask because you're NQ Insider. Yes, it does. Gold, silver, NQ, yes, all future markets. Even stocks a lot of times. Yes, it does. But you could understand though. What were your opinions on trailing drawdown again? What do you mean? With trailing drawdown accounts, you can't trade like an end of their drawdown account. You cannot do that. So like, I just got to break even just now. And I don't know what they're getting ready to do. So now they took me out. So they took me out and I bought here and now they're higher. Now they're getting ready to go higher probably without me. Why? Because the quality of the trade is completely different. So like, I'm going to have to keep on taking a lot of jabs at this on the end of their drawdown account versus me longing it and then being out at like 100 ticks at the most because of the environment on a trailing drawdown account, and I just rinse and I repeat over and over again. I run away from my screen. Now I'm like now I'm playing like catch up on like I'm trying to do like a lot of different things on the end of their drawdown account. End of their drawdown account, bro, like your win rate is gonna drastically fall through the floor. I mean, like that just happens to everybody. I don't care how well I can read this market, and I don't care how I can tell you where to get ready to go, and I don't care. I can't tell you. I don't care. It's completely different if you're gonna try and trade it correctly, and if you're gonna try and catch $2,000-$3,000 moves. It's completely different. So now I'm back. So now I'm down there back over here to break even. I might try and take another stab at this.
Order filled.
To the upside again, and I'll be willing to try and add a little bit lower again. And I'm gonna just try and let it ride
Order
again.
canceled.
I'm gonna just try and let it ride again. I'm still watching this first presented. If they come lower, then I'll be willing to add again. Just trying to take small little jabs at this over and over again. They shoot us up over into the 605 for sure. That'll be a banger. They give me a pullback slightly, like right around where I re-enter that again. I re-entered again, so just slightly a little bit higher. So hold on real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some water real quick. Hold on. Like all just aside, like I'm gonna go grab some water. You need to be watching that trade of APNL right there. Hold on. They up damn 36 ticks. Should probably damn near go break even again. No wait. As a matter of fact, I am not going to go break even on this. I am not going to go break even on this. If they dump this down over here, because I am entering into what will be 1/6 size, I'm going to add another size onto this, and I'm going to manage my risk to this imbalance over here. So that's first percentage. I want to watch this. But if they shoot up over here into the zone, and if they tap into the 15-minute BISI, then this 15-minute SIBI, yes, I will go break even. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put an alert over here. This 15-minute SIBI. I'm going to get some water real quick. What broker are you using for end-of-day drawdown? Trade away. Okay, I'm back. Got me the knowledge page. Does the Discord come with more? I should know. What do you mean? Does the Discord come with more? Of course. That's just the bare bones for you. That's just the bare bones for you for you to begin to understand. Of course. Discord, of course. You would not have known that. You would not have known. Gaffield Thursday is not inside Discord. I'm sorry. Gaffield Thursday is not on that knowledge page. You would not have known that they was going to dump this market. Like you literally could have paid for literally 10 years worth of membership today if you was inside Discord. And that's just off of one day. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that goes with this. This is bro, like Discord, the knowledge page does not have like any of my models inside there. None of them. But you can't understand that if you don't read that knowledge page. Or like if you don't understand, or like if you're not watching the FEG Simplified playlist. I think that they're about to shoot this market up here higher. That's what I believe in my brain. Timestamp 11:42. It's 11:50 macro. They're about to shoot this into like the 605 region. They're going to shoot this into like the 605 region. If they pull this back, it will be a God's gift. I'm telling you right now. They're gearing this shit up to shoot this over here at a minimum to the 605 region. I'm telling you this right now. Off of the power 1150 macro. So help me God. Do not short this. Remember what I told you earlier. Don't do that. If they dump this, I'm gonna be willing to add over here a little bit lower. I gotta watch this. Probably best I go break even. Buy limit. Buy stop. Shit. Select price is invalid for this order type. The marker was moving too fast. Buy stop again.
Order submitted.
I'm gonna go break even for this 1150 macro. If they dump this, then I'm gonna add a little bit lower. I gotta sort of kind of try and protect my risk on this. Gotta keep on taking small little jabs at this. They need to displace from the zone and then come over here to this 15-minute BISI. End of day drawdown account, you need to be managing risk a little bit differently, just to let you know. There's no way in no scenario will I be up down $400 or $500 on one trade and then just keep on just letting this shit go against me. It would destroy me on the trailing drawdown account. I would get destroyed. Why? Because I would only have like $1,000 left to play with at this point in time. Why? Because it keeps on going up, and then like when it goes up at its highest point and then it goes down, and I keep on getting break evens, it keeps on counting against me.
Order filled.
I need to manage my risk. See that? See the dump? You need to keep on managing your risk. There's gonna be a lot of break evens here. Look at that dump. Look at that dump. That's why alert service.
That's why it's better to just take jabs at that shit.
Yeah, that's why alert service is
like how you do. Whether if you're on the end of the day or a trailing drawdown, bro, I feel like it's the same. You should use the same setup.
Yes. Another break
like your setup is working. Like that setup you do with the 20 ticks and 40 ticks,
Yeah,
you might just get your clear TP. You know what I'm saying? Because you got
absolutely.
not risking nothing. You get what I'm
Timestamp
saying?
11:45. Absolutely. Another break even. I'm about to try and take another jab at this on another pullback for a slightly better entry than from where I bought at here. Well, it's about at
But
the
I
same
know you
spot.
just trying to show people. I know
Yeah,
you just trying to show
exactly.
people.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm just trying to show people like sort of kind of like the different trading style here. Like in
Yeah,
regards to
I know.
yeah, like in regards to how we can do this. But like I'm still watching this first percentage over here. I still think they're getting ready to come over here to the 605 zone. How's it going, man? It's going great, Adam. How you doing, Moops? How you been, brother? You been doing okay? I miss you, brother. How's everything going with the family, brother? I know it hasn't been the easiest, but did you start to gain some mental clarity or no? How are things going, sir? They're about to bounce this market. They're about to bounce the fuck out of this market. It's just a matter of how close to the zone over here can I get? How close to this can I get is my only question. That is my only debate. How close to that zone? How close to this can I get? That is my only debate right now.
Order filled.
I'm getting ready to take another jab at this. Another jab. Why? Because I think they're getting ready to come up over here again. I think this is bullish. I keep on trying to get break evens on this, and I keep on trying to manage my risk. I'm taking small jabs at this. If they dump this, then I'm going to re-add over here to the zone off of the power of this 1150 macro, and I'm going to try and manage my risk to this first percentage. And then I might take a small little loss again. And then once I do that, then guess what I'm going to do? Then I'm going to do it again and try and catch a large piece of this pie in this reversal. And then I'm going to just let it ride, and then I'm going to make like $4,000, $5,000, $6,000. This trading style is completely different than what I normally do.
More right now, bro?
You said what?
Shouldn't they come down past where they form that FEG?
Order filled.
Come down and then go up back?
I have
Like
no idea.
fake us
You
out
said
before they go up. Like,
said
don't they usually fake us out and then they go up? Like
correct.
possibly.
Yes, correct. Yes, correct. So like they could very well sweep this low and then bounce this, which is exactly why like
because
if they
just
inverse
give us
this, I'm
like
just gonna
that
enter into risk management mode. I just added again just now on that dump in order to get a better entry. I'm adding 1/6 size under the target this higher drawn liquidity. It's the 1150 macro that's coming up. This is bullish. I do not think that this market is bearish. They're going to have to prove to me that this market is going to be bearish for this 1150 macro after double this market 2% in a straight line. They're going to have to prove this to me. I'm confused why you're trading differently now. I thought the strategy was rinse and repeat. Correct. On my trailing drawdown accounts, that is the case. I'm trading into their trailing drawdown account, Snoop. That's why. So yes, the strategy is rinse and repeat. But however, that's why for clarification purposes, I let people know specifically the different trading styles specifically. The strategy is always rinse and repeat. That's what almost everybody should be doing. Period, point blank. Trying to catch huge moves like this on end of day drawdown accounts.
Get cooked.
Yeah, you're gonna get cooked. Trying to sit here and you trying to make $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 in a day is not the best way to do it. It is best to make $250 to $500 in like 5 to 10 minutes, and then do that over the course of God knows how much time, like over the course of 2 to 3 weeks, and then rinse and repeat.
It's not only that they get cooked though, it really be a mental thing with them though.
Yes.
Like it play a big mental part on they brain on being greed or defeat. You know what I'm saying? So
correct.
That's the real main problem for real.
Correct. Because most people think that they need to get rich right now immediately. And
absolutely.
So, yeah, so it destroys them. Bottom is 6874. Look at this dump. ES is literally shit in the bed. NQ's trying to bounce and go higher. I'm telling you this right now.
Isn't this the fake out before they go higher?
It's 1150 macro coming up now. It's 1150 macro coming up right now. We need to be on alert. It's 1150 macro coming up right now. Target up over here is the zone up over here into the zone, just to let you know. They've already engineered the liquidity. They laid the cheese. This right here was probably the pullback, just to let you know. I do not think that they're seriously interested in trying to go lower. They're going to have to prove to me that they are. I added again, like 1/6 size again. I'm sorry. I added again, it's like 1/12 size. So like I'm in like 1/5, 1/6 size. And I'm trying to catch a huge piece of this move here. This is how you trade into their drawdown accounts to a high level if you're trying to catch huge moves. You need to be utilizing break evens, and you need to be looking at what you're managing your risk off of. And then once they shoot it towards what you're trying to look at, then you keep on trying to utilize break evens like this. Hold on. Then you keep on trying to catch moves like this. Excuse me. See that? I would have got another break even. But it's okay. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna wait. And if they shoot it up higher, then guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to try to utilize another break even over and over and over again until I catch a specific portion of the move. And it's like I am trying to get my average down as close as possible to what I'm trying to manage my risk off of, in order to try and target this higher drawn liquidity overall that I have based off of the 1150 macro that I have going on right now. But you cannot do this on a trailing drawdown account. You will get fucking cooked. So you need to understand the kind of trade I'm taking. Logically speaking, when I bought here, there's no way that I would have went break even and then got break even right here like this, and let a trade literally run 170 ticks to the upside and then get a break even. There's no way I would buy right here and then normally on my Apex accounts and then let another trade run 120 ticks, break even. There's no way that I would do that. I would have been out twice and I would have been done normally for the day. This is the difference between end-of-day drawdown accounts. And then what's going to happen is like whenever you get like a small little loss, then you're going to have to accept defeat, and then you're going to have to come back the next day. And then like randomly one day, you're going to come up on like $2,000 or $3,000 or $4,000. But it's going to hurt your mental psyche. I'm still in this long. I think that they're getting ready to target the 605 on the Qs. I think that they're getting ready to come over here to the 605 zone. It's just a matter of when they decide to displace. Just to let you know. So I'm going to sit here and wait. I do not think that this is bearish right now. I think that they're just gearing up and that they're getting ready to confuse a lot of people, and you're going to see a random God body burst to the upside off of one of these random candles. I'm unsure. They might do one more shakeout, and then I will add a little bit lower. Are we seeing 682 on the SPY? Can we talk SPY? I'm unsure, brother. They very well could go to 682 on the SPY. Who knows? SPY is looking like it's trying to shit the bed, though. Who knows? But we got to watch this. I'm trying to trade this 1150 macro model. I got to watch this. If they inverse this, then I'm going to admit defeat on this end of their drawdown account, and I'm going to try and take another stab at it later. This is a completely different trading style than what I normally do. We need to be watching this zone here. That's what we need to be watching. This trade right now is down about 30 ticks. You need to not be blindly copying my trades and sizing based off of how I'm sizing, because you have no idea the cash balance on this account. You need to be sizing in respect to your account size. So logically speaking, like you really should, like if you want to enter that drawdown account, 1/6 size needs to be 1/6 size for your account size and your risk management perspective. This trade is down there almost at break even now. So your 1/6 size probably needs to be about two at the most 3 micros, not 20 micros. And if you lose more than 50% of the account balance in a single day, you need to stop. And you need to save it for the next day. So you have at least 2 days before you lose everything and blow up. I'm using premium discount to take trades between short and internal ranges. Are you long or short? You can see that this is a green button over here. I'm in a long and my sell order is up here. I'm in a long right now. You need to be listening and interpreting what I'm saying. I've given every single indication that I'm in a long, and the screen is clearly showing that I'm in a long, and it's down 56 ticks or so. And the P&L over there to the left-hand corner of your screen is dangling in between red because I'm down. So I'm unsure if you're new to trading or whatever the case may be. If you are, then perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. watching this zone. I think they're about to displace from the zone, but I don't want to add anything to this trade here. I seriously think in my brain that they're about to displace from the zone. And that they're about to start hunting buy side at some point in time. The only debate in my mind is do they do one more final shakeout and then go higher? Or do they go now and displace? And the only thing trying to stop this right now is the ES. If ES decides to reattack this high over here, NQ is going to moon with reckless abandon. Normally speaking, since I've been in this trade for 10 minutes or so, I honestly would have cut it at the next opportunity at break even, but I'm not going to do that on this end of their drawdown account. I'm going to let this ride. Why? Because I'm trying to get a huge piece of this pie. I'm trying to get down 300 ticks of this move here. But this is a lesson on intraday trades. If you're trying to get anything more than 100 ticks, it is an intraday trade. Without question. The only thing with that is you cannot determine how long that they go sideways for on an intraday trade. It is not up to you on an intraday trade. You got more control on an immediate term trade if you understand how to read immediate term market structure. But you have no control over this. This is why on trades like this, my win rate will drop from like 85 to 90% down to about 60%, 65 at the best. You need to understand that. You need to be sized accordingly. If you are scared or if you were oversized, they gave you numerous opportunities for you to get out over here at break even. This, why did I delete the arrow? This right here is what I'm watching. If they inverse this, I'm going to enter into risk management mode on this end of their trailing drawdown account. If they inverse this on a 1 minute time frame, they have not done that. So in the face of defeat, I added a little bit more. I think that they're getting ready to bounce this market. And I think they're getting ready to target 605 on the Qs. That's what I believe in my brain. And I think that this market is gearing up. And when they go, I don't think that they're going to hold your hand. I think they're just going to go. Just to let you know. They give you another chance to get out of that break even if you're scared. Or if you're over leveraged, oversized. Just to let you know. They're about to do it again. On this green shoot, you need to get out of that break even if you're scared. They're going sideways like this. And it's making me think that they're going to do one more shakeout. The more that they do this like this, without displacing from the zone, is leading them to believe that they're about to do some shit like this and then do this. Timestamp 11:58.
That fake out, waiting to enter on that fake out they do every time.
Yes. They
That's
got
the
2
fake out that
minutes.
always stopped me out, so I'm waiting on it this time.
They have 2 minutes to displace from the zone. If they do not displace from the zone within the next 120 to 180 seconds, and green body, God body shoot this before this hourly candle open, I'm going to assume that they're going to dump this market. They need to displace now. This trade is at break even. If you were, and it's the trade right now is in the green. If you were scared, you need to cut it. If they go sideways here again, they're gonna dump this. They have another minute to displace from the zone. I should probably say it's 11:59. They got about like another 2 minutes to displace from the zone until 12:01. They got. Why? Because I got a hard time believing that they're just gonna do this immediately. The immediate term that is, and just do this. What's more than likely going to happen is they'll do some shit like this first, and then they'll do some shit like this. That's just their behavior pattern. I've seen the story from these people before. That's why. See? Look at that. See that? See that? They did not displace from that zone. They created a volume balance over here above head, but that was on the hourly candle open. Close at 47, high at 39. I'm not going to close this because of this volume balance that was created. Crossing up. I'm not going to create that. I'm not going to close this because of this volume balance that was created. You see that dump? Did you see that? You need to be listening to what I'm saying. They did not displace from the zone on that time frame. The timestamp is 12 o'clock. It's about time for them to dump this and for them to do exactly what I was thinking it was going to do. They ran out of time to displace and to go higher. They ran out of time, so they're dumping it like how I expected. This is just a simple behavior pattern of this algorithm. I have studied it like the back of my hand, and I know what they like to do. They're going to dump this. But I'm not going to close this trade because of this volume balance over here. I want them to flash bang this to this floor, and then I will add again in order to then target the higher drawn liquidity later for the 1208 inverse. I am sized accordingly on this end of day drawdown account to try and catch this move. You need to be interpreting what I'm saying in real time. This is why alert services are scams. How can someone tell you what the market was going to do beforehand unless it's a back-tested proven model like Gap Fill Thursday and it has a statistical chance? How are they going to tell you what real price action is doing immediately? There can be a lot of fake outs. You need to be internalizing what they're saying in real life. I'm not going to add it all to this trade. Not even right now. I'm not. If I do, it's going to turn the complexion of this trade completely around. There's a volume imbalance up here above head. ES is trying to flash. Well, ES just took out the lows and NQ did not. SMT. And this is telling me that NQ is trying to bounce and ES is trying to go lower. ES is dragging this market down. Are you long or are you short? I'm long, bro. Well, I don't see that timestamp. I think you already asked that. NQ was trying to bounce and ES is trying to go lower. They're confusing people. I'm not going to cut this trade because of this volume balance up here above head. And I think that they target this later. At a minimum, this is where I think they're going to come to.
Time to go up, bro. Time to go up, bro.
We need to go break even now on this trade. Sell stop.
Order submitted.
It's time to displace. Now it's time to go. The trend is not my friend. Now it's time to go. That's why I didn't cut the trade because of the volume balance, but they might stop me out. It's okay. I'm managing my risk based off of what I'm seeing in real time. How's someone going to tell you what to do?
Order filled.
Shit. God damn it. Shit. Damn. Excuse me.
Order filled.
Meant to get the break even. I apologize.
Order canceled.
I apologize. There was a small discrepancy on the break evens there. There was a system error, so I got out. They displaced from that zone just now. After all of that talking and all of the narration, I'm back to break even now again. Holy shite, look at that first presented. Timestamp 1204. Now this was what I wanted to come over here. Here's another first presented. I might actually start to scale into this again now.
Order filled.
I'm going to long this right now, and I'm going to start to manage my risk off of this. I'm right back into this trade now in order to try and target this. I'm going to try and target this move up here above head until proven otherwise again. I'm watching this zone. I'm right back. I'm right back into it, but on smaller size now. 1/12 size. Why? Because I'm trying to catch a huge portion of this pie. 1/12 size. Anything larger, you're going to get cooked. You will not be able to talk and narrate this market like this. I'm managing my risk to this BISI that was just created just now. This right here is now what I'm watching now on this move. And I'm trying to target this high point over here, timestamp 1205. I got the 12-weight inverse in my back pocket. watching. If they shoot it up again, I'm gonna go break even again. And then I'm gonna shift my risk management from this to this now. I'm trying to take small jabs at this, and I might be right, I might be wrong. I'm trying to catch a hint. The trend is not my friend. Exactly. Look at the market dump. I'm not going to add anything to this trade. I'm not going to add anything to this trade. I think they're trying to come here to the zone. I just think they're just goofing around. They're confusing me. Look at that liquidation graph. That's why you need to be paying attention to the candle bodies. You need to be sized accordingly to pay attention to the candle bodies. Why? Because they would have faked you out on this move. They never inversed this that I was looking at. They never inversed that. Look at the size of these candles. May he help us. Break even again.
Order submitted.
Break even again. On the green body candle shoot. They're going to displace from the zone. They're going to come to this damn 605 over here on these Qs, boy. It's just a matter of, are you sized accordingly, and are you on the end of their trailing drawdown account before they nickel and dime your little trailing drawdown account to death to zero? And do you know what the fuck you talking about? And can you see market direction clear as day? They about the green body shoot this past the 24.920. But they about to stop me out of break even before they do so again. Quick 430, but my TP was too close. Good job, Farouk. Let me look at the Discord. Moolah.
Order filled.
Jesus Christ, again. I got in on that bullish candle, the bearish engulfing, my stop loss. What's going on? RJ liquidity, yeah, exactly. Keep on taking little jabs at this, man. These people are goofing around. And on top of that, we're in deep negative HVL, too. I'm reading this market like this, and these people are destroying my mental psyche. Scalping $30 at a time versus break even. Exactly. Now, I hope now everyone understands why I trade like how I trade. This shit is a headache. Properly managing your risk on this is a headache, man. They can keep that shit, man. Man, y'all can keep the $5,000, $6,000, $7,000, $8,000, $10,000 days. And y'all can keep the shit to where the gurus go viral and they make $100,000, $200,000 like per account randomly on their cash account. You can keep that shit. Keep it. I don't care. I will consistently make $250 to $750 a day times 5. Well, now times 4 because the Apex banned me from being too profitable. But that's a story for another day. But I will consistently make my little $500 a day times 20 and make $10,000 a day once off of 1 or 2 trades that last 2 to 3 minutes at the most and run away from my screen and not lose for an entire month. And then when I do lose, I'll get a break even. And in a 5 to 6% chance that I blow my account, I will use eval instant passes inside Discord and I will get right back on step 4 or 5. And I will get right back to making damn, $40,000 a month. $80,000 a month. If I'm hitting on all cylinders. So y'all can keep this shit. Why did Apex ban you? They put it, it's called an eval ban. The risk management department deems you a liability. They used to do it like if you withdraw more than like $250,000 from them to 300,000. But now they'll do it like if you withdraw 50,000. They've banned a lot of the students inside here. So look at that. They stopped me out of break even, and now they're getting ready to come over here to the zone that I was looking at. After all of that weird ass noise, they about to go higher. They about to go higher on this shit. I'm getting ready to potentially re-add again. Back into the zone now to try and take another jab at this to go higher.
Order filled.
I'm back in it again to try and target this again. I gotta watch this again. This is just ridiculous, man. This is just flat out ridiculous. 1/12 size. Got in halfway through FAG, 24,855. This is just flat out ridiculous, man, what these people are doing, huh? I'm literally right back exactly where I just stopped out break even at. The size of these candles are no joke. We are in negative HVL. If you don't know how to navigate this, every single 60-second candle is going to be 120 ticks. We are in deep negative HVL. You need to be like 1 to 1/6 size entry at the largest so that you can think clearly, or else you'll blow your account. This is borderline seek and destroy. This is time distortion, but it's time distortion in negative HVL. It's borderline seek and destroy almost. I want to add again, but I don't want to turn this into something that it's not. I'm getting ready to switch to trading styles if I get another break even again. And I'm getting ready to go back to my immediate term entry trades and rinse and repeat again. That's what I'm about to do. Because this is annoying. I could be in this trade for damn 2 or 3 hours until I catch 3 or 4,000. And that's off of solid risk management skills. I could take a $500, $600, $700, $1,000 loss first. There's no telling what these people could do over here in the zone. It's negative HVL. Look at the ears bleed out. Look at the Netflix. Look at the ears bleed out. Could you possibly down the order fill the noise? It's so loud compared to your voice, blowing my eardrums. I want people to know whenever that thing say order fill. But just for you, Uriah Ben Yosef, will do. Just for you, fine sir. I cut it just for you. Let's see.
Order submitted.
Is that better,
Order
Uriah?
canceled.
Is that better? Just for you, I turned it down, sir. The GOAT. Just for you, I turned it down. Wait, hold on. That's not Uriah, is it? Oh, no, I'm sorry. That wasn't Uriah. That was this guy named Daniel. Way better. Hold on, let's see.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
Is that better for you? Nah, don't be fooled, son. That was yesterday's P&L. Don't be fooled. Transparency only for me. I'm trying to test out the algorithm. That was yesterday's 30K. Thank you, sir. Just for you. Just for you. Look at that. Now check this out. Check this out. Check this out, Daniel. You ready? You ready? Hold on. Check this out, Daniel. Look. Let me show you. Let me show you what I'm looking at, Daniel. Hold on. Hold on. Don't leave. Okay, hold on. Don't leave, Daniel. Hold on. Let me show you something, Daniel. Let me show you something real quick. Let me show you, Daniel. You ready? Okay, Daniel, look. Look. I'm watching. Okay, see? This is you. This is your account. See? See this? This is your account. So you've been watching for 2 hours and seeing me call this market for the last 2 hours. It's been coming true, managing my risk, getting some information, and this and that. 0 likes. You've been 0 likes. You've been feeding for 0 likes and 5 comments, and you're not even following. See that? No likes from you, just comments and recommendations. Hey man, turn that damn thing down. Okay, thank you. You listen? Okay. Can I get 100 likes on the video? No. Turn that goddamn music down. Turn that goddamn order fill shit down. That shit too loud. Hurt my eardrums, man. Fuck wrong with you? Can I get a follow? Hey man, who the hell do you think you are? I'm not gonna follow you. Fuck wrong with this dude? I'm waiting on you to blow up your account. then I'll run off on the plug. See what I'm saying? Come on, man. Come on, man. Discord laughing, bro. But Discord's laughing, bro. But it's true. Come on, man. Come on, bro. You've been watching me for literally 2 hours now. Over 2 hours. An hour and 50 minutes, it says. Christ. Not one like. I mean, shit. What a brother got to do? I gotta. What I gotta do, man? That's crazy. Not even a like. I'm telling you. Okay, thank you. He sent some likes. Okay, good. Whew. And he followed. Whew. Okay, good. Whew. Oh, thank you. I just grabbed my heart like like the meme with what's his name? Denzel Washington from the movie Training Day. Whew. Thank you, Daniel. What's up, bro? Yeah. Plane took off. I land and bang, I'm up. Dude, turn that down. He the boss. You're loud. Yeah. That's what is making demands. Thought I was following. That's my bad. No problem. No problem, Daniel. I'm watching this now. I'm still watching this. They inverse that other one. Chance the Rapper. That's my bad. I don't like TikTok like that, but I'm up 1,600 for the day from your help. See what I'm saying? So, this is for everybody listening. I love Daniel. This is for everybody listening. I love Daniel. I love him. Daniel just started watching, right? So, guys, whenever I do that, hey, man, yeah, I'm going to make $2,000 or $3,000 off you a day. And imagine what I would do if I was on that knowledge page, but I don't give a fuck about that. So I'm gonna just copy your trades, and I'm gonna make $2,000 or $3,000 off you a day, and then I'm not gonna follow. But hey, man, can I get 100 likes? No, shut the hell up, man. Hey, sorry, my normal voice. Hey, man, can I get a like or a follow? No, shut the hell up, man. So you keep calling this market out, and when it makes sense to me, I'll enter, and then I'll make 2 bands a day off you. And I'm not gonna follow. Send a like, and I'm gonna watch for 2 or 3 hours in the dark. So when I do that funny analogy and people think I'm just joking, I'm not just joking, because Daniel just said, that's my bad. I don't even like on TikTok like that. But I'm up $1,600 today from your help. Thank you. So when people think, guys, y'all should see my DMs. People go, yeah, man, good calls today. Shit. Finally, it's so refreshing to come across somebody that really knows what they're doing with your transparency. You made me a lot of money today. And like I look at their profile, they're not following. I'm like, what are they doing? So y'all think I'm joking, but I'm not. I said it like a sarcastic way in order to lighten the mood. I'm waiting on first payout, then I'm in Discord. Okay, good. You like to become a professional driver before you learn how to get your driver's license and before you learn how to drive? That's what you like to do? Man, look, they better dump this market. I need to start running my mouth. Join the Discord, Daniel. That's Moolah from Discord. Join the community. Get yourself a mentor. Learn a skill that will change your life forever. Thanks, Phantom. My God, Phantom. I miss you, Phantom. How you been? Chance the Rapper. I just read that. There's nothing left to manage. Lawns off of here. Lawns off of Is There E. We got this. This first presented. I'm watching this. Again, I'm in my 112 side, so I'm not going to add to this. I think they're getting ready to bounce this at some point in time, but they might want to flashbang this to this floor one more time for a shakeout. That's what I think in my brain. But they might flashbang this to this floor first. Mike start laughing. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, bro. Just stop and just think about that. It's like you saying, yeah, I'll learn how to drive and I'll learn what a gas pedal is. Once. I become a master driver. Or, you know what? I'll go to swimming lessons after I jump into the Atlantic Ocean and then learn how to swim randomly. Then I'll take swimming classes and diving classes after. But once you drown, sir, there's a potential. You could lose your life. Well, don't worry about that. I'll figure that out after. I'll learn how to manage $1 million. When, sir? After I get $1 million. No, the preparation starts beforehand, not when you get a payout. Because you stop and just think, well, that's not that. Well, that's also not true because there's a lot of people inside here that are profitable, but then they join here to help manage their risk in other endeavors. So I'm just being facetious, but for the average person, the process starts beforehand. Just to let you know, they're trying to bounce this market. They're just goofing around. You've been nothing but money, bro, and acknowledge. Thank you, sir, Raymond. But it's chopping in this range till it breaks, bro. You could have been a comedian. Yeah, no, I know. But what it is I point out the hypocrisy for what most people do. That's literally all that I'm doing. And so like I say it in a way that's palatable for you, so like people don't get offended. But then like it's directed in a manner to where you go, whoa, I am doing that. And that doesn't make sense on that's why I would do that. So why am I doing that? Why? Because most people just get caught up in their everyday lives and they don't think abstractly. Like they don't think from like another like dimension. Like they just think linearly. That's it. Like people don't understand and go, whoa. So I am going to try to get a mentor and instruction after I get to the point to where more than likely I don't need a mentor and instruction. Or I'm going to learn how to drive a car first. Or I'm going to go to the driving courses and get a driving instructor after I already have my license, even though I don't know how to drive. I'm going to take the driving exam after I perfect the driving like a NASCAR driver. That's what I'm going to do. They're still trying to come over here into the zone, just to let you know.
Order canceled.
I'm still in this 112 size. They're just fucking around. I was still looking at this, by the way, this first presented over here. They're just fucking around through this time distortion. They're trying to displace from the zone. Yapper. Okay. Yes, I am a yapper. It's time distortion. We're just talking and running our mouth. It's social media, sir. Are you going to make a call for the 350 macro today? Probably not. 350 macro is a lotto play. Hey, man, do you trade silver? Press that button. Burner account he is on. This trade right now is going green. Best I go break even again.
Order submitted.
Watch them stop me out of break even again. Before they finally displace it and come up over into the zone. Watch them. End of their drawdown account drama. Bro, they're going to go to the 605, boy. I'm telling you they're going to go to the 605. I'm telling you they're going to come to the Q605, boy, today. They're going to do that. And I don't think they're going to give you a chance to participate whenever they go. That's what I believe in my brain. Why? Because ES is about to headhunt 6,900. And if ES does this shit is about to rip ass. So if you shorten this right now, you about to get boofed on. So help me, my Lord and Savior, him. Why no face cam? Because we're concentrated on making money. This ain't a beauty contest. And then also, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you, Alex. You wanna know why? Because people become disconnected from reality whenever I show my face cam. I spoke to a marketing director yesterday. I enjoyed the face cam streams. Yeah, I know you do. But people become disconnected from reality. So I spoke to a marketing director, and what he told me is something. So like I spoke to multiple, like as in like two or three of them, and they all said the same thing. Because I said my goal is to try and help change as many people's lives as possible. But whenever I show the face cam, and like my trading and which is like my house, people think it's AI background, and the conversion rate for the people actually wanting to pay attention and actually process the information drops. I don't care about an $11 page. I'm like literally like I'm doing it for like less than minimum wage. Like I just get like literally like it's just like literally like I'm not getting anything out of it. Like after the fees, it's $11 in order to teach people to understand per month. I'm not getting anything out of it. The Discord, I might get like a few bucks off it, but it's still $29 per month. It's not worth my time because I don't charge anything more for it. But the fact of the matter is it's not like how it was 10 or 12 years ago, where people were like, in order to get people to sign up for things, like you just had to be super flashy. Multiple people told me that things are changing now to where people want transparency, and then people want to see exactly that someone knows what they're doing, because people are getting caught on to the average guru thing. Like the old guru model does not work as well anymore, as far as like showing like a $500,000 car and then flashing and then just showing huge P&L. Now showing huge P&Ls will get people to watch, but then they will automatically categorize you as a guru that's trying to sell courses. So people are valuing more so the content, and they're trying to differentiate the two. It's not like how it was 10 years ago. It's a completely different model. So that's why I'm doing it. You should see my DMs with people saying, bro, stop trading, bro, stop that. That background right there is not real. Walk outside. Do it. Walk outside. I dare you. And then like people get distracted and like they stop listening to what I'm saying. The most important thing that you need to be listening to is how I am interpreting this market. And you need to be looking at these candlesticks, and you need to be seeing how I'm green every single day. That's what you need to be paying attention to. And the models and the stuff that's inside Discord. Yeah, I could show a multi-million-dollar penthouse, but that's not going to do anything for you. People stop caring more so about that, and that does not sell courses. I'm not trying to sell courses because I don't give a fuck if you pay $11. But I am trying to help as many people change their lives as possible, and I'm trying to show people how to do that. I cannot accomplish that goal if I just show my multi-million-dollar penthouse in the background and me just goofing around. That would be for entertainment purposes. So for anyone asking, this is my first time explaining it. And I actually spoke to a guy yesterday, and he said that he was like, you actually have the hardest thing down packed right now. The hardest thing is to actually live trade in front of people and to show transparency and to show your entries and your exits and to call a market out like this and to be transparent. And to make people money nonstop. That's the hardest thing. He said that's what people are more so looking for in today's market. Guys, listen, the naturally safe thing to do right now is do something like this. Scale out right now.
Order submitted.
Take off half.
Order filled.
Take off half whenever we pop this high and delete this. Take off half whenever
Order
we pop this
canceled.
high and then go break even on the rest. Buy limit. Buy stop. Sell
Order
stop.
submitted.
Right here. That's what's safe. Just to let you know. Sorry. That's what's safe. This is how I would begin to seriously manage the end of their trailing drawdown account. Now, no matter what happens, I got a little bit of money inside my pocket, just to let you know. And I still think that they're getting ready to target the 605 over here. They just popped this high over here, but they might slightly pull us back. If they pull us back and I get break even, I'll consider re-entering again. But at least I got $361 secured in my pocket by taking off half. You see that? Do you see that? Do you see that? How I took off half whenever we popped that high. You need to be paying attention to how I'm managing my risk here. This is very important. This is how you become a professional trader. Why? Because you don't know what the fuck could happen. Did you see that? Now imagine if I didn't do that. That trade right there would have turned negative. And then you would have been salty. Or if you was on a trailing drawdown account, you would have blew your account. Like that. You need to be paying attention to what I'm doing. That's why I'm not showing my face. I'll show my face if we just goofing off or if I'm trying to hammer home a point. Like how I showed you how to turn $750 into making $20,000 a month yesterday. Then I'll hammer home a point. Why did I turn my face cam on yesterday? Because people won't believe me. If I tell you how, like, people be like, bro, who the fuck are you? You probably living in a dungeon, bro. There's no way in hell you can turn $750 into making $20,000 a month. There's no way. There's no, yeah, okay, yeah. You show the receipts to the students and they're making 40, 50,000. But I want to know if you doing it for real. So I turn my face cam on to show them the fruits of my labor. And that you can do this too over the course of a few months if you understand. That's why I did that. But other than that, during this normal trading shit, while I'm trading, you're going to be looking at this chart and you're going to be seeing these entries and these exits. There's no transparency discrepancies. You're going to see every entry and every exit and every break even and every mistake, potentially. Did the live mess up, y'all, or just me? Is TikTok still going live right now? Or is it just him? It's back. Never mind. Okay, good. I was trying, man. My mental fuck right now. Remember, rinse and repeat. See you in gold if you're trading. That's $430. Done for the day. Way to not be greedy, RJ. We'll blow the horn for RJ inside the Discord. RJ, $430. He wasn't greedy. He got out when I got out on the pop of that high. Great job. Beautiful, Mullah says. Mullah's inside Discord, guys. So that guy that was saying, hey man, press that button. It's a running joke inside the community. Why? Because that's what most people think. People go, man, hey man, press that damn button. You running on a rant. Trying to make some damn money off you. And I look at their profile, they're not even following. This Trey ran the full TP. My mental is back. Now we don't need to be sad. Tonight is the night. Absolutely fine, sir. Would the push down on NQ have been the 12-way inverse? Because they pushed at the 12. Yeah, look at that. 12-way inverse release. They wasn't really trying to go lower. They wanted to release this market at that point in time. I placed my TP too high on that one towards the bottom of the 15-minute SIBI. What you needed to have been on was like, you need to take profit whenever we pop this high over here. And you needed to go and break even whenever we pop that internal. That was the safe one. Got blown out of the water. What you mean got blown out of the water? Yep. So yeah, that's a learning lesson. It's all good, AC. Yeah, if you can do it once, you can do it more than once. Go out and go and help the homeless. Do something to clear your mind. Absolutely. Anyway, mine's tweaked too. Best firm, NQ, to get rid of Top Step, the Apex. They're the best. Hold on, what's going on with this, man? I think that they're confusing people. That's what I think in my brain. I think that they're trying to confuse people. Do you have ADHD? I thought I heard you say that. If so, how difficult was it for you on your trading journey? I'm not saying I was diagnosed with it, like 100%, but man, I'm telling you, I think I do. But I think that a lot of times it may just be, a lot of times I think it just might be in a skill now. But a lot of times, I think it might be. Sorry, I was looking at the email. A lot of times, what I think it is I think it might just be an excuse that people like to use. If you understand the deficiencies, deficiencies, I've been talking all day. Hold on, take a break. Deficiencies that you have. Jesus Christ. Oh shit, I forgot to cancel my order. Thank God. Oh,
Order canceled.
thank God. That's why I have a trading community to help me. Deficiencies. Deficiencies that you have. Jesus. There we go. Deficient and C's. Deficiencies that you have. I'm trying to say it too fast. Then you can know how to work around those. There you go. Thanks, Jacob. Yeah, deficient and C's that you have, then you can know how to work around those. Like, for example, yeah, I do have, like, you know, I have like a scatterbrain a lot of times. Hold on. So what happens is I know myself. So I know that for my personality, what suits me best personally is trailing drawdown accounts, because I like to know if I'm right or wrong immediately. Like, I like to know, like, but that's just my personality. That's why this trading style that I have right here, I'm getting ready to long this on 1/20th
Order
size
filled.
right now, and I'm willing to add a little bit lower because I think they're getting ready to green shoot this into the zone. I'm in a long right now, and if they shoot us up higher, I'm going to go break even. I'm in 1/20th size, and I'm willing to add another 1/10th size, a little bit lower. I'm in 1/20th size, and I'm trying to target this high. I think that this was just a shakeout candle over here in order to go higher. I'm anticipating ES deciding to green shoot into the zone. I still think they're getting ready to shoot over here, but I re-entered in on this trade. Now, if they shoot it up higher, I'm going to go break even on 1/20th size. Sell stop.
Order submitted.
They need to displace. Anyway, what I was saying was this. You need to know yourself. So this trading style that I'm showing and the things that I'm showing, I know if I am right or wrong, like, immediately. Like, I know. Because why? Because I know exactly what the market's doing. So that weird shit like support and resistance and trend lines and RSI and volume and all of that stuff, it's very confusing. So, like, I like to know.
Order filled.
You see that? Trade went through full to completion.
Order canceled.
They're going to come to the 605. Just because they style me out on this random liquidation rate does not invalidate what I was thinking. It's just a matter of, are they going to give you a chance to manage your risk? Did you believe me or did you not believe me when I told you that they were going to come to the 605 on the Qs? Do you have a mentor? Imagine what you could do if you understood this. And if you understood, more importantly, how to manage your risk. And if you were willing to listen and believe. This is why the students that come inside here start making 40 to 50,000 a day. Not a year, a day. And I don't charge them anything else extra. The only thing I tell you is to go help some others. Go give something to the men and women of service in this country. Not just firefighters and policemen and the military, like the garbage men. Serious. On Christmas, like, even though they make a decent amount of money, they make more money than you think that they do. But, you know, it's a hard job. Or the teachers, rather. Give your son or your daughter's kindergarten or first or second or third grade teacher a little $25 gift card. A little $25 gas card. Off of the shitload of money you'll be making from being inside here. Help somebody out. Come inside this community and somebody that just joined 2 or 3 days ago to like their head is spinning, answer their question. Get them caught up to speed. Help somebody, pass it along, just to let you know. Do something like that. Look at them tease the 605 and then pull it back. I still think that they're confusing people. This right here is where I think that they ultimately are going to potentially try to come back to at some point in time today. I just can't control how long that they go sideways. That's the only thing. Now check this out. We are right back to where I bought at before if I didn't TP out over here at the top. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't even mean to do that. This right here was an immediate term trade that I took on the end of day trade on drawdown account. I did not mean to do that. So I should have got the break even. I should have done that. Just to let you know. That's a rinse and repeat strategy. Hello, greetings. Hope you've been able to set up an LLC account on a decentralized wallet yet? What are you talking about? No, I have not. I'm good. Thank you, sir, for your concern. Order flow? No. Order flow doesn't tell the whole story. That shit is lagging. How you gonna know what the banks is doing? You don't know what they selling or why they got orders in certain places. I want to see what these candles doing in real time. That's what I want to see, just to let you know. Hear that, man? Your whole philosophy on how to compound yesterday blew my mind. Oh no, it's absolutely crazy. People don't realize how you can do that. Can you imagine, guys? I've been getting nothing but break evens, and on this one account, I'm up $600. Imagine like if I was just doing this, guys, and this is just off 1/6. This is off of just 1/6 and 1/12 and a 1/120th size, off of respect to my account. But like, and this is just off like a handful of micros. Like, imagine like let's just say like you was doing a third of what I was doing. That'd be like $200 or $300 a day. If you were just consistent in that endeavor for a month or a month and a half, and then you got it to a payout, and then you rinse and you repeat that same strategy again, and you got to step 2 or 3, and you did that again nonstop, and you just rinsed and you repeat. Do you understand that you'll be on like step 2 or 3, and you'll be making $5,000 to $6,000 or $7,000 a day? I'm literally like not even joking. Like off of just 10 accounts, it'd be nothing. It just blows my mind. This man talking about crypto. Man. They're just going sideways. They're masking this objective. They want to take it to this 15 minutes. Sibby here. This is where I think they're ultimately trying to go. They want to try and green shoot this market here. But ES is just not playing along nicely. Timestamp 1242. SPY 684. 685. They want to come over here into the zone, I believe. That's what I think in my brain. Holy shite, what is that? I'm going to do nothing. Why? That's a trend line. They're going to have to now go to where I think that they're ultimately trying to go without me until they snap this trend line. I'm no longer going to take jabs at this. I'm no longer going to do that. Was about to call that out. Yeah, Jesse. Jesse's on the trend lines. He's on the trend line. LMAO. All right, everyone. I will be able to trade my Top account next week. Let's cook. All right, I'm going to go hop off, get some sleep, and just chill tonight. All right, Moolah. We'll catch you later, brother. Have a good day, Moolah. Evil Plankton, Moolah sends. Yeah. All right, Moolah. Get some rest, brother. I know you're tired. Moolah loves Evil Plankton. It's hilarious. We'll start laughing. You said LML. Deficiency or deficiencies would be the plural term. Thank you, Phantom. They did it all that just to come back later on. Man, they about to snap this trend line.
Anytime, buddy. Anytime.
Man, they about to snap this trend line and hurt some people. Then they'll consider going higher. I'm not going to long this. Why? I don't care if I can read this market correctly. I'm not going to do anything that aligns with what other people like to do. How many platforms have banned you? Only Apex. Only the Apex. Only the Apex. But they do pay out though. They just sent me $8,000 a day. This morning I got it. Look at my story. They just sent it to me today. But they pay out. You know, they ban me. But even then off that though, I'm still making $8,000 to $10,000 a month on 4 accounts. That's like shit. That's damn near step one. And all I'm doing is making 250 shit. All I'm doing is making them $250 a day off the Apex. That P&L that you see right there, that ain't nothing but either instant pass. So don't be fooled by that. So again, that's me being overly transparent, but don't be fooled by that. That's just either instant pass. My goal is to make $50 a day and then whittle the accounts down. So I'm not trying to woo you or confuse you by large dollar amounts. I would never do that. What people need to be more so concerned about is, does this person know how to manage their risk? Are other people able to follow along and they make money? Check. First one, check. Two, are other people successful doing that? Check. Does he have profitable models that are easy to translate and easy to read and all I have to do is read? Check. Is he consistent? Check. Is he accountable? Check. Is he transparent? Check. Not the dollar amount. So I would never do that. If you get fooled by dollar amounts, then you need to go somewhere else. Go pay somebody $5,000 and then let them promise you that you'll never lose, or that they can create, or that they'll manufacture a robot just for you, an AI trading robot just for you, and then once that happens, then you'll get rich without having to use your brain. And then you get scammed, or worse, you get scammed and you blow your account, putting your account in the trust of that robot. How that robot gonna save you against a dump God candle like this and then the liquidation break to the upside? How? Tell me how. You gonna blow up. How does robot gonna protect you against a trend line shit like this? Where I identified this and I said I'm no longer gonna loan this and they snap it just like how I thought they was gonna do. I am calling it, this is a master class. If you're willing to pay attention and understand how I'm doing this. Now they snap this trend line. They convinced me a little bit. I don't know what they're going to do now, but I damn sure wasn't going to loan this until they snap this shit, just to let you know. Now they might continue doing what they was getting ready to do. They might shake these people out. But I damn sure was not going to loan us with this trend line going on over here. So they might inflict some more pain. So I'm going to just sit here and I'm going to wait. Timestamp 1247. Facts, made 15 ticks to that. Exactly. 15 ticks in this environment, bro, you're going to blow up. You need to be shooting for like minimum 30 to 35. 15 ticks in this environment, it can come in literally like 2 or 3 seconds. Don't do that, Jesse. 15 ticks is nothing. 15 ticks is nothing whenever the market is even going sideways. Every single last one of these candles is 10 times that. You will blow up. Because one of the times that you are wrong, you're literally going to lose 10 to 15 R. You're going to lose 150 ticks. It's not worth it. I put 3 ticks to make 15 ticks. Oh, okay. How? When the spread is 3 ticks. How is that possible? How is that possible? How? How's that possible? 3 ticks is $1.50. Look. How? I'm gonna do this on 1 micro. Do not copy this. How? How's that possible? Let's see. Let's test the theory. I'm gonna put a 3 tick stop, and I'm gonna try and I'm gonna try and make 15 ticks. How's this possible? Look.
Order canceled.
How? Like how? Like literally like it would go out immediately. How is that possible? Like how? Buy at 87175. Yeah, how? Like the moment you press the button, the trade will close. How? That's dangerous. You're gonna blow up. They just snapped that trend line just now, and they hurt a lot of people on that trend line. That's why I said I wasn't gonna do that. We need to be listening to what I'm saying. Jesse, no. Right. They did all that just to come back later on. Yep, they're confusing people. They're going sideways. Timestamp 1249. They're putting me to sleep. 1250 it is. I'm getting ready to long this again to try and target this high over here after they have pulled this back. On an intraday trade, this is bullish to me. They just snapped that trend line just now, and they hurt a lot of people on this trend line. I am going to switch back to the intraday trading again. 1/12th size I will be in. I'm sorry, 1/20th size. Willing to add a little bit lower on this reversal. Why? Because we had teased at 605. SPY keeps flashing around 685 as those SPYs trying to flash and come lower. We popped 685 on the SPY. Looks as though SPY is trying to head on something lower. I'm not sure what they got going on here. Probably best I wait. Time's down 1250. They're destroying my mental psyche with these break-evens.
Order filled.
Nevertheless, 120 the size again to try and target this higher drawn liquidity here. Higher. I'm back in. They goofing around. So, Model 3 coming. Just need activation. What you mean? Is this funded? No. Reborn? It is not. Thank you for clarifying. I bought 3 ticks to the. I already read that. Free 3. Are you funded? No, I'm not. I just read that. Sorry, Reborn. Sorry. It's only $11 a month, or does the price go up? It'll never go up. Unless we start getting scammers inside there, but I doubt that the scammers will be able to bypass multiple, like, most humans don't even want to, most humans, whenever I tell them it's $11 a month, they don't care about that. It's the reading portion. They don't care how much money they could potentially make if they take the time to digest it for 2 semesters. They don't care. So, let alone the scammers. So it's $11 per month for the knowledge page. And then when I tell them it's a knowledge page, and if you're confused, I'm going to direct you to X, Y, and Z pages because the answers are there. Instead of me hand walking them through it nonstop, people would just rather just guess. And then when I say Discord is separate, it's $29 per month, but you can join the same day. But when you join, you still have you still have to understand like what I'm talking about, because this is not an alert service. Then people with a scarcity mindset get scared. Like they go, "Ooh, damn. It might actually be on me to understand. My life is actually in my own hands, and I might actually have to use the brain that the Most High gave me, or whomever I believe in." I'm in 1/20th size. In the event that they flashbang this to this floor, I'll add another 1/20th size to be in 1/10 size. You need to be listening to how I'm sizing. Should we long? You shouldn't do anything. Yes, I'm in a long right now, but I'm in 1/20th size. And I'm in the end of their trailing drawdown account right now, and I'm willing to risk these profits that I've garnered off of proper risk management. As you can see, the P&L is moving in real time. This is 1/20th size. I did a little work beforehand, so I'm willing to sit through a little bit of drawdown in order to try and catch a larger portion of this move. The beautiful thing about trading an end of the trailing drawdown style is that if you take some base hits, if you still have higher levels of confirmation, you can seriously run it up towards the end part of the day, but you need to do the hard work in the beginning. Maybe come down to that one. I think it's gonna hit LOD and then skyrocket up. I think so too. They're goofing around. Now they're goofing around for real. ES is about to flash bang through this floor. And the SPY is about to flash jump to the 683 and go lower. I have a hard time believing that this is going to be the LOD. I think they're about to flash jump this through this floor. Time's down 12:54. They're probably going to do it within the next 6 minutes. I'm going to wait. Then whenever they flash jump this to the floor, I want to add another 1/20th size into this trade. And then I'm going to get a better price. And then I'm going to try and ride this wave up off of this 1/20th size based off of the profits that I've already garnered. How I would trade an end-of-day drawdown account, might be different than how you would probably trade it, just to let you know. So yes, the knowledge page is $11 per month, Anthony. Discord is $29 per month. The models and stuff like that I traded are not inside the knowledge page. The knowledge page is for you to understand. That's why it's separate. Because if somebody joins for $11, heaven forbid I want for $11 per month, heaven forbid I won't want to take your $29 per month. Because if you can't understand what an FVG is, or if you join that page and if you have a problem with reading, then you're gonna have a problem with Discord. So you're not gonna get rich if you got that problem. So help me guide you now. And if you're not willing to take instructions and keep your head down for a few months and read 3 pages. So I'll nip it all in the bud. You only lose $11. Who cares? I sent a friend. What you mean you sent a friend? Thanks, Brody. They're about to flash dump this through this floor in the spy. Without question, they're going to dump this through this floor in the spy. Spy is trying to go lower. That's why I'm watching the spy right now. I want to see what spy decides to do. They're about to shake this out. NQ is lagging behind as an SMT. I gotta watch this. Believe it or not, even right now, I am still green on my end-of-day trailing drawdown account, so I don't care about that. I'm at 120 of size. This is an intraday trade I'm trying to take. So I'm watching this zone. I think they're about to shake a lot of people out. If you're long, get out. Normally speaking, yes. If I was on a trailing drawdown account, I would have been closed this. I'm on an end of that trailing drawdown account. And I'm only risking my profits. I sent a friend whole ICT series, even like Simplify. I never finished it. People want money with no effort. Absolutely. They all do. They all do. But unfortunately, that's not the ticket to getting rich. Stopped out. Nothing wrong with getting stopped out. They just flashbanged us to this floor and just took out this low. I'm going to wait. There are now no bullish indicators in this market. None. I'm going to wait. Right now, I'm in 120th size. 120th. Yes, it looks bad because I'm down 250 ticks. I had just given up all of my profits just now, but that's okay. I'm on the end of that trailing drawdown account. You need to ask yourself, what is this person managing his risk off of? I'm managing my risk currently off of my profits and off of the fact that I think that they're just bullshitting. So as it stands right now, I'm basically at break even after all of that stuff that I did, which is okay. And I don't want to turn this into something that it's not. I could literally sit here all day on 120 of size and not be scared. I hope that they keep dumping this to this floor. Watch this trade turn green. Early open can bring the speed in. Absolutely. I'm gonna wait another minute or two. I'm gonna add another 120 of size over here at this low on this hourly open. Another 120 of size. Hold on. I gotta watch this. We're dumping into the lows. They might want to flash to 683. Let's look at the SPX. SPX's LOD is at 6849. Timestamp 1259. We're gonna dump it a little bit more. I'm gonna add another 120 of size.
Order filled.
I added another 120 of size over here at these lows.
Order canceled.
I am now in 110 size. And I'm not going to add anything more to this. I'm in 110 size right now, and I'm in risk management mode. Why? Because they're just dumping this through this floor, and they just took out that low. If they do not bounce off of the zone from popping that low, like I was expecting, I'm going to enter into risk management mode. And then I'm going to wait for it first presented. I'm going to manage my risk. I'm going to average down to become a better loser, and I'm going to get out of this end of the trailing drawdown account, even though I'm only down $400. I don't want to turn this into something that's not. I think that was just a shakeout. But they better bounce and displace from the zone within the next 2 to 3 minutes and convince me. Timestamp 1 o'clock. I think they're getting ready to bounce this market. That's what I think in my brain. On my soul, I do. I just think they're goofing around. Saying myself from here. Full size is too many? No. On the end of that trailing drawdown account? No. I'm trading this like I would my cash account. It's not about what it is it's not about the contract size. My full size might be different than your full size. Whenever someone says full size, like that can be left up to interpretation. I think that the best interpreter, or the best way to interpret it, is someone saying 1/5. Full size. Half size, like as in 1/2, something like that. 1/10. So like if you could only if your normal size means like you only risking like $1,000, or like if your personal normal size is 2 minis or 20 micros, and like I say 1/10 size, dude, that's like 2 to 3 micros. Bro, if you trading a damn 25K account and your normal size is 5 micros, and I say damn 1/10 or 1/5 size, you need to be entering like 1 micro, 1 or 2 micros. If I'm in an immediate term trade, that's a little bit different. Then like you might be able to increase it slightly. So my normal size on my prop accounts, which is a $2,500 account, is like 2 to 3 minis. My normal size on my cash account, which minimum I keep like 20 to 25,000 in it, is like anywhere from like 5 to 10 minis. That's me personally. That's my normal size. But that's completely irrelevant, because if I have 500,000 cash, if I said full size, like, dude, like that could mean anything. Shit. If I got 500,000 cash out of an account, shit, my normal size is gonna be down 50, 60 minis. 500-600 micros. But you wouldn't do micros, you do 50 to 60 minis. I need to watch the zone. I'm down 166 ticks on this trade. They're displaced from the zone. They're trying to put up a fight over here. But I'm on this end of the trailing drawdown account. I'm only down $170 even right now. I think they're getting ready to bounce the fuck out of this market. That's what I think in my brain. So I'm going to wait for a first presented, and then I'm going to scale in off of a first presented to then target this higher draw liquidity that I think they're goofing around with. That's what I'm waiting on. I'm not even in risk management mode no more. Why? Because they keep on displacing from the zone. And I don't think they're trying to go lower on a serious note. So I'm going to sit here and I'm going to goof around on this intraday trade that I'm in. Why? Because I'm risking my profits. Even right now, if I close this trade right now, I'm just break even on the day. My account is going nowhere on this end of their drawdown because I utilize proper risk management up here. So I feel more comfortable with sitting around and fucking around and goofing around. I could do this all day. But if I double and triple the size, then you know what? Then I might be a little nervous. But as it stands right now, if this market closed right now at this low right here and did nothing, I'd be up $120 on the day. That's worst case scenario. Best case scenario, they come up over here and I have an amazing day. This is how I would personally trade the end of their drawdown account. Me personally, co-area of consolidation. Did you hit the short on NQ this morning? Yes, we did. Same, it's off already right there. Definitely has one more manipulation. Yeah, if you're not going to use that treadmill, let me get that. Man, I sold that treadmill, believe it or not. It was tripping, so I got rid of it literally the next day. That Peloton. Goodness, make me nervous about trading my Express accounts, Group 1. Man. I think they're going to bounce this market. That's what I think in my brain. And I just personally think they're goofing around. Timestamp 106. I think that they're goofing around, and I think they want to come up here and displace up into the zone, dog. I changed my mind. They're starting to displace from the zone after they took out this low here. I'm waiting on like a first presented, and I'm gonna seriously start to scaling on the first presented. I am literally still green on the day right now. After this move. So you need to understand the style in regards to how I'm trading. And if you are confused, ask a question. I am still green on the day after all of this confusion. I think that they're confusing people, and I think they're getting ready to come up over here into this high here. This trade right now is green now. Look at them displacing. That's why I didn't cut it. Break even on the rest. Look at that. Sell stop.
Order submitted.
Excuse me. What's this? No.
Order canceled.
Sell stop here. Shit.
Order submitted.
Look at them release the market. Sell stop. Break even now. You need to understand how to trade into their drawdown and what I'm managing my risk off of. Now, normally speaking, if I was on my trailing drawdown account, I would have got out over here at the high of this candle push. But that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to catch larger moves. So I'm probably going to get a break even, and then I'll re-enter again and keep taking small jabs at this to try and catch an overall piece of this move here. Goodness, I already read that. You need to understand overall market direction and where they're going to fully try to catch a huge piece of the move on the end of their drawdown account. I think these people are trying to displace, and I think they're trying to come up here into the zone and re-attack this high over here. That's what I seriously think in my brain. They haven't gone up high enough in order for me to take a partial. Damn it. Break even. Even from where I entered at, the trade almost damn near break even. The beautiful thing about sizing correctly is that if you understand, you can enter into risk management mode and you can think clearly. If you oversize and if you go all one hit or quitter, you only get one swing. And who knows what they could do? Like literally, who knows what they could do? They could go sideways for the next hour or two. I don't know. They're goofing around over here. Where'd I stop out at? Here. They're goofing around over here. Trying to take another jab at this here. Try to take another jab at this. 700, 300 ticks up here to this high. I cross consistency on my eval. Should I try to lose a couple $100 to get it back under? We're firm. I recommend to people that you shouldn't necessarily intentionally try to lose money. I wouldn't recommend that. But I mean, like, if you're down a couple $100, I mean, you can nickel and dime it to death. I'm unsure. Alpha. Yeah, I'm unsure. Demand is here. I'm unsure, my brother. I don't recommend people lose money. Yeah, exactly. You know, I don't recommend. Now, like, if you already have it passed, then I'm unsure. Even with that, because something strange could happen. But then, like, you could lose more money than you anticipated. So I need to know how much money you need to make and you need to get out. I'm about to get back in on 120 aside. So I'm gonna try and take another jab at this on the long side, to be honest with you.
Order filled.
I'm back in on this move and we'll try and target these highs over here into the zone here. Timestamp 110. I know a couple shooters that would sit there and question you of how many trades you've been in. At least I know I'm not the only one that takes a handful of trades. No, that's false. That's false. You just started watching, Anthony. If anyone has been watching me for anything longer than a week, they would know that I normally only take 2 or 3 trades a day. I am intentionally trying to trade an end of day drawdown account kind of strategy, and that requires a lot of break evens. That's why I'm taking these trades. So actually taking a lot of trades is actually bad. Why? Because the more times that you take trades, the more often, the more dull your edge becomes. I'm managing my risk and I'm utilizing a lot of break evens like this.
Order submitted. Order filled.
See, look, like I'm utilizing a lot of break evens. And I'm trying to get.
And your mental.
Yeah. You said what?
And your mental starts to break apart.
Yes, exactly. Versus you keeping your mental clarity versus you keeping your mental sharp. And like you waiting like a praying mantis and you strike 2 or 3 times a day. That is what I normally do. I think that was Mr. 7-4. Gotcha.
Yeah.
For the stretcher usually. Yes, correct. Anthony said that's for the stretchers. Correct. This is completely different than how I normally trade. If you ask 7-4, ask him how many times. Guys, there's times where I will sit here, where I have sat here all day and I've taken no trades. And like, I just won't trade because it's not risk advantageous. That is how I normally trade. Why? Because that's how I can trade on the apex. But with this, like, it is going to destroy your mental. Guys, what they're doing, guys, I don't know much about boxing, but I know enough to say this. In a boxing match, you don't necessarily swing every single time that you see an opening. What I was told from a boxer, and I could be wrong, because there's a lot of y'all probably know more than me, so correct me if I'm wrong, because I was shut up. You can begin, guys, in the beginning, your opponent's reaction time is going to be sharp like a tack. But for every fake jab that you throw at him, for every pump fake that you throw at him, you begin to lower his reaction time and his defenses. Whenever I heard someone say that's exactly what this market is doing, I never looked at it the same again. I have never made this example, but this is exactly what it's doing. And that happens a lot of time on end-of-day drawdown accounts if you're managing your risk correctly. Why? Because you'll get a lot of break-evens. The more trades that you take, sir, no video today. Is your green screen on? Yeah. So you'll utilize, that's funny, Chris. So you'll utilize a lot of break-evens, right? And then what it is your reaction time dulls. How you read the market becomes slower. You'll be less observant to the true dangers. So when it's time for your opponent to throw a haymaker, you can't react fast enough and you get knocked out. No, it was not a boxer. It was an MMA fighter that said that. Because they were like, yo, how do you do this? And like, he was like the best MMA fighter in the world. And like, I'll never forget him saying that. And he was like,
you're correct on that.
Yeah. And he was like, what you're not seeing is when I'm squared up with somebody, I want their reactions. Like, he was like, I want them to be on edge the entire fight. He was like, because if they're relaxed, when it's time for me to attack, they'll be on high alert. But he was like, if they have their guard up all the time, and if I keep on throwing little fake little jabs, or I keep on pump faking at them, when it's time for me to throw a real pump fake, or when it's time for me to throw a haymaker or a knockout blow or land a finishing blow, they won't even see it coming. They won't be able to react. That's what this market is doing to you every single time you take dozens of trades a day. I'm being honest with you. That's literally exactly what it's doing. It's treating you like an MMA fighter. So guess what? Whenever it's time in order to come up over here into the zone, like how I said, or they'll tease this high up in the here, and then when they flash jumping through the floor, you'll go, man, they're getting ready to bounce. And you will not react, and you won't close the trade, and then they'll dump it on you, and then you'll blow your account. Or you'll hold on to a loser for forever. Or what it is you'll get nickel and dime together to where like you'll take $200 loss, $200 $200 $200 loss. And now you only got $1,000 in drawdown. You're like, damn, let me hold on to this trade now to get everything that I got back before. And then that one trade that you decide to ignore because your mental is fatigued is the one trade that blows your account. That's what they're doing before your very eyes to let you know. I recognize that, and I immediately now only trade trail and drawdown accounts. Or I'm sorry, not that. Because I do have end of day. What I'm saying is I only do base hits because of that. And it keeps my mental sharp. And I still forward test in real time my sense of market direction. That's why I do that, just to let you know. So I worked all of that, and I did all of that narration, managed my risk, averaged down, I did all of that, and I am right back to exactly where I was when I sold out at this high over here. But now my mental is bogged down. I'm tired. I've been looking at these candles and managing my risk. I've been, I was up and I was feeling good because I thought it was going to come up into here. And I saw my P&L going up to $800, and then I got break even. Now I'm back to $570. Now they dumping it. Now I'm sitting there trying to figure out, man, should I buy or should I not enter now again? I got so many different things going on in my mind now. I'm oblivious to the dangers. I'm getting sleepy. So now I'm liable to do something stupid. I'm gonna close this point with this because I'm glad Anthony said this. I'm gonna close this rant with this. The more times you use your edge, which is your edge over the market, your advantage over the market that you have back tested is called your edge. The more times you use that knife during that same day, it is without question the more dull it becomes, without question. That includes your trading strategy and your mental. I don't care what you say. Not only will it become more dull, but you are also opening up more opportunities for you to lose, without question, because no one wins forever. Does anyone know how long Apex takes to make PA once pass? 6 o'clock, they'll send you the email. You pass it that same day, they'll send it at 6 o'clock. I gotta make some phone calls. They're just goofing around and going sideways. Yeah, same day, 6 o'clock. And Q doesn't usually take this many trades. Folks be begging for you to take a trade. Please press the button, you yapping. Yeah, exactly. I take a lot of trades. People go, man, taking a lot of trades today. That's reckless. Shouldn't be doing that. You're not a good mentor. And I take no trades. People go, bro, you sitting here and you scamming, bro, because you're not taking no trades, bro. I never see you in a trade. I just come here and I just see you green. Every day. You're not trading for real. You're just talking. So I can't win if I lose. They're used to Peter. Yeah. Peter's pretty good though. But people need to understand how Peter trades though. So I'm starting to understand how he trades more, even though I haven't really been watching him. The student side Discord said that. So that's the thing. So Peter will blow an account and then reset it for $1,500. Then he will make $10,000 or $15,000 the same day. So most people cannot do that. So Peter's like on step like 3 or 4 of my scaling tier. So, because most people that blow an account, they're gonna be devastated. He'll blow an account. He has a specific strategy to the point where like he'll over leverage and then he'll make $10,000 or $15,000 back that same damn withdrawal. Most people cannot do that. So like again, that's why alert services are scams. And his specific trading style, he has it down packed to the point to where with the size he trades and how he uses his fibs or whatever it is that he uses, by the time he loses $1,500 to $3,000 worth of accounts, he will then make $20,000 to $30,000 by the time he does that. But if you try to copy the trades that he takes by sizing like how you normally should, it's not going to be advantageous to you. It's not going to be as advantageous because like you might only make like $100 or $200 or so, which even then though, which is still good. But then when he loses, you won't give it all up. So you're liable to oversize. You need to understand the risk model in regards to how someone is trading. Don't just start blindly copying. And it needs to and it needs to be conducive to the account that you're trading and your mental. What's today, Thursday? Man, whenever your RAM money going on and on, I know it's best I'm not in a trade. So what was this on?
Gap Fill Thursday.
You said Gap Fill Thursday?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It was Gap Fill Thursday from the beginning. They about to bounce the hell out of this market.
Yes, it was.
It was a perfect trade, man. It about to bounce the hell out of this market, boy. I'm about to get in on 120 sides again and try and take a jab at this to the upside right now again. I think they're about to bounce and start to release this market to the upside, man. That's what I think in my brain. 120 of size. I'm in. If you catch one of these moves over here on 120 of size, and if you manage your risk like this, you can make an entire day's salary off of one of these moves. I don't give a damn if you're doing like 1 or 2 micros. 1 micro. On the end of their drawdown account, you can be straight. Why? Because if you catch one of these moves off of like 1 micro, that's damn $300. That's $150 off 1 micro. And you catch one of these insane moves. Or you get out at like 200 ticks and you just rinse and repeat 1 micro. I might actually show people how to make an entire day's salary off of 1 micro. I got a trading strategy around that, but I've never traded that. But I don't like doing that. I need a little bit more. Look at this Bissy here. About time for them to shoot this. Maybe go break even now. Sell stop.
Order submitted.
Break even again.
Order filled.
Jesus. Oh, shoot. My apologies.
Order canceled.
I got break even. I'm going to close
Order
this trade.
Order filled.
Why am I going to close the trade? Because it was break even. I was supposed to get break even, but there was a discrepancy. So, break even again. I'm not going to debate it. They just retapped this Bissy here. Up 30 ticks from the bottom. Good job, Jesse. Man. Break even again. Gotta make some phone calls. Hold on. Guys, I'm still looking for trades. I'm just watching this. Hold on. Man, whenever you're rambling and going on, I know it's best I'm not in the trade. Absolutely, Chris. Yes, sir, fine, sir. Give me a setup that will make me 93,000, please. There are some bad people I need to pay. You in the cartel? They about to bounce this market, boy. They got done rinsing everybody. It's just a matter of do you have the patience to manage your risk according like a professional instead of just YOLOing it. They about to bounce the hell out of this market. I'm telling you, I feel it. I'm about to go back in again. They about to bounce the hell out of this market, dog. This looks bullish as hell. No scenario bearish to me. Man, I'm about to go back in again. They about to bounce this market. I'm telling you, dog. Shit. Where I get out that break even here? I'm about to go back in again.
Order filled.
Again, I'm going to try and take another jab at this to the upside. 1/20th size. Sheesh. They about to bounce the hell out of this market, boy. Probably come up into here at a minimum. I gotta watch this. You close your trades early. Yeah. This is how I got my account cooked, but at least it was based off understanding rather than chasing. Yeah, you got your account cooked because you was probably doing this off a trailing drawdown account, and you were probably oversized, and you weren't utilizing break evens probably. I've been doing this, and I'm still green on the day. Why? Because every single time they shoot it up on the end of their drawdown account, I go break even, and I have a clear higher objective in mind. You cannot do this on a trailing drawdown account. So help me God, you will get cooked. You cannot do that. You know, I've disclosed that literally at least 20 times now. No, but I know you heard me. And you need to be sized accordingly. Well, I got to make some phone calls. Hold on. Hold on, phone call. This is an intraday long that I am in right now. In order to target a higher drawn liquidity, you need to be sized accordingly for this. LR pattern, correct. Somewhat slight. Look at the SPY, yes. It's the 130 time hack. It's about time for them to release this higher. My confidence level that we're going to get some kind of release bounce is soaring. It is soaring right now, just to let you know. This is a 130 time hack that's inside Discord I'm looking at. My confidence level is soaring right now. I'm going to go 110 size on this.
Order filled.
I'm going to add another 110 size on this. I am now in 1/10 size on this same trade right now. Just to let you know. For a release bounce to the upside. If I utilize another break even, and if I get another break even, I'm going to throw away this end of day trailing strategy that I'm doing, and I'm going to get back to how I normally trade, which is taking base hits. This is absolutely ridiculous that they keep on doing this, and it's annoying. The end of day drawdown accounts, it really only, guys, hitting those super huge home run trades, it looks all good and dandy, but like it really only works whenever the market is like a runaway freight train almost. And you really only get those moves on like certain days. But 90% of the time, whenever the market is just going sideways, you cooked. Now, if you would have shorted this like earlier on a gap fill Thursday model, then that's fine. But I was trading my Apex accounts earlier. I was trading my Apex funded accounts earlier. So I didn't get the chance to do this earlier today. My confidence level is soaring. Whenever I say my confidence level is soaring, you need to be on alert. I think that at a minimum, they're getting ready to come here to the zone in this place. I am going to change the entire complexion of this trade. I don't give a damn. I'm going to be out fully here. They're goofing around, and I don't like it. It's annoying me. I'm being honest with you. This is annoying me. This crap right here, this charade that they got going on, it's annoying me, and I don't like it. I do not like it, not one bit. I'm going to actually be out over here whenever they pop this high. That's still 90 ticks to the upside. This is annoying me and it's getting on my nerves what these people are doing. Why? Because they could keep going sideways indefinitely nonstop. It's getting on my nerves. It's getting annoying. Literally, you have to get the exact right trade at the exact right time in that scenario. 100%. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. I don't like trading like this, man. This end of the drawdown account, bro, is giving me, bro, like literally, bro, like I almost have a headache. Do you know how many trades I've taken today? Do you understand how hard I've had to work today? To get this money? Man, I don't like this, man. Managing my risk. I'm always looking at these trades, man. And yeah, some people might say, bro, this ain't nothing, bro. Bro, you making thousands of dollars, bro, sitting at home, goofing off. Yeah, but still though, you want to try and simplify the process. Normally speaking right now, I would scale out. Right here, I would be out on the pop of this high here to be safe. Take off like shit. Normally speaking shit, like I would take off 5 over here on the pop of this high.
Order filled.
Like this. And I'll be out fully here. And I'll just go break even on the rest, man. These people, man, these people, man, here are crazy, man. Let me get out of here, man. Sell stop.
Order submitted.
Go
Order
break even on
filled.
the rest. Screw them. Free money.
Order canceled.
Do you have a mentor? My confidence level was soaring. I'm back to immediate. I'm back to immediate style trades now. I gotta make some phone calls. Every time I press this button, money appear. They're confusing people. My confidence level was soaring. It's 130 time hack. Run LR time. Confuse people. That's inside Discord. Oh, let me guess. If it ain't free, it ain't for me. Can you imagine what you can do? Look at all of the break evens. That's $1,000 on one account. And they're confusing people. They can fool others, but not me. I got to make this phone call. How many trades have you taken? Man, probably damn near 20, 30 trades already on this end of their drawdown account, goofing around. Why? Because break evens. They've all shit, but I have not taken a loss. Why? Because I've had to size accordingly. But literally like 20 or 30 of them because I've had to take numerous jabs at trying to catch a huge piece of the pie. This is not what I normally do. I normally take 2 to at the most 3 trades a day. And I don't think, and I walk away from my screen, and I'm right or wrong literally within 120 seconds or less. But I'm trying to show a different trading style here. And I'm trying to explain to some of the new students inside Discord how you can trade and how you can begin to manage your risks separately and differently. Yeah, send it to me if I got my mind. Send it to me. Or send it out inside Discord or something like that. Or send it on TikTok, whichever one you want. I gotta make a quick phone call. Hold on. Phone call. You showing me why this is dumb, LOL. Hell, and I gotta change my ways. Nah, I don't gotta change your ways. It's just, yeah, guys. This is not only just gonna be an alert, guys. This is not an alert service, but guys, this is like a lifestyle page here. Like, you're gonna gain so much from being a part of this community. Trump talking. Okay, we need to be on alert. Trump about to speak though. Uh-oh. Be on alert. They're about to release this market, boy. Whenever Trump comes on my newswire, come on. Trump talking right now? Is he talking right now? Yeah, man, guys, I'm serious. Guys, like, I'm just trying to show y'all, like, so that something makes sense to you, so that you can begin to fine-tune and fine-tweak everything that you have previously come to have known. You need to unlearn what you have previously known so that you can then relearn it the correct way. Either that or remember it and then just start to reprogram your brain and your understanding of, 1, how you're managing your risk, most importantly, and then 2, who you are as a person and how that specifically ties into your current trading style. And then also what this market is actually trying to do at all times. And I know it's easier said than done. I know that. But my God, how much easier it will be if you have a mentor and if you study the principles and the models and if you take it seriously. My God, how much easier it will be for you. This is bullish. From where I buy at, I doubled down on the exact same spot. From where I buy at to this high here, 145 ticks. Even then, no, that's like an intraday trade. That's almost like 150 ticks. They don't got to do that immediately. But because we're in negative HVL, they're just going to release it. They still getting ready to come over here to this 605 zone that I was looking at. They going to come to this zone I was telling you about, boy. You forgot. I didn't forget. They're going to come to this zone now. But I'm not trying to catch no more piece. Man, I'm done. I'm done with that. I'm done. They have officially rinsed me on trying to catch this huge piece of this pie. They Roger Sean's laughing. They had already dangled the carrot in front of my face. First time I see E get scared out. Nah, I ain't scared out. I TP, full TP. It's just that bro, Chilo, they got me, bro. Like it's just like I'm just like so many break evens. They don't make me work so hard for this little for this money. $1,000 nothing to sneeze at. Hey man, I wish I could make $1,000 on break evens and stuff, man. What you talking about, man? Well, you can do that, yeah, but still though, they got me working hard out here, man. This is crazy. And they still gonna come here to this zone I was telling you about. That's why I was longing over here. I didn't believe this dump. They're gonna release this market, and then they will have accomplished their goal. You wanna know what their goal was? They have tired you out. This is the part of the children's story that I told you about earlier. The MMA fighter had tired you out. He had thrown so many small little jabs at you. He had pump faked you so many times. He has you on edge so much. From 11 until damn near 2 o'clock for the last 3 hours, he's been having you think that he's getting ready to punch you or kick you. And now you've fallen asleep. And now guess what he's going to do? He is going to lay the biggest haymaker on you could ever even imagine. And they're not going to give you a chance to participate in it. You're not even going to see it coming. Why? Because you're sleepy. And he lulled you to sleep. And he expended all of your energy, i.e., all of your energy in the market is your capital. And now they're going to come to the promised land right here without you. Haymaker Abundance says, yep, that's the haymaker. And they might not even pull it back. They might just go straight damn near. And they use Trump talking to do it. It's crazy, bro. Without you. Yeah, without you. Not without you. Without you. You're right, Razor Shine. I could say both. I could say axe. Or I could say ask. Why? Because I'm only 5% black. 95% Chinese. That's why. My great-grandmother was black. I'm only impersonating a black man. So I can say ask if I want to. I don't gotta say axe. I only do that whenever I go around my black family. Gotta keep them on their toes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to fit in. Ancestry DNA told me. You sent your DNA over to Ancestry.com? Shut up. Not this again, Shirley says. You talk me out of that trading style forever. D says. I'm for real, but this shit is a headache. That's just a headache, Queen D. To make a phone call. I'm 30% Louisianian and 70% Midwestern. Nice. Yeah. Impersonating black men is what I do in my free time. It's fun to me. But sheesh, I wouldn't want to be. I really hope nobody believes this. He'll be in for a rude awakening. That's crazy, Cole says. Could you go get some water real quick? All right, then I'll go get some water right now, man. You bad funny, bro. He says, I thought you was from India. No. You want to know what's crazy? Indians are Asians. Did you know that? Most people don't realize that. So, no. No, bro. You got Zoan. You for real. Sure, look like one. I'm not going to say what I said earlier and I got banned. Bro, they getting ready to come over here to the promised land without you. These people are crazy. Tori's hilarious. Hey, Tori, how you doing, girl? He is really Chinese. Yes, ma'am. Tori, how you doing? Tori, I love those videos that you post of you and your husband. I'm serious. I love those videos. I'm not even joking. Like I know you might think I'm trolling, but like I'm being dead serious. That video yesterday was hilarious. I'm on day 6 of my eval. Good job, Tori. Yeah. That video yesterday was hilarious that you posted. A bro just sitting there. Oh, and the baby's sitting there, and his grandfather. Oh my God, I love that. I loved it. That right there was amazing. You're a good wife, Tori. You're a good wife and you're a good mother. I'm not even joking. For him to sit there and for you to get that tack out, whatever it was, out of his foot, and the baby be there and the grandfather be there, that's a beautiful family. I promise you. I saw that, man, my heart was warmed. I was like, man, I love that. I love seeing kids. He trying to mac. No, I'm not trying. What are you talking about? I'm trying to mac. Dude, that's like my sister, bro. She's inside the Discord. It was a whole mess yesterday. I was like, I'm not trying to mac. That's one of those, bro. She went to the same school that I went to. She played basketball the same school I did. Look. Tori, here. See? This is her profile. I'm not trying to mac. Talking about, you don't know me and Tori. She went to the same school I went to. And she's a mother. A wife. Come on, man. Come on, man. Get out of your feelings, bro. Sheesh. You need to put them corn tapes down, bro. You do know, bro, that men can have conversations with women, bro, and it does not have to be sexual every single thing, bro. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, dude, like, I can compliment a woman, brother, without having to have sexual relations with her. Like, I'm an adult. Like I can say, hey, you look beautiful, man. Without you thinking that I'm gonna throw a bag over her head and throw in the back of a van. Like, dude. Come on, 6 Mike. Jesus Christ. You put the porn up now, man. Like, dude. Shirley's laughing for real, Shirley. Not TikTok, folks. They're a little different. Nobody said all of that. You dragging. I know I'm dragging. I'm just saying. I'm just being funny, though. I'm just being funny, bro. Bro, I got a sense of humor, man. Come on, man. Humor me. I know you didn't say all of that. I'm just being funny. Come on, man. We got to keep it entertaining a little bit, man. Got to keep it entertaining a little bit, man. Look at the people going sideways and confusing people. You said nobody said all of that. You dragging. You hooped? You said former pro. I didn't know it was hoops. So do I. Really, Colt? Yes, sir, I did. Yes, sir, I did. Some of the kids in this generation have no respect, Anthony says. Yeah, I know. Back in my day, I remember. But I'm old. I'm old school. I graduated high school in '68. I remember like it was yesterday. Just to let you know. I was born in '51. So I'm way before your generation. Old as hell, yeah. Now you got me rolling, 6 Mike says on the troll. Yeah. The parents in this generation forgot what buckles on belts are. Yes, they did. Buckles on belts. Wasn't none of that. Back in the 50s, people went missing. I remember like it was yesterday. You couldn't, back in my day, you couldn't be outside past them street lights. Again, I was born in '51. I remember what happened to MLK. Completely different world we living in nowadays. You wanna know how I remember? Because things didn't start turning into color until the 80s, until the 70s or the mid 70s or the 80s. I remember. We always used to see them black and white in the 50s. But nowadays, they got the colors now. In the 50s, everything was black and white, as you see in the photos. NQ, if I have some knowledge in the market, should I do $11 a month or 3 months? You should, As long as you be subscribed to the community, you should do $11 per month. Thought you were 30. No, I was born in 51. I'm 76 years old. 75, rather. I'm counting, sorry, dementia. Hey, I'm serious. I'm serious. Hey, that's not a hyperbole. Hey, my predecessor, Trump. I won't say his name. My predecessor. Vote Kamala. Hey, pay your taxes. Let everybody in. What's it to you? My predecessor. Yeah. Hey, that's not funny. It's an inside joke. And I joke on both sides, I do. Why? Because when Trump starts teasing about tariffs, China, you're cooked. So that's his favorite word, and the tariffs. 75 I am. Just to let you know. I'm in there. All right, Jay. 75-year-old man living in a penthouse trading. Yeah, absolutely. Here I am. I'm in there. Did you hold the folks at gunpoint to get that many likes? I did not. I think VLAN's liking the video. They like the content. They like the content. They appreciate the content. Okay, bet. Preach. And Q, can you respond to me, fam? What'd you say? Oh, sorry, what was your question? Sorry, what'd you say, Jay? Pete, what was your question? If I have some knowledge in the market, should I do $11 or 3 months? This is what I think you should do. I think that you should ask yourself the cost of the service. You have to be subscribed to that page regardless. So I'm gonna respond to this question. You have to, all this side, I'm gonna leave the jokes away. You have to be subscribed to that page regardless. So it's $11 per month. If you have $29 to spare, I would write it off and say, hey, that's 90 days worth of knowledge for $29. And then I'm going to then join Discord, and I'm going to try and take advantage of everything that's inside Discord while learning at the same time the knowledge community page. That's what I would do. So for both, to be inside both is going to cost you $100 for 90 days worth of knowledge. I have been outlining trades nonstop, and I've been getting a lot of break evens, and every single trade I did has gone through to completion today. If you just took one of these trades off of damn 3 or 5 micros, it would pay for like 2 or 3 years worth of service. So that's how you should calculate that. And then you need to be looking at it as, okay, how much instruction do I get? Do I get free mentorship? Is there going to be anything further that like I have to pay? That like, that's how I would calculate that service. And the answer to that is no. It's going to be $29 per month flat, or $75 or whatever it is for 3 months worth of the Discord. That's how I would look at it personally. Man, they getting ready to come over here to the 605 zone that they headhunting over here. Remember when I said about that? This right here was just fake. They've lulled you to sleep this entire move without you managing your risk, got you to get upset, got you to go off and go, man, I'm getting ready to go to sleep. And now they're getting ready to green shoot this thing past 605. Like how I said earlier. This is it's worth it. Forgot my mind says, thank you, sir. Absolutely. It should be. Because you can't speak to any profitable trader at all, let alone call the market up for you and you can answer questions. They won't speak to you at all for anything less than like $500 an hour. I know that for 100% fact. 100% fact. I know that. Like they'll block you. The scammers won't even talk to you for that price. So yeah, and then like a lot of times like they'll try and upcharge you. Let alone them telling you where the market's gonna go and then sending you a pre-market trading plan. And then having pre-market, guys, we have a pre-market briefing in the morning at 9, 10 a.m. in the morning. We literally outlined the market was going to dump today and that this gap up was fake. People made a shitload of money this morning. I promise you playing that gap. It's just that they're just not here right now. They left. They ran off like a fat bandit with the money. Yo,
Yo, E.
talk to me.
So basically, with the ICD concept, it should be going bullish like after 2, like possibly not 100%. There's a 50-50 chance, but you like when the big move. Well, like from what I understand, what he's saying, when the big move happened at 9 a.m. 9:30 New York opening, usually there's another big move that happens at between 1 to 2 p.m. or 2:30 p.m. around that time, you would say, which might be this move. So like at least halfway up for like the reversal,
Yes,
possibly.
yes, correct. Possibly in theory. However, the part of the children's story that the ICT begins to lack at, which is why I am ICT discretionary, is because the ICT doesn't explain the psychological aspect of what the market can be doing for the following day, or the chess pieces that may be ahead of you. ICT is extremely technical. There's a completely different side of the market. So here's the deal. They dumped this market and they released this market like this towards the end of this day. The ICT factor, I'm unsure, but the ICT, well, he may have said this. I cannot remember. But 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 the portion that people will overlook for what you're saying is technically speaking, yes. However, what's going on is what was I going to say? I lost my train of thought. Is they're running out of time. They're running out of time. There's less than 2 hours left in this day. And then there's less than 2 hours left in this day before the largest news event of the week, which is CPI tomorrow. And it's the largest news event of the week before a 4-day weekend. So it's more than likely that they might bounce this and then take out 605 to finally complete this objective over here that I said that they were going to target, which I never forgot about. And then like once they pop this, they'll do something like this and come up over here, and then they'll just do this for the rest of this day. And then decide to hurt the people inside the options chain. That's what's more likely because we've run out of time. And because they want to stabilize the market before the largest news driver tomorrow. And then tomorrow, they'll really rinse them. That's the part of the journey with the ICT that I had to perfect and that I had to, I think the correct term is disassociate myself from. Not disassociate, but that I had to fine tune and fine tweak because I'm still aware of what you're saying and I believe you.
And then he takes it off of like order blocks that start farming. That's kind of helping it to basically push up.
Correct.
But like I only see the order blocks in the 2 minute. I can't find them on the 1 minute or try to say like, oh, this is an order block. But on the 2 minute, I can tell where it is. Like it's hard for me to see on the 1 minute. I can't tell you.
This is what I personally think. I personally think they want to pop this high and then tap into this 15-minute SIBI and then just go sideways for the rest of this day and just go from around. This is just the psychological aspect that like I seriously had to understand with this market. I think that they want to come here to the zone. This is what I think in my brain. This would be perfect for them to stop these people out, fill these orders, tap into this 15-minute SIBI, reject it, and just do nothing for the rest of this day. And then ramp it up tomorrow for CPI and scare a lot of people out. I will not be trading any of my accounts tomorrow on the CPI. Order blocks easy to spot on any time frame. Yeah, but I don't even trade order blocks for real. I try to keep it as simple as possible. I mean, like you can trade, you can use order blocks as confirmation with any of these models. My trading, like my immediate term trading style can be paired with anything. Why? Because even if you size for the immediate term, I'm sorry, the only thing that will hurt you is if I'm trading an end of day trading style and I'm in an intraday trade, and then you trading an immediate term trade, and you in like 2 or 3 minis, while I'm in like 2 or 3 or 4 even micros. But even if you took my end of day trades and you got immediate term targets out of those, you would still be fruitful. Now, will you make them $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 a day? No. Like per account? No. But you'll make it down a good little $150, $200 a day. But even then, what's $200, $250 in a day? I just showed you how $250 a day can turn into $5,000, $6,000 a day after just a few months. I mean, just do the same exact thing. You just multiply it across 10 accounts. What's the difference? You can get 10, 15 accounts instantly with Eval Instant Pass. What's the difference?
Hey, we still got Eval Instant Pass tomorrow?
Absolutely. I only trade stops, FEG and BPR, exactly. Trade with what you feel comfortable with what you backtested. Nobody can tell you how to trade. And let me ask you, not the scammers got to make money too. Yeah, scammers got to make money too. If you unfollow me, or like if you unfollow me, or like if you create a burner account, and if you follow, like if you watch this live stream, and if you send a message inside this chat, and if you follow me from a brand new burner account that you never followed me from, there's going to be a scammer that decides to follow you and message you. And he's going to say, hey, send me $1,500. I can make you $20,000 a week for life. And like, if you send it and if you send him and say, nah, I don't want to do that. I want to send you $11, then do it. He's going to block you. He is going to block. Say, no, I want to send you $11 per month for the knowledge. No, do it. Do it. Watch. He's going to be like, no, what are you talking about? Hell no, this ain't worth my time. I'm going to block you. But my dumb ass is sitting here trying to give you this information for $11 per month. And there's people messaging me going, yo, hold on. Should I do that? When the scammers don't even want to fuck with you on that. Ask me how I know. I tried. Why? Because he has my normal account blocked. But like I got a little burner account that I'm monitoring him on. Not him, them. There's dozens of them. And like I goof around with these people on purpose. And they all want nothing to do with me when I say, hey, I'll send you $11 a month. Can you help me? They go, no, $1,500 or nothing. Are you serious about your time? Are you serious about becoming rich or no? But my dumb ass trying to convince, quote unquote, convince you to sign up for my little knowledge page for $11. Anyway, I'm gonna stop. I ain't gonna lie, I'm skipping class for Eval. It's to pass tomorrow. I think it might be a bit more important than my public speaking class. Oh man, don't get in trouble, bro. This is my last, exactly. This is my last. But it's my last $11, man. I'm a man of God. I'm a man of God. Y'all see that video? Yo, we gotta watch that video. I gotta find that video. Oh my God, that video is hilarious. I gotta find that video. Dude was like, bro was like, are you gonna scam me, sir? He was like, if I send you this $1,000, are you gonna scam me? He was like, no. In his deep ass voice. It was like, okay, good, because this might last $1,000. Bro was like, hold on.
Bro, what's their account? I want to troll them.
NQN Cyber with a B, NQN Sliber, NQ. They just be making up random names to try to confuse people that don't have that can't pay attention to detail.
I'ma troll their ass. Just for them fucking with you, I'ma troll their ass on that shit.
Nah, bro, don't do that, bro, because you might get confused, bro, and you might send him your social security card and $250,000.
Damn.
Don't do that. You might get confused.
Start sending all his payouts like, yeah, this is what I got. This is me. Copy it, photoshopping someone else's shit.
Where's this at? I'm a man of God. What is going on with this? Why is it that whenever I click the link, it's not working? Hold on. Got these weird links coming up. Where's it at? Bro said, I'm a man of God. Where's it at? Where's the link? Where's the video at? Oh, no. Where's this video at? It's one of these reels here. I'm a man of God. Where's this video at, dog? Hold on, man. I'm clicking the link, but it's not coming up. It keeps showing some weird link. Hold on. Hold on, man. I'm a man of God. Trump is talking. They'll turn the computers off, just to let you know. This NQ? Yeah. Yes. Yes, correct. This is NQ, which is the MNQ, yes.
No, I need this, bro.
No, I'm a man of God.
Okay. You take Apple Pay, Venmo, or Zelle?
Cash App.
Cash App?
Cash App.
Okay, I can do
Cash
that.
App.
You got iPhone? I'm gonna just text you. I'm gonna text you whenever I send the money. All right.
This video I was talking about earlier.
Hey, look, we about to get paid $10,000. This dude said if I cash app him $1,000, he gonna.
Bro, that's wild, and that people actually believe that shit.
What's back?
Yeah, I'm sending you 10.
Shit.
So if I send you $1,000, you gonna send me $10,000 back?
Yeah, I'm sending you 10,000.
You're not gonna scam me, are you? This my last 1,000, bro. I'm down. I got rent due, phone bill, car note. I need this, bro.
No, I'm a man of God.
Okay. You take Apple Pay, Venmo, or Zelle?
Cash App.
Cash App? Okay, I can do that. You got iPhone? I'm gonna just text you. I'm gonna text you whenever I send the money. All right. Okay. Hey, look, we about to get paid $10,000. This dude said if I cash app him $1,000, he gonna send $10,000. We about to get $10,000, bro. Ooh, I need this, bro. $10,000. I'm about to cash app him right now. $1,000. I'm about to cash app him $1,000 right now, bro. 1,000. Send. I sent it, bro. We about to get paid. It's been about an hour. Why he ain't send me the money yet? I'm about to text him. Did you send the money? Why my message is going green? I'm about to call him.
We're sorry. You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service.
Phone going straight to voicemail? It's hot in here, bro. I'm about to DM him on Instagram. Let me DM him on Instagram. Why I can't find his page? Did he block me? I know he ain't blocked me, bro. Why I feel like I can't breathe?
He gone.
Something don't feel right, bro. I'm shaking. Why I'm shaking, bro? I need my 10,000, bro. I need my 1,000 back, bro. Fuck. Something not right, bro. So if I send you $1,000, you gonna send me $10,000 back?
Yeah, I'm sending you 10,000.
You're not gonna scam me, are you?
Why I feel like I can't breathe?
Bro. I'm down. I got rent due.
I'm a man of
phone
God.
bill, car note. I need this, bro.
No, I'm a man of God.
Okay. You take Apple Pay, Venmo.
That's crazy. Ask them. See what they do. Ask them. I'm a man of God. That shit had me crying when I seen that. Yeah.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. That shit almost happened to me, but I was trying to get a mentor. They wanted 2,500 to like freaking 5 racks just to mentor me.
Yeah.
And this is what I wanted, right? This is what they couldn't do. I'm like, yo, since I'm gonna give you this much money, bro, I'm gonna call you and I want to see your face. Like, show me your face. Homie didn't show me his face. I texted him like, you can't show me your face. Bro, I find your face. You rob me, I'll find you and I deal with you. He couldn't show me his face. To this day, I couldn't see his face. I don't even know who he was.
Scamming.
You just gotta actually show you their face, bro. They show their face, that's it. It's a wrap. You could get them.
All right, Stan, it was a pleasure meeting you. You should hear back from us by end of day, I want to say. Quick question. I noticed you don't have a photo up on your LinkedIn. Any reason for that?
I'm not active on LinkedIn. I think my resume captures all the information you need.
Right. Okay, so just a hypothetical question for you. Say you get invited to a party that starts at 8 p.m. What time are you showing up?
On time, 8 o'clock.
Okay, good. Can you say the word ask?
Ask?
Yeah, perfect. Okay, this one's a bit personal, but did you have a father around growing up?
Excuse me?
I'm so sorry. You don't have to answer that, Stan. I think we're good. I think we have every. Oh, wow. Okay. So we'll be in touch. Okay. Take care. All right, Stan. It was a pleasure meeting you. You should hear back.
Phone interviews trying to figure out to see if you're black or not. Man, this should be crying. He said, "Can you say the word ask? Ask? Okay, good. What else? I got some fun, man. I be seeing a lot of funny videos on Instagram. Been eating her nothing, like then took her taxes. What's another funny video? Don't let us be you. Learn how to trade. Don't let us be you. Learn how to trade. You don't got to do this. This don't got to be you. You can learn how to trade. You don't got to be crying on the floor. Mechanics are the biggest scammers. I live here. White liberal. Okay. My wife, as soon as I get, to be honest, dudes that are, okay. What's another funny video I got? It's a big post a payout.
Oh, post a payout! Post a payout! I'm trying! This shit is hard as fuck! I'm starting to think this shit is a scam, nigga! Oh, post a payout! Post a payout! I'm trying! This shit is hard as fuck! I'm starting to think this shit is a scam, nigga! Oh, post a payout! Post a payout!
That shit funny as hell. When your husband shows you unfunny real, but Valentine's Day is coming up, this is what all of the women are thinking now. Okay, what's another one? Kids taught how to respect. Okay. Boogie with his pants sack. What's going on with this? Man, what she pays the whole rent? What's going on with this? Let's see. POV, you have a husband. This is
Hey guys.
Hey, I got a question. Hey, can I ask the woman that are married inside here? Hold on, where's Tori at? Damn, Tori left. Hey, any of the women that are married, are guys like this? I'm serious. All this aside, not like, I'm not joking. Are guys like this? This is a serious question because I thought this was funny. Are guys like this?
Do you really have to eat like that? For real?
What do you want me to do? How do you want me to eat? It's a spoon in a bowl. It's gonna make noise.
That was me earlier. Do you always have to clear your throat like this? Like, do you need help?
How else am I supposed to clear my throat? How do you clear your throat?
Do you need to go to the doctor is what I'm asking.
No. Everybody clears their throat, babe. Babe, where'd you put my keys?
I didn't put your keys anywhere. Where did you leave your keys?
I didn't move them. You always are moving my stuff.
They're right on the counter where you left them.
No, I don't think so. Hey, babe, I got a tea time for 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Just want to let you know.
We have our nephew's birthday tomorrow. What are you talking about?
He's only turning 2. And I went to his birthday last year. You go and you can represent our family, okay?
No, that's not how this works.
Yeah.
That's not what we do.
I thought that was funny. Anyway, let's focus in on the trading. They're just going sideways and confusing people. Hold on. Let's lock in on the trading. That is hilarious, Insatiable says, yeah. What I got going on? What else is funny that I've seen? I be saving a lot of these funny memes. What's some funny ones? Some funny memes. Some funny memes. I don't really got too many funny videos. This was funny.
Hey, welcome to the Airbnb.
Sorry, 1 second.
This was funny.
Financial freedom doesn't come overnight. Just last year, I lived in an LG fridge, 4x4. I had no money to my name. Today, I purchased my first $20 million mansion. It's not about how hard you work, it's about how hard you are while you're working. They're gonna call you corny, but remember, always stay horny. If you wanna learn more, join my Discord or DM me Mentor.
Hey, welcome to the Airbnb.
Sorry, 1 second.
I vowed to never do this.
Financial freedom doesn't come overnight. Just like
I vowed to never do that. Anyway. All right, let's start with the funny videos. Enough is enough. Ha ha ha. Let's see. Shit crazy. Who's that calling me? Anyway, let's get back to the trading. Ask? Let's get back to the trading. Back to the trading now. These people are goofing off. They're going sideways. What do you say?
Hey, do you trade sessions or do you have any strategy for sessions?
Sessions? What you mean? They're getting ready to come to the 605.
as in like how we had Asia session, then London session, and then New York basically swept liquidity at the top and then swept the whole entire floor with Asia and London session.
I use New York as the main indicator, and then I use what happened in Asia and London to gain a better overall picture of how I can trade New York. So because they gapped it up during Asia and London today, and I have a gap fill Thursday model that transpired during New York session, it tipped their hand in regards to what they were getting ready to do. And then typically speaking, I wait for liquidity to be engineered throughout that day, and then I trade intraday market structure. That's typically like how I personally trade, because I like to read the price action during that day. It's like I don't like to guess to try and figure out what they're getting ready to do. Why? Because if I keep trying to guess, I'm gonna just get like a lot of break evens.
So you don't use the previous day highs or the lows. You mostly
I'm not even considering that. I'm not even considering that. Nope. But that's just me personally. Now, if I see that they're getting ready to target the previous day low like this, then I'll say, yo, they're getting ready to come here for real. But like that only came into the equation whenever they bounced it up over here, and like whenever they were dumping it like this, I was like, they're getting ready to dump this. But like that's the only time that will ever come into the equation for me. Other than that, I'm not taking a trade and going, well, we gotta go pre-PDL, or hell, we gotta go PDH, previous day low, previous day high. We gotta do that. Hell no, I'm not doing that. Why? Because they could just tease it and then they could bounce away from it and like never get there, and I keep on getting break evens, and it's gonna weigh down my mental like my mental fatigue. It's gonna fatigue me mentally and confuse me. Like I know for a fact, like for example, I know for a fact that they're trying to come into the zone. I know this for 100% fact. But I can't control them doing this. Look, fire. Like I can't control them shooting this up in here and then dumping this and then coming here and then going sideways and then dumping it and then shooting it. Or them teasing this, flashing us out, coming here, flashing us out, coming here, and then squeezing it and then going sideways and goofing around. I cannot control that. I could see where they're getting ready to go, but however, in the meantime, like it's just going to destroy my mental fatigue, personally speaking. Trump talking? Trump is no longer talking. Where's Chilo? I don't know where Chilo is. I think Chilo.
And what's toggle? Like I heard, ICT was trying to explain it, but he was just like going his other videos and look it up, and I'll understand it more. What is toggle 2 when he's talking about that and about opening gaps? Like what is that? Do you know?
The opening gap is the opening gap. So on the new day opening gap. So if we gap up at for example, like if we close today at 5 o'clock, where we like the difference from where we open up at is called the new day opening gap.
So where we open to where we close, that's the new day opening gap.
Correct. The start of a new. Correct. The start of a new trading day. The start of a new trading day on the futures market. The gap difference is called the new day opening gap. That price discrepancy. Sometimes there's going to be one. Sometimes there's not. It just all depends specifically. Just like how there was a gap up today, that was the new day opening gap on the SPX, but it's called the gap. It's just called a gap. ICT calls it new day opening gap. New day is literally exactly what it says. New day opening gap. I know that I'm using the word to define the word, but it's literally that's how it is. So like I said, like I know for fact that they're trying to come here. Like I can't control like what they do in between here. That's the unfortunate part about trading and trying to trade intraday. So like if you was sitting here trying to perfectly time this reversal all day today, you never got it. And your mental is just cooked. So you may have waited patiently all day for this, but for them to bounce and take up the 605, you got nothing today. If you didn't utilize break evens or partials. Or if you didn't take base hits today. Like how I said we should have been taking today. So help me God, I said that today. Why? Because it's inside my journal. I said it inside my journal, right? It's right here. This right here is exactly why I trade how I trade. Excuse me. This right here is exactly why I trade how I trade. Look at this. See this? Look. See that at the top? Gap fill Thursday, base hits. Cut trade at minus $500, no over leverage. 4 days at $50. Check. Base hits today got me $1,000 on one account. But even then, I was allowed to break evens. I did not get my 3 or 4 $5,000. I did not do that. My 4 or 5 bands, I did not do that on that account. So base hits is right here at the top. And I said it right here as a matter of fact. Base hits will be advised through multiple levels of confirmation. So that's like 2 warnings. See? Anyway. Thursday being gap fill Thursday and the day before CPI news release means we need to take it piece by piece and target internals again. I said pay attention to how all serious dips are being bought. I did say that. However, it is gap fill Thursday. Gap fill Thursday overrides what I thought previously. They gapped it up. There's a 82% statistical chance that they was going to do this, which is what the model says when you click on this hashtag. That's why I said read it. People will not want to join here because I'll say this. I'll say click on this model and read it. And they won't want to do this. But then they would rather blindly long it whenever the market is green. And then when they lose their money, then they're confused. I am giving you the keys to your success inside here. Are you going to click this freaking button and read it? I already did the hard work. And back test it and then understand how you can trade it by managing your risk in respect to the account that you're trading. It's right there. That's not edited. Today was a good day. To all those who celebrate by reading. Where's Chilo? I already read that. I don't know where Chilo is. He's going somewhere. Probably ran off like a fat bandit with his money. Hopefully he did. Phone call here. Phone call to make. I do not have a stop loss because I'm not in the trade. They're trying to go to that high. They're confusing you. And it's going sideways and stopping you out. You're going to be watching that high there where I have that alert at in that circle. That's where they're trying to go. They are weighing you down mentally. And then right at the end, they're going to lay a haymaker on you.
Bro, they're setting up perfect to go up and then they reverse that shit down. What the hell?
They're sitting here and going sideways and confusing people and getting you to long it and getting you to get break even, and then you'll probably do something crazy. Like what they'll do is like they'll devise a strategy and then like scheme it and tease it and like get you to like full port up at the top, and then they'll dump it on you just enough to blow your account 300 ticks in a straight line. And then like they'll shoot it up and then give you another present it again, and then get you to long it over here on 4 or 5 minis. And then like you'll blow your account because they'll dump it 150 ticks. And then you'll be on like your third final funded account. And like you'll long it here, and then they'll give like a flashbang dump, and then they'll eat it all up in one candle. Why? Because you like to use stop losses. And then what's gonna happen is you're gonna go, man, fuck this, man. This makes no sense. I don't know where they're getting ready to go. I'm tired of this. New day. And then like right when you walk away from your screen, then they'll come to exactly where I said it they're getting ready to come to. They are going to come here to the zone. It's just a matter of how oversized that you are. They might use a 250 macro to do it. I don't know. But they want to tap this 15-minute Bissy here. This 15-minute Sibby here. I'm telling you where they want to come to. This is why you need guidance and a mentor. But however, most mentors don't know what the fuck they're talking about. So you gotta be
1
cautious.
hour just switched bullish. It was bearish
So
candle.
you gotta be cautious. They're trying to go to the right over here from where I had this error at hours ago. They're trying to scheme on a 605 shoot and then pop this high here. This is where they're trying to take this market to. And then ES is just gonna come along over here for the ride. And ES might even wanna pop 6,900 even. This is where they're trying to go, I'm telling you. They're confusing you. They're playing an MMA boxing style match with you. And they're getting you off sides. And they're keeping you on your guard. So every single small jab, you'll ignore it. Or they'll whittle your mental acuity down. That's the term I'm looking for. They're going to whittle down your mental acuity, and then right before you can blink, it'll be 2 or 3 candles, and then once they complete their objective, then they'll continue just going sideways and hurting people all day. This is why I trade how I trade. This is understanding where they are trying to go. Who gives a damn about how? What are they doing? Where are they trying to go? I don't ask the question why. Why is for emotional people. I don't care. I don't care why. Who cares about why? Why are they dumping this market like this down here in a straight line, 2% without pulling it back? Who the hell is buying? Why are people buying down here? Why is my account on 0? Because I keep getting nickel and dime to death. And I keep getting stopped out on these wicks. Why are they not going there the moment I press the button? Why am I not rich yet? Why do I keep on trying to get rich for free? Why do I want to learn? Why do I want to get rich, but then I'm not willing to learn? Why do I keep on going on YouTube and Craigslist and Reddit and random places like StockTwits and X, and then keep on trying to learn from other from other people that are that are unprofitable? Why? Why? Why is my name John Lucas? And I think that because my name is Jonathan, that I'm gonna be different than a guy whose name is Michael or Mike, who's trading the same losing strategy. And I'm gonna take that same losing strategy and then win with it. And then I'm gonna think I'm gonna be different. Why? Because my name is John. Or, you know, I mean, I could tell you my real name, but that's not gonna, but that's completely irrelevant. I mean, like, if it makes you feel better, Zhuo Jingzhao. Zhuo Jingzhao is my name. I mean, I'm Chinese, but that's not gonna make you feel any better. So why? Because my name is Zhuo Jingzhao? Like, bro, who cares? Why?
He just exposed the secret, everyone. He's exposing the market maker name.
Yeah, Zhuo Jingzhao. But my real name but my American name is John. Jon. Spell that for me. XIO. Zhuo Jingzhao. That's my name. But just call me John, for short. You're not going to understand the culture. Why Zhuo Jingzhao? Xi Jinping. It's my brother's name. It'll break that ceiling eventually. Spell that for me. DiMaggio. I was Italian in my past life. DiMaggio. They're just goofing around here, huh? Enough with the jokes and the charades. They're gonna lull you to sleep, and then there'll be one candle that'll come here. And then once they do that, then they'll be done for the day. That'll do it. They're clearly scheming on this here. You can feel it. You can see what they're doing. Well, most people cannot. So let me take it back. Because most people don't care to learn. I'll put everything inside a knowledge page. If it was free, nobody would sign up. But if it was $2,500, I might get some people to sign up, maybe. They might take it a little bit more seriously. But that's not my goal. I'm not trying to get rich off of it. So, because I like doing what I'm doing. The problem with that is if I made it $2,500, what would happen is that I would then be obligated to then force you to then immediately try to teach you how to understand it, and then like I would then be an instructor, then like I would not be able to day trade because you're going to almost force me to have to teach you to understand that page for $2,500. Whereas with this, you can learn in your spare time, and it's right there and it's given to you. And you can learn Discord in your spare time and then just show up whenever I do the classes for free. They're trying to come to the 605, I'm telling you they are. They're confusing you. They're weighing you down. They're just slowly dimming your mental acuity. I would have probably been in another dozen or so trades by now if I was trading this end of the trail and drawing an account. On this pullback here, I would have bought. I would have went break even. Then they would have stopped me out again. On the pullback, I would have bought. On the pull here, I would have bought again, stopped me out, break even. Would have bought again over here, they would have stopped me out, break even. And look at them shoot it up, and they're pulling it back now again. Break even again on the breakout. You see how they're confusing you? And now watch at like 250 or 3 o'clock, then they'll shoot it. Watch. Mark my words, watch. And if they don't do it then, they're going to do it tomorrow. They're confusing you. And they're trying to get you caught off sides. And it's going to be one of these trades to where you sit here and you listen to my voice and you go, man, they're going to go to 605. And then guess what they're going to do? Because they lulled you to sleep, they're going to dump it just enough for you to get scared and for you to close up the trade at a major loss on the day, and then you're going to blow up your account, or you're going to lose all of your profits, and you're going to be salty, and then they're going to go there. They're lulling you to sleep. Classic. I got things to do. Hold on, I got a phone call. If they come and if they take out that zone, you got to buy 10 years worth of memberships. If you're not inside Discord, how's that? If you're not already in here, you're already in here, keep your $29. How's that?
That shit like a cheat code, huh, bro?
Man, this is crazy, man, bro. They're trying to come to that zone, bro, but they're just lulling people to sleep. They're confusing people, bro. So I'm just not going to participate in this foolishness because I see through I see through the charades. This is a video game. I see through this, bro. This is crazy, bro. They're fooling people. Guys, in order for them to seriously send this market lower, they want to tap into this 15-minute SIBI here. This is what they're doing. And they're right here on the precipice of it. They want to pop this high over here because they know what this means. So they're going to go sideways and confuse you and hope that you're oversized. And they'll randomly dump it like this, like how they dump it 300 ticks and shoot it right back up immediately. And then go sideways and then dump it 200 ticks and scare you out because they don't want you to participate in this move. And then right at the end, right over there at the end, you want to know who fights like this? Who's a boxer who I think fights similar to this? Gervonta Davis, who was over here in Atlanta the other day. Gervonta Davis fights like this. He'll let you win the first 1 or 2 or 3 rounds. He will. But he'll lull you to sleep and goof around with you. And then, oh my goodness, boy, he gonna start laying haymakers on you, boy. He gonna put you to sleep. Full-blown TKO. And that dude is 5'6", 125 pounds, soaking wet. Boy, oh my God, is he a warrior. And he gonna put you to sleep and he gonna lay a haymaker on you. Or he gonna make you think that he getting ready to knock you out in one blow, and he gonna throw a blow to the side, a liver jab, and lay you down. The only time I'm going to think that they're not going to go there is if they're just going sideways like this for the next 45 minutes. Then I'm going to think that they're not going to go to that zone. And they need to do an insane displacement from the zone. And they need to go sideways at the low. Other than that, I'm going to assume that they're ready to shoot this higher.
Bro, they're going up. We got a green 1 hour, a green half hour, and a green 15 minutes, and it all look good.
Hey, you see this displacing higher, just smack it all the way down and hurt everyone. This is what I see. Reborn. I see them going to that zone that I got right there, and then once they do that, then I think they'll just goof around for the rest of this day. Their major objective is going 605 on the Qs. Then once they do that, then I'm unsure. I can only see like 10 cards deep into the shoe if you're a cards person. And I can only see the cards to the left and the right of me to the people that are playing with me. But however, I cannot rearrange the cards. If I did, that would be rigged. I cannot rearrange the cards. So like if the dealer just pulls a blackjack, then like that's like my 5 to 6% chance I lose. But then I can also, to the people to the left and to the right of me, through risk management mode, if I see that the dealer has a blackjack, I can pick and choose their cards specifically. And like if I have a face card, then like I can go inside their hand, and I can go inside their hand, and like I can remove a card in order to call it a truce, to get out at break even on a blackjack. If the dealer is showing double faces, if that's the case. But every now and then, yes, I will lose, because you can't counter it whenever the dealer pulls a blackjack. Just an ace and a face card, or an ace and a 10. You can't counter that. The game is over immediately. So like I can't counter that. There's nothing I can do with that. But that's a small percent chance. I like my chances every day. They're goofing around and they just tease this. Did you just see how they just teased that 605 just now? And they dumped it and they ate it all up. If you're being greedy because you're trying to get an extra 4 points out of the 605 flash, this is dangerous. You want to know why? Because they got an LR pattern over here going now. This is dangerous to the upside now. They're engineering LR over here before your very eyes. They're going to run this at some point in time. This is a hands-off environment for me. They had just popped this high.
In 8 minutes, you're gonna have a new 1 hour.
Correct.
You might pull it back to take it up higher if it's green.
This is the part of the children's story where they might seriously begin to hurt everybody. They're now running the LR that I just identified. They missed the 605 by 4 points. But they engineered the LR over here on the ES in its wake. They have eclipsed all of the highs that I have been talking about. The only thing left in this story would have been for them to go 4 or 5 points slightly higher, and now they can return back to the range that I was referencing. So for all intents and purposes, I consider this complete. And I am going to what are you talking about? I'm talking about where they're going. I am now going to remove guidance from this trade. I wanted them to come to tap at 605. What's the high of this candle? 92. High of this candle, 96. Hold on, I got a phone call. Hold on. phone call here. I'm on a phone call. They're just going sideways and confusing people.
Hey, E, you on a phone call? Hey, Kilo.
Yo,
What's good, my boy?
chilling.
You took that trade?
Yes, sir. I was watching the trend line together to
Yeah, I
break.
seen that shit. Once he said that it's not gonna hit that 605 on 2QQ. I looked at even though it's a 15-minute city right there, even though that was the right play to play for the downside, but like they can't give you that you know what I mean, that LR look, you know what I'm saying? So you could have took
Yeah,
that off that first presented, you know, and carried it like that, you know.
yeah, it was bound to happen
I
because
got
I
like
was,
106 out of there. I made like quick little $500.
yeah, that was an easy trade because I saw the trend line. I'm like, yeah, they're gonna snap this.
Yeah, that shit was easy. It's still going. Look at that trade. Boy, oh boy. Look at that trade. Going in. What E told y'all, I don't think they going to 605. Look at that trade.
Bro, but most likely, like how it's moving, Asia's session is what's gonna take it up back, basically.
I ain't worried about Asia session. I'm worried about New York. That's where I'm making my money at. So you
Oh,
gotta
you don't
understand,
trade it?
brother, like I'm used to the volatility. Like in Asia, I feel like it's dried up. Like, don't get me wrong, you catch some moves. Don't get me wrong. You feel me? But like you're gonna have to sit in that mud for like at least 20 minutes, 30 minutes before you get your good move. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true,
Right.
because you
You
gotta
get what
wait
I'm
for
saying?
the continuation from 6 p.m. when it opens.
Right.
It just
Right.
continues, so you look for that continuation move. That's what I look for.
Right. Yeah,
But you're
exactly.
definitely right. I gotta sit there at least freaking 20 minutes, half hour, sometime almost an hour, waiting for that shit to happen.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah. Trust me, I didn't trust me. My little time of trading, I done experienced a little bit. You know what I'm saying? All that FOMO. That's why I say I learned the distance. I take it what I can get. You know what I'm saying? Don't be greedy. You know, reevaluate, compound your profits. You feel me? Basically, your next profit, last profit.
Yeah, well, lately I've been just trying to get like 50 to like 100 or 200 ticks, and it's been working
You
out.
ain't got to do that
Gotta
though.
stay into it. I
Hey,
haven't been
Bob.
doing
Hey,
it. I just
Bob.
been using one micro. That's the only.
Okay, I get you. I get you. You using
Just
one
just to
micro?
like test it. Like I want to see it. I want to know that I'm correct at least 90%
Right,
of the time.
right, right. Just to test the water, get your feet wet.
Yeah,
Just
so
in the direction.
been
Yeah,
passing the
that's a
eval.
good strategy.
Yeah, like I passed all the evals so far. I just gotta trade the fundeds and copy them. So I just been trying to get evals after evals after evals. Basically, I bought 2 new ones again. I'm already halfway there, so I
Yo has been
think I
on
should
fire,
get the
bro.
funded and just keep doing that too.
How old are you, bro?
I'm 36.
Okay. You got it. Okay,
Like
you
I'm
young.
trying to close my company down, bro, and do this shit full time. So like that's why I'm putting in the
And the
time.
thing is, bro, like you don't have to do that, right? So like use this money to make your business become better, or even buy more property for that business, make it grow.
Nah, I
You know what I'm
do.
saying?
Uh,
Just
my
you know what I
business
mean?
is difficult. Like I do welding, so I got like a little
Okay.
welding company in JF.
Shit, I mean, you can
Like
hire people. They keep
like
your
this
company
shit.
going.
Like nah, like the business is good, but like the
Just hire some robots. Buy some
airlines
robots.
take
Buy
the
some
thing in the
robots.
airport, right? Airlines could take up to like 9 months pay you. That's the contract you're signing. So they take at least 9 months. So imagine you're doing job after job after job after job, and you're not getting paid until 9 months.
So you got what you doing? Government contracts?
Like private contracts.
You know, you should get into like the government contract because they're gonna pay you up front.
The same thing, like how I do the airport. Basically, it's like the government kind of control it, but the company, the people them actually run. They run it. Like
Yeah,
the
they do the
government
bid.
don't get
They do the
involved.
bidding and all that. They the
The
one that do the
government,
bidding.
yeah, the government get involved. Like if the airline is screwing up, then the
Yeah,
government comes in and they do like a takeover until
yeah,
like a new person buys it out, basically.
yeah. They do the bid. They sell off the contract to a different company if they don't fulfill the job or in the time frame they do it. That's how they do it. But like, if you was the one that was the primary company to get that government contract, you would be able to get all that fund up front and just be able to dictate on how you want to do it. You get what I'm saying? If that
Now,
makes
well, the
sense.
airport, bro, to open a company like open a big company like that, like I seen,
You don't
like
need
you
no
probably
big
heard of
company,
this
bro.
company.
You don't need no big
Like
company, bro. You just need
you heard
no. You
about
don't need. I'm telling you, bro. You don't need no big company. You just need certain licenses and credentials, and you don't need no big company to get no contract, bro. I'm telling you. You just need certain contract. I mean, certain credentials for that
true, that's
contract.
true.
You feel me?
I got all the certificates and everything, but like, man, like honestly, this thing takes away all my time, bro. Like I don't have time for family. Like I gotta put all my time. Then when I come home, I'm here sending emails out like crazy after this job. You know, you got to follow up and everything. So, like
Nah,
honestly, I probably got like 5 hours out of the day, and I'm taking those hours, and I've been like carrying my phone around trying to look at the stuff. Like I'm at the airport, I'll just pull up the computer there, but like I try to keep the trading on like at least 5 hours straight every day. So I'm sacrificing my sleep just to learn this shit every day.
Yeah, just think about what it's gonna pay off in the long run, though. You know what I'm saying? All the sacrifice that you're putting into it. You know what I'm saying? Because once you get to your goal, or not, because you're not, you know what I mean. You should always have a lasting long goal. You know what I'm saying? There should be no ending goal in your lifetime. You know what I'm saying? Because you want to always better yourself each and every time you get better. You get me? So basically, you don't want to always have that end goal mindset, because you're gonna be like, once I get to that goal, you're gonna be like, then what? So like, you always want to keep yourself, you know what I mean, on your toes at
Yeah,
all
like
times.
after I
You know what
got
I'm saying?
like after I rack up on this, like my aim, like it's not
It's
like
good, bro. How's it going? It's going great. But
easier
guys, look, I'm
business.
on the
I
phone
want to
right
get a
now. I'm
few
watching. I
Airbnb.
apologize. I'm on the phone. I'm watching right now. I'm keeping my eyes on it. I'm gonna go back on mute. I'm watching. Guys, that trend line is crazy. Don't
That
ever
is
long it
crazy, bro.
against something like that.
I low key, that shit crazy. Anybody else take that trade?
Nah, I let that play out because they could have booped my ass and went up too, bro.
Hey, five. You look at what I just screenshotted and I dropped in the chart. You could have caught that you could have caught that move, like on some real shit on a pullback.
Oh, you go after like break a structure basically.
That's the best way to trade, bro. That's the best way to, because that you will understand what the market structures give you. You get what I'm saying? Once it just did an objective, you get what I'm saying? Once it pop a high or a low and do a market structure change and it's targeting something, they give you a clear objective of what it's doing. You get what I'm saying? Instead of you guessing
Like me,
information.
I use the liquidity basically. So I just target liquidity after
I mean,
liquidity.
that's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's just market structure. You know
Yeah,
what
but
I'm
it's
saying?
easier for me to see the liquidity like being swept and all of that. To me, it's easier because I look for like the order blocks in the 2 minutes, and like it helps, bro. Like you get to see the reversal, and I use well, you know
It's the same.
Peter,
To me, I feel like it's the same thing, though, what you're saying, though. Like,
you know
what you're looking
Peter
for.
Longhorn or what his name is that they use those fibs.
Yeah. Who, Peter?
So I use his fibs, and I actually teach
Oh, you
him
talking about
my
ICT?
method of using his fibs. So I use his fibs on the 1 hour. As soon as the 1 hour starts, his fibs lines up with a liquidity sweep, and he don't notice that. So when you use his fibs, it lines up with liquidity sweep, and exactly there, I would have like a 10 tick entry basically. Like that's what I aim for. Like it will
Bro, I will
pinpoint
show you,
that trade that
I will show you. Hey, I will show you my chart on ES right now, and I promise you right now, I will screenshot it right now too, right? And uh, you talk about fibs and stuff, right? 'Cause I use the fibs, I understand it a little bit. You feel me? So now I can show you my chart. Watch this. Watch. I did not do nothing to it. I marked it up yesterday. And bullshit you not. Watch what I'm about to show you, bro. So like this is all from the fib, you know what I'm saying? And like he said, it depends on depends on how the person uses it. You know what I'm saying? And how you, I mean, I could break it down how I use it. For me, ain't no problem. But it also depends on how your fib is structured and how you set the falses. Because your
yeah.
numbers can be in the same in certain places in the wrong places. You get what I'm
Nah,
saying? Where they
the
line
fibs
up.
the fibs gotta be on the immediate high and the low to get that 10 tick trade. Like the immediate high and low, as soon as the 1 hour changes, it gives you like that 10 tick entry. Like that's what I've been doing, and I've been just taking like 50 to 100 ticks, and I've been just using 1 micro on that. Like that's how I've been passing the evals. Like so far, it's been working out. And then I use the session highs and lows, and I target that for like New York session.
So you see that? Go to the chat. So that's my chart up that I set yesterday before the market opened up at 4 or 6 o'clock last night. You feel me? Look exactly what it did, bro. And I bullshit you not. I did not fucking move no
Crazy, bro.
marker. I didn't move no mark. I could have played that move. You get what I'm saying? If I really wanted to hold that whole move. You get what I'm saying? That's basically what you were saying on the fib. I used the fib. So like that give you the idea right there. You get what I'm saying?
Because I got in at the top, but I got out halfway. Like I didn't. I
See,
got like
if
only
you would have
700.
seen my chart, that would have gave you understanding that you could have held that move for the whole time. Instead of you getting all worried, you know what I'm saying? Because all these different, you know what I mean, ups and downs that the market is doing, you know what I mean? But not really looking at the overall structure of the trend of the day. So basically what I mean is how I look at it, bro. When I structure my fib and what I do, this is my little gym. I probably have said it before. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no secrets, you know what I'm saying? I do all my fib off the daily chart. So it's a daily set, you know what I'm saying? I go off the day chart. Day chart. I go from the top to the bottom for the last day candle. That last day, you feel me? And I mark out my fib from there, bro.
What do you do? Wick to wick or body to body?
I go wick to wick, bro. That's the high of the day and the low of the day, bro.
Okay.
And it's that simple, bro. It's either gonna take out the high of the day the next session or the low, bro. And you put your 50%. I mean, you call it breakout, range, trading, whatever you want to call it. But
yeah.
I mean, that's just my understanding, bro. And then you just implement what the trade setup and everything else that you know what I mean that's in the Discord. And you put all that together, put all SPY, XPX, and ES, all those together to see everything. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm mad when I do my fib, I don't just do NQ. I do ES. You know what I'm saying? It's all of it match up. Like so, if I pull up ES and NQ side by side, one of them gonna be lagging, but one of them gonna tell me the story what it's doing already, what the other one's gonna do. If that makes sense.
Yeah. But what if they're going opposite ways? Like, what do you do then?
What I'm saying, what I just told you, you didn't get the last little jit I just told you.
No, like I'm saying, if NQ go the opposite, that's the one that you follow, or ES.
Yes, to me, it's the big brothers. Yes, gonna be the big outlier. You know what I'm saying? Like that's part with NQ. But and sometimes you got some days NQ gonna do what it want to do. So you got to be mindful of that too. You get what I'm saying? So like it depends on what type of trading style, session that the market's presenting. So like you gotta be mindful of that. So like, and then you gotta also be put SPY and XPX. XPX is a big player too on certain days. You know what I'm saying? So like it all correlates. So like it ain't just one thing that you gotta focus on when it comes to mapping everything. So like that's what I've learned about it. You gotta understand that about mapping ES and NQ, XPX and QQQ. You know what I'm saying? All these little very play a part. Feel me? If that makes sense.
You notice this? Like I don't know if you look at this too. Like I was basically it's another ICT concept. At the new day, the true day open at midnight, right? If it trades above it from midnight to like 12, not like in 4 hours, like midnight to like 4 a.m. If it trades above it in New York session, it actually goes below it. Like I don't know if you could check that out. Like that's been working for me too.
You know what I noticed, bro? I ain't gonna lie, like anything I don't know, but anytime I research stuff on my chart setup, it's always telling me to not trade during Asia or London with this setup. You get what I'm saying? So like I really don't necessarily look at when I mark out these things, it hit these targets during Asia and London and all that, woo-hoo. But like that's not what I'm looking for, that target to make happen, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Because those can be all fake outs for the make out for the move for the you know what I mean?
No, it's a ICT concept. I had posted the video in the chat. I don't know if you look at that video. He was live like 2 or 3 days ago, and he was actually explaining this like at 12 midnight. Like you marked like the open of it wherever the candle open. If it's a bearish, wherever it open, and if it trades above it during the actual New York session, it trades below it. Like It's been happening for the past, like, I tested it for like 1 month, and it actually happens. Like, and those trades, like, one micro would get you about 700 to like 1400 ticks, like just one micro. Like
You know what
that's
that
the one
usually
thing
be?
I've
You
invested
know
in.
what that usually? So do it be like a sell off usually
It
at
would
12?
it would be, most of the time it's a nice sell-off,
Yeah.
but
Okay.
the past 2 weeks it's been a lot of longs. Like the past 2 weeks, it's
Okay.
been long sell-off and big longs too.
So like
But
you know what?
this week
So
it was more like a halfway reversal. Like if you look at it for like the past 4 days, it's been like almost a halfway reversal. Only like today we had a good play out, like where it just opened, it went above it, and then it went solid below it.
I feel like honestly we've been raging in the same zone for the last 3 4 days. Just to take out, you know why? Because we got uh, FMP tomorrow. So like I feel like they've been hovering right here for just to play it out before like he said, like what I'm saying, they gonna do stuff like that. They gonna pull it back for a little bit to make you think, what I'm saying, and you get the next news drive, what I'm saying. So like tomorrow gonna be an epic day, you know. So all the people that think, what I'm saying, for the short side, you know what I'm saying. But I want them to pull it back Asia and London, you know what I'm saying, slightly, you know what I'm saying. So it just make it more juicier for New York.
Yeah, I think that's why Asian, well, London session always ranges mad big. Like you could buy and sell in London session. So we might get London session probably consolidation, and we'll get a little move with like Asia session basically. Even the past 2 days, London been consolidating if you look at it.
Yeah, it been in this range. Like it don't want to go lower for some reason.
You're definitely right. Tomorrow's gonna be a big move, bro. Damn. I just looked at the chart.
It's gonna be the unthinkable. Nobody gonna have that shit on their playbook, but us in this Discord. And we've been playing this out for what he said. We going all time high in February. He said this what December. He said this November. He said this. Yeah, I think it started November around Thanksgiving when it was going on a holiday. It was like if we don't go in all time high by December, we going all time high. Or I feel like no, I'll take that back. I think it was December. You were saying that if we don't go all time high December for Christmas or something like that, Christmas rally or something, we're going in February for sure. You feel me?
Bro, I just
Look,
posted a picture in the chat. Like, take a look at it. Like, that's how I mark the
let me
day
see.
as
Let me
soon as
see.
it opens, and I'll mark that few hours. Like, it'll be like a 4 hour little consolidation
So you
before
mark
the
your
actual
hours.
big
Would you
move.
go off of our FEG fed five? You say you go off of? Would you go off of
Hour,
hour?
the hourly, basically. Yeah.
Okay, you go off the hour FEGs. Now, I ain't gonna lie, them must be smacking, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie, they playing out, but it just to me they take forever to get there. So like me for a 15 minute, like I could look for a trade inside a 15 minute candle or a 15 minute. You know what I'm saying? Rather
Yeah,
rather
like
than wait
I'd
for
be
that
up
hour
at
to
like
hit the
you're
hourly city for
right,
business
because I'd be up at like 3:30 a.m. waiting for that move
for
to
that
happen.
one food.
I'll
You
take
know
the
what I'm saying?
trade,
When I
leave
probably
it,
already made
and
like
go to
10,
sleep.
5 food, you know?
Yeah, like I take the trade, leave it, and then I go to sleep, and then I wake up and I'll close it off like at
Like,
New York Open. But they
yeah,
be
that's
hitting though, like 700 to like 1,000 ticks. They be hitting.
I mean, as long as you know as long as you understand your market structure and your trade setup, you know what I'm saying? And you know your risk parameters for what you can what I mean to do. Like that's what I would be saying. Like people probably be scared to feel like they can hold trades, you know what I mean? But you gotta build that confidence up. Like they
Yeah,
bouncing
well,
on you.
I know it's gonna give me at least 700 ticks. Like usually I wake up and the trade already hit profit because I'll put it at break even if it was to go against me, but I'll
Yeah.
aim for like 700 ticks. But say I wake up and I see it didn't hit, I'm gonna
Uh-huh.
move to like 1,000 ticks and just leave it because it's gonna hit. Like that's what I noticed. But like, if you look at that picture I sent, like it gives more than 1,000 ticks, but
Yeah.
I'm good with that. Like I know it's like consistent. It's passing the evals. That's the main thing I know. So now I think I gotta work on just getting them funded payouts now, and I'll be good.
All you gotta do is basically stay disciplined and stay consistent, bro. Like for real. I ain't gonna lie. That's the main key. And basically handle your emotions and each trade emotion the same. You get what I'm saying? Like basically don't go in there with no emotion. Once you push that button, you know what you're risking. You know what I mean? So like
Yeah,
that will eliminate all the guilt, all the doubt from when you feel guilty of getting out of that trade. As long as you know what you're targeting, as long as you see what your objective, as long as it ain't invalid, as long as you got confirmation, it shouldn't feel like a guilty conscience on your stomach or in your mind. If that makes sense.
yeah, definitely, bro. Because when I use Peter Longhorn Phipps. Like when I use that, bro, like I would get like 10 ticks drawdown. Like it's crazy, but I keep the most I got was 20 ticks, and that was it. It didn't pass 20 ticks. That's
Yeah,
what
I never
I
really see
backtested
him
it for
trade,
like
bro. Like
a week.
I be seeing like clips of Peter and I hear about him like when I talk about him, but like I haven't like sat there because like I'll be doing my own thing in here and you know what I mean doing all that. But I really haven't sat down. I be seeing clips on YouTube like that, but like, I never. Sat. I just
Yeah,
hear
like
about it.
now he
I'm here.
started actually like paying attention to whatever I tell him because like the trade I take, he would take it like 5 or
He
10
be
minutes
talking.
later,
He be
basically.
talking. What? So he be listening to a chat basically.
Like he be on TikTok and then he got the little Discord that he be in too. So like he be communicating through the Discord. But
Okay,
like
okay.
I told him about his fibs working on the 1 hour, so he said he gonna try test it out. Because when I showed him, bro, it was like basically like 2 ticks drawdown, and the trade went straight into 200 ticks plus TP, like straight.
I be so you got one. So you got one fib set up.
Yeah, just one. Well, now I got like about 6 fib setups actually. I got the one where ICT used for the wicks,
Yeah, I got
and
like 4.
one with basically where I could pinpoint kind of like how far the trade is gonna go. Like today I kind of saw that, but I got out too early because after I saw them kind of CPIs tomorrow, I thought they were gonna reverse it and then dump tomorrow. I didn't think they were gonna go that crazy and dump all the way.
Yeah, but there's one that I use the most is like my golden one that I go to though. Like that always forever line up. Like I ain't gonna lie, like I don't know, that is crazy, bro. Like I could set it up from just that and it plays out, bro. I ain't gonna lie. So I got one that's like my sweet golden one that I go to.
Wait,
Then I
where do you
just
get
use the
that
other
one
one.
from? ICT?
This is ICC. But like I caught him on this, so like on some real shit, and then I dropped it I didn't hide it or nothing. I dropped it in the chat. I mean, I dropped it in the Discord. I believe. I believe it's in the platinum chat, but you're going to have to scroll all the way up like a couple months back. You feel me to find it, if I'm not mistaken. But like it was a ICT video where he dropped some gems and he had his fib. And it was this one fib that nobody like that he normally don't show, if that makes sense. So like he accidentally showed it on that stream. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. So
Damn, yeah.
what I did was screenshot it. You know what I mean? Every little piece where I can see, you know what I mean, zoomed in to where I can see and screenshot. You know what I mean? That's how I do. You know what I mean? When I certain stuff like that, people if I can't just catch it, you know what I'm saying? I'll stop the video, screenshot, you know what I mean, certain little, you know what I mean, little knowledge like that, you know what I'm saying? That way you can carry it to, you know what I mean?
Damn, you sharing that fit, bro?
You know what I'm saying? Like he basically, yeah, I could share it, bro. I ain't got no problem. I'm not hiding anything, bro. Like, cause it's plenty of money out here, but you gotta understand how to use it. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Like, I can give it to you. I can give you all the keys, but you gotta understand how to open the door with it. You know what I'm saying?
You
You
use it
gotta
on
know which key to open the door,
basically
you
from
know?
wick to wick, right?
What you say?
You use it daily from the wick to wick, and you use the 50%. But do you basically
50%
use
to
the
balance everything
premium
out.
and the discount? That's what you kind of base it off of too. The premium and the discount. How we explained it.
So like I use as far as what you mean, like the 50%.
Yeah. Like
I
where
use that
y'all?
like to balance everything out. So like if it break over the 50, so like you gotta understand, like if you got a high and a low, right?
Yeah.
So like if you're looking on a higher time frame on the daily chart, right? You got a high of the day and you got a low of the day, right? Then you got the 50%, right? So like if y'all understanding, if and it's probably 95, like 70, 95, 97% of traders probably don't think like, you feel me? And it's probably where they go wrong. And and it's what I noticed, you know what I'm saying? Once it break that, I don't, like I said, you can call it breakout trading, out breakout range trade, whatever you want to call it. It's just my style of trading, my understanding how I know it, you feel me?
Yeah.
But once it break over that 50% zone, you feel me? You you can wait for a retrace, or sometimes don't get your retrace. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time it would though. You know what I'm saying? Get your retrace to fake the traders out, like whatever direction you want to go. Like for instance, like today, if you was to go, if you was to go in the chart up here, right, where I said watch for the pullback, right? It basically faked everybody out. I mean, up here on my target,
Yeah, yeah, I see it. I see it. What you're talking about.
you know what I'm saying? It basically said fake every watch for the pullback. Boom. At nine, what was it? What was that candle? 9:30. Added to that 15 minute city. Then at 9:45, it created another 15-minute city. Now it was a short on ES. It's all on ES. You know what I'm saying? And then you can see once it broke the 50% zone, it tapped back into that 15-minute city, and then it never looked back. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? So like, I just look at it like that, and I just been watching it. You know what I mean? Charting my charts up, watching it, constantly. Feel me? And just been playing out. You know what I'm saying? Either direction. And then I just, like I said, I use, the analysis with E. You know what I mean? His charts, his trade plan set up, and my analysis together to see if it play out, and it always do. And it so happened that the Gap Field Thursday, and I already knew what the cause of Gap Field Thursday, so like when I marked it up with my fib, it all lined up to what Gap Field Thursday could possibly be. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. Like so, like it's not like you're gonna be spot on. It's just give you a kind of like a hint for you not to be really guessing too much. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah,
it.
kind of like a confirmation, basically.
Right. So like I'm not saying I'm spot on. I'm not gonna say like I'm spot on every time. At least give me a direction, a sense, understand. At least I'm not chasing. You know what I'm saying? The market structure of the day or of the session. You feel me? So like at least I get an idea of what I'm looking at, if that makes sense. And I can be able to take trades in and out of the session because I know the trend and I know it's continuing if it's showing me this and that, you know. But like I said, it all comes with experience and also being and looking at the charts, like mostly looking at the charts, looking at the chart, analyzing, back testing. That's really where it comes from. Like you can say you're the best trader, all that, but you can if you look at the chart and you can really see what the chart doing, make you a better trader. Like you making all that money don't make you a better trader. You know what I'm saying? Cause like one trade can make you mess up. You know what I'm saying? Mess up all your profits in one trade. So like each analytic trade that you take, that you can see what it's doing, that help you twice as more than what you make in your pocket. Because like you say, you go over tick value. So like if you get that tick value right, okay, bam. If I make this amount of ticks, I know I already profited. So I don't even look at the dollar value. That's why I'm
Yeah.
glad. That's why I'm glad he made me change my shit to ticks. Don't he told basically he didn't like make me like that, but he just gave me the idea. Does that make sense?
I was in that same phase, and when I
Yeah,
started
bro.
just trading
That
ticks,
shit
I
help
just
you,
changed
bro.
it, so I didn't have to look at the money. I just look at
Yeah,
20 ticks, and I don't care about the money.
help you because once you make the ticks, once they say take profit and execute it, you made what you made. No matter what, and the trade is complete. You ain't got no risk. You ain't sweating.
You ain't worried about if it's going to your take profit. You already made your profit. You know what I'm saying? You settle for the defeat of whatever you wanted to make at that time of what you traded, if that makes sense.
I just posted a picture in the chat, right? That like how I kind of like bottom tick that bearish entry. Like if you look at it, I kind of put the fib from like the immediate high and low that happened, like the previous high and low, and but like I wait for that new hour to like start, and then I would use it. But what I pay attention to, right? You remember when ICT explains like look out for that FVG that starts to farm, and you can farming because it's only gonna have wick inside. There's not gonna be any body that closes.
Right.
Like I'll look like once I see the fib line up, I wait and I look for that kind of FVG to farm, and then I would trust the trade, but I would put my stop loss exactly where the entry for the fib is. So I would put like my stop loss like. That's like a few ticks, basically, like 10 ticks.
Okay, I feel you there. Look at that trade though, bro. You see this, bro? Ever since what he said, I don't think they going to 605. Oh my.
Like you went hard on that. Like you see how you scale in. Like that's what I gotta do next. Like I've been just using 1 micro.
Man, this shit is crazy, bro.
Now I know if I scale in, I should be good.
See, like me, honestly, bro, I understand the scale, man. You know, I understand the deviation, all that shit. I know how to.
I'm back now.
You know what I'm saying? It's EE. But I understand how to basically like if it's going against me, say.
Look at the market dump. TP God here. Look at the market dump, man.
Hey,
what happened? I missed it, guys. I heard nothing because I turned the volume on the computer down.
Ever since you said it wasn't going to 605, bro, you wasn't lying.
Man, they was done. When you see LR, you need to be scared. If you see LR ahead of a trend line, oh my God, you need to be scared. Lord have mercy. May he have mercy upon our souls. You need to be scared, boy. That's why when I seen this, and I seen this little pattern here, and I seen that little trend line there, who mentioned that? That was Chilo that mentioned that.
Yeah,
when Chilo said trend line, I drew that trend line. I said, oh, hell no. I said 0% chance will I long this. No scenario resulting long. They teased the 605, and if you got greedy, after they popped this and they popped this, and they teased the exact round hole number 605, and then they popped this, and then they never went and looked back, and they just dumped it.
I've seen this before happen. That's something you say. I've seen this. I've seen this before. They save it for tomorrow. They gonna save it for tomorrow on their ass.
They're gonna boof on their ass. Watch them. This market crazy. Anyway, guys, homeboy laughing. Gotcha. He said.
Gotcha.
Les said gotcha. Dang, y'all making money, huh, Les? Look at Les in the trade. $830. 707. Man, you need to close that trade, bro. Why you being greedy, man? They almost out that 15-minute busy.
Man, it's about to be the market close, man.
Man,
5 minutes, man. 5 minutes, market close.
$800 Les on that damn trade. $800. Gotcha. He said, glad I didn't take that long. See? You know about LR now, Mo. Welcome aboard. Guys, at a minute, hold on. How long Mo been in here? Mo joined less than 2 weeks ago. Guys, at a minimum, you're going to stop doing stupid stuff. Like, you're going to be like, damn, maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe let me look for something else with a little bit more confirmation. Or let me wait a little bit. If I stop you from blowing just one account that pays for an entire year's membership inside here, you don't think I'm gonna stop you from blowing one account? Just stop. Just stop and use common sense. In 1 year's time, even if we don't make no money, even if you keep on trading trend lines and you do the exact opposite of what we doing inside here, which will make no sense, because you see what happens. But let's just say, like, you still decide to do head and shoulder patterns off of your neighbor Tom. If I stop you from blowing one funded account this entire year, that pays for the entire membership with the service. Inside here, screw all of the models. Screw the free classes on the weekend. Screw the trader community, trading damn near almost 23 hours a day. Screw the other profitable traders that can bounce trading ideas off of you. Screw being able to have live feedback and share your screen. Screw all those different things. And guidance. Screw it. One account, if I stop you, that pays for an entire, that's how you measure the value of a service. Or you can have a scarcity mindset and go, if it ain't free, that ain't for me.
Yo, E.
Talk to me. Right.
So I haven't traded any of the funded. I've been just getting evals. Should I start trading my funded now?
Have you
I
tried
got like
it?
about six evals, and I got 6 evals. I got 4 with Lucid, 3 with this thing called MetaTrader. I paid $10 for it, but then I paid $100 to activate it.
Take my profits and run. 100%. So take my profits and run. So my question to you is this, Fire. Do you feel as though that you can manage your risk based off of do you have 2 or 3 solid setups that you are looking for on a daily basis where you feel as though that you can consistently manage your risk off of? Yes or no? Best to be on alert. Absolutely, TJ. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Best to be on alert. Do you have 2 or 3 things that you can manage your risk off of?
Yeah, basically.
Okay, good.
More than I got more than 2 or 3. Like,
have you been consistently over like the course of at least a week to about 2 weeks been managing your risk accordingly on either a demo or a eval account? Yes or no?
I've been using one micro and passing the eval so far. Like, I take like 5 or 6 days. I use one micro and I pass it.
There you go. What you need to do now is you need to further continue to sharpen your edge. And yes, I think that you're ready to trade the funded account based off of what you're telling me. There's going to be zero difference. There's going to be zero difference between the demo account and the funded account. The only difference is on the funded account stage, instead of you trying to go for a $1,500, $2,000 play, or whatever it is under the pass it, I'm just making this up, you need to take base hits. So you need to take that same trade and you need to be out at like $300 or $400. And you need to rinse and repeat over and over again, nonstop. And then you need to take base hits. So like if you normally go for a trade for 500 on that on a demo and get 400, 500, 600 ticks, then what you need to do is that you need to go for 100, 150 ticks and then take a base hit. And then remove your risk and rinse and repeat.
Get that.
And then rinse and repeat, and then do that same process for a few weeks. So you're not gonna answer? What you mean? Forgot my mind. What'd you say? There's no timestamps on these messages, just to let you know. I was gone for like 30 minutes. I was on the phone. Pull the money out. I want the accounts that I can pull out money out the same day. What's the best Apex account? What you mean? Forgot my mind. There's no Apex account that lets you pull the money out the same day. You got to trade for at least 5 days of $50 profit, and then flip 3 of the days. Flipping is when you do this. When you go one contract like this, and you do this. This is flipping.
Order filled. Order filled.
That's flipping. When you buy or you sell real quick, and you get out, that's flipping. And then it registers as a singular trading day, just to let you know. That's flipping. I would not do that on my live account. Why? Even if it was only $1. Why? Because I value my money. In any event, okay, yeah, so read the FAQ, brother. Read the FAQ. Today was a good day. Read the FAQ. Today was a great day.
Today was a good day.
Today was a great day. Guys, listen. You need not be trading your accounts tomorrow. Your most important account, stay away. You're not going to listen to that snake bite you. Choose easier days to trade for tomorrow. I don't want to hear you crying about, man, I was doing good, man, in the community, man. I was stacking days together. I was on like a 2 or 3 week win streak. I was $3.47 away from my payout. Finally, after all these years of working. And I finally came across you. And I've been stacking good days together, man. I needed $4 to be eligible one day. And then I blew it all. I was $4 away from a $60,000 payout, man. And changing my family's life and going out of debt. And I was on step 2 and everything. And I full ported on CPI. 10 minis. I don't know what happened to me. I got greedy. NQ Insider. Now my account says 0. What happened to the money? I don't want to hear that tomorrow. I don't want to hear that sob story tomorrow. Don't trade your account tomorrow if you care about it. Oh, man, I need $11, man. Like some dude said, hey, man, I need $11 to pass my first eval. And then you enter into a trade, and then they reverse it on you on CPI, and it don't come back. And then you hold, and they blow. And now you got to start all over. And now you go on spiral again. I don't want to hear that. Don't trade tomorrow now. You've been warned. It's CPI. They could do anything. I'm not going to trade my most important accounts. Why? Because I'm going to choose easier days to trade. I'm going to still be here, though, live streaming. And we're going to do eval instant pass in the morning at 8 o'clock. We're going to be here. Why? To instantly get an unlimited amount of funded accounts. Tomorrow. If you're confused, go to the eval instant pass section inside Discord. Don't join Discord, though, to try to do that. You need to learn the process. Why? Because it doesn't matter how many funded accounts you can get. If you're trying to skip the process of how to be profitable, just to let you know. So don't do no stupid shit like that, please. However, in any event, guys, it's not easy to make money. Guys, I traded this different style today on purpose to sort of kind of get everybody to see. Have a great rest of your day. We love you, man. I love you too, Alan. Guys, I traded today differently on purpose. Guys, because I wanted everybody to see sort of kind of like the different styles. End of day sort of kind of trading style to where like I'm trying to get a huge a huge piece of the pie. But you're gonna suffer a lot of break evens. I did this on purpose so that you can see no matter how well you read this market, if you are taking intraday trades, you are liable to get stopped out before the ultimate move. And even then, on this move here, if you didn't TP out fully here and you waited and you was buying this exact bottom and you didn't TP out over here at exactly whenever we popped this liquidity over here, they missed it by 2 or 3 ticks and they routed the entire thing. And you would have blew up the account after waiting all day. Why? Because whenever they pulled it back into the zone here, your ass would have been buying down over here in the zone, sitting here thinking that they fucking around and that they getting ready to bounce. But then they lulled you to sleep, just like how I said earlier. They put you to sleep and they made you think everything was kosher, and then they flashed it on you and blew up your account. Right there at the end, they laid the haymaker. Just like how I said. So with that being said, that's why I don't trade end-of-day drawdown account like that. And that's why I take my little base hits, and I would have been out, I would have been done trading by damn near 1 o'clock. Way before 1 o'clock, probably about 12. And I would have went on and I would have been skipping through a field of flowers. Not literally, but figuratively. I would have been doing something better else with my time. I would have been goofing around. I don't know. Instead of being stressed out over here taking all these trades. But it's okay. I can do both, but I know which one I choose to do. I want to choose an end-of-day trailing trade and something with a high risk to reward, and then take it and be out at 60 ticks, and then do it twice a day and run away. But in any event, I know it's not easy to make money. So I'm going to tell you this, just like I told Alan. Like I'm going to tell Padre, skip through a field of flowers. Absolutely, Rebecca. Like how I'm going to tell Padre. And then, hey, man, I just met you. You was over there on that phone, man. fuck you was talking about, man? I just joined here. I see other people making money, but that ain't me. So you can seek that bullshit for the birds, dude. You don't love me. Because if you did, you would make me thousands of dollars. And I don't have to read. So, well, then I click on your profile and no likes coming through from the stream. And you're not even following. Fuck all that bullshit, man. So you can say that you don't love me, man. Yes, I do. I do. I love you. And I believe in you. No matter what, I believe in you. And I know you can do this. And do you have a mentor? Like Alan says, do you have a mentor? That's a serious question. Do you? I believe in you. And I know you can do this. It's not a coincidence that we green every day. Why? Managing our risk. You're not a day trader, you're a risk manager. I got one now. We'll see you inside Discord then, Jay. You need to be showing, so you need to study that page over the next few days, soak up as much information as possible, start on that beginner's playlist, and then you need to start understanding and start looking at these models inside Discord, and you need to show up to the free mentorship on the weekend. And you need to take this seriously. Why I take this seriously? Because we see what can happen to the other people. I didn't give the examples of the students inside here making $40,000, $50,000 a day inside here. I didn't give that today. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. What you can do with this is endless. I was goofing around on break evens today and made $1,000 on an account. Can you imagine if I had 20 accounts on Eval Instant Pass? Can you imagine what I could do in this plane, in this reality? There's nothing that you cannot do. And imagine like if you just imagine if you follow simple instructions for like 4 to 6 months and you could continuously repeat step 2 or 3 on the scaling regimen. What the hell do you think Peter is doing? Peter is consistently on step like 3, nonstop. That's why if he blows an account, he resets it for $1,500 and he full ports it again on max size. Why? Because he trusts his strategy and he knows that he'll make $10,000 or $15,000 immediately right back. That's why. You need to understand so that you can consistently get to that step. That's where I'm at as far as Eval Instant Pass. In any event, I believe in you, and we'll see you tomorrow. 9, 10 a.m. in the morning from Discord. No, I lied. Well, 9, 10 a.m. in the morning. I might live stream it at 8 o'clock. The Eval Instant Pass, I gotta see. But if you're confused, click on the channel, and it's gonna be the same exact thing. Let me know if you have any questions. DM me if you have any questions, but please stay away from the scammers. They're gonna DM you. I will never ask you for any money, ever. I don't care how much money you make. Flat rate of $29 per month for Discord, $11 a month for the knowledge page. You cannot escape that page. Why? Because I know that if you don't have $11 per month, then you don't need to be trading. Because if I make it any cheaper, I am going to be paying you to be in here, and I'm not going to do that because of the fees from the WAP. So you can be inside here if you want to. It's up to you. In any event, we'll be live tomorrow. Great day. Knowledge community page, the real deal. Absolutely. Thanks. Raymond says, thanks, bro. $500 daily max loss, 1 to 2 trades max, 2 to 5 MQs, 5-minute breaker structures, 0 T entry. That's what I'm doing at least, but I'm not going to run off on my plug. Alan says, bro, if y'all in here and can't afford Discord, I'm telling y'all, he be giving game all day, every day for free. Yes, absolutely, Alan. What time will be going live before CPI? Raymond says, minimum 9, 10 a.m. But I might live stream and I got to see at 8 o'clock from the Discord. I might live stream it. I just live streamed the last Eval Instant Pass at 8 o'clock, and it worked to perfection. That's how I got all of these accounts. Look. That's how I got all these accounts instantaneously. It was instant. Where is it at? It was instant me. Oh, where is it at? Somewhere here. It is, see? It was instantaneous. I get them like water. You can do the same. But don't skip the process if you don't know how to trade. Why? Because you're just going debt faster. Because every single last one of these is going to cost you $150, $148 to activate with the Bullonox, or $75 per account with Apex. $50 to $75 per account with the Apex. And then you're going to blow up faster. Don't do that. Because instead of you losing your little $15, $20 per account, you're gonna lose $100 a pop when you blow up the funded account. They want you to get funded because they know you're gonna blow the funded. They don't want you to stay in the demo phase. Guys, they're not making no money off no $16 account. I spoke to a dude that owns his own prop firm, top 4 in this industry. He said so. He said he's only making like $2 or $3. It was exactly what I'm making off the knowledge and community page. I'm not making nothing off that page. So people not thinking about that. Between taxes and between how much you got to pay for the services and the people that provide the service, they're not making nothing off $16. Charging for your low eval. They're not doing that. In any event, we'll talk to you later. I love you and I believe in you. Knowledge and community page, look inside my bio. NQinsider.com. NQinsider.com. $11 for the page. All right, guys, I got to go, man. I got to get something to eat. I'm hungry. We'll talk soon. I love you. I'll send out the alert for the Discord and the pre-market trading plan. I'm in a process where I'm wanting to scale, so I just got 10 Apex. Oh, okay. Do you have a profitable strategy? Do you know what you're looking for on a daily basis, sir? Do you know, sir?